Alright, I think we're live. Hey guys, welcome to the live stream. How's it going today? We're going to be playing as Nakai the Wanderer, because I haven't played as him in ages, and apparently he's not broken now, which is good. So let's see. Legendary, very hard, default. Yep, okay, that's how I like it all. Let's go. How's everyone doing today? Sound is a bit low. Okay, let's see what we can do to adjust that. We've actually got bad internet connection. We're dropping a lot of frames. Could have just started during turbulence. Okay, maybe if I point the mic towards my face, that might help. So yeah, just give it a sec. Okay, I think it just fixed itself up. It was just in the red, so see how we go there. No defeats campaign? We will see. We will see. Like, I can't guarantee that. We'll see. No defeat campaign is easier with Nakai? Yeah, I guess it is. Because you're playing as a Horde, and you have to defend minor settlements. Because most of the defeats will always be against minor settlement battles. Alright, well, the first thing that we want to do is defeat the Tower of Ashung. What was the trade on this one? Lame, doesn't matter. Discipline would have probably been best, but that's okay. Let's jump in and fight the first battle. It has to be fought manually, there's no getting around that. But I don't think this is actually that difficult. Was good to see you in the Total War archive short the other day. I don't know anything about that. Is this the new rig or the old one? This is still the old one. It just hasn't arrived yet. I keep getting emails saying, any day now, any day, it's coming. So maybe tomorrow, we'll see. It's on the way. You know? It's like waiting for that was like waiting for the baby, because we were like a week overdue. Well, a week past the due date. That's really overdue. Alright, so what we want to do is probably break down a section of wall, because they've got a few missile units there. Let's just advance a bit. Maybe, yeah, just attack that section there. Alright, cool. Will I play Total War Pharaoh updated version? I don't know. I'm thinking about it, but I just want to see what happens. I definitely won't be playing it straight away on launch. I want to see what happens. So, I don't own Total War Pharaoh yet. But, you know, I'm not going to say no, and I'm not going to say yes. I'll just say we'll see how things go. Largely depends on how well received it is. So if it's super well received and it gets really good players, I'll consider it. If it is, you know, hits 5,000 or 6,000 concurrent players and then dwindles off, probably not. But we'll see how we go. I'm just not really paying attention much to Pharaoh, because it's kind of like beating a dead horse, but we'll see how we go. Glad to see you play some Nakai. Do you feel that faction actually plays alright now? Last time I played it, I felt like it played pretty well, but that was a long time ago, so let's see. I know that Nakai has had a few bugs, but we will see. How much your new rig cost, if it's okay to ask? I'm trying to compare cost to my country. I paid 5,200 Australian dollars. And some of that was actually discounted. Okay, cool. We managed to kill a whole bunch of Marauder Hunters with that. Still probably going to take a fair bit of damage on the approach. Let me just see if I can... Oh yeah, we don't have any magic damage spells. Because, yeah, these guys don't have much ammo, but they can always restore their ammos at a barricade. Alright, doesn't seem to want to shoot much. Alright, their fire rate's trash. Alright, move these guys up first. Because they are the slowest. Arcan, Kolek, Festus, Bellicor beat me back to Altdorf. I can beat their armies, but I always lose to the lords. What's your advice? Get better armies? Yeah, get better armies. There you go. Have you tried making more money? Try getting peace treaties with them. Try having your allies deal with them so that you don't have to. Loads of things that you could potentially do. 5k plus for what I believe is some of the highest rig you get, right? That's what I'm hoping for, but we'll see. I mean, people have some criticisms about my rigs, and that's fair enough, but we'll see how it actually performs. We'll see. Doesn't matter, it's all a tax deduction. So we'll see how we go. Get back a little bit. Come on, Nakai, get in there. We want to use your area effect abilities. If I do this, and oh right, okay. I was going to use this one's stop rampage, but I can't access its ability if it's in rampage. That's okay. Being in rampage here is no big deal. Because yeah, this one does provide some pretty significant buffs. Is it just me being bad? But is Oxyodal campaign start really hard? Those corn demons really hurt. It could be a bit of both. I'm not sure. I haven't played Oxyodal for a while. But if you go with Chameleon Skinks, you really should be fine because they're very good under Oxyodal. I see you rarely make use of walking units across the battlefield. Is that just because the stamina gain versus time gain is most of the time worth it? Okay, you don't lose much stamina by running unless you run for a really long period of time, and walking just takes too fucking long. That really comes down to it. There really isn't many situations where walking is better than running in Warhammer 3. Because, yeah, units will get tired way quicker just from fighting than they will from running. Jelex Mady became a member for 9 months. Rampage equals easy micro, if you ask me. Yeah, but that's not really a good reason to use it, but fair enough. Thanks, Superchat. Membership, I mean. I bought 3 new DLCs, which are the Warden and the Paunch, the Queen, the Crone, and the Prophet and the Warlock. Which one should I start with, in your opinion? Ikit Claw. Start with Ikit Claw. Thanks for the... thanks for stopping by, I guess. Okay, this one's taking a bit too much damage. I really want these ones here to push in a little bit more. And kill the enemy general, that'll be good. Minimal damage so far, the most damaged unit is the Stegodon. Revan became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Can Nakai recruit Dreadsaurians? How does this limit for those units function? I actually don't know, because I never recruit Dreadsaurians, because I've always considered them to be one of the least cost-effective units in the Lizardman roster. So yeah, I just don't know. I'm not really a Nakai expert. I haven't played him in ages. Remember when walking versus running actually mattered in all the total war games, many for too unnecessary running would tire units to death. Yep. Yep. But also, sometimes running is more important. It depends on the situation. A lot of people would just always walk their armies no matter what, and that was oftentimes really dumb. It just depends on the situation, as with just about everything. That one. We were always going to take a lot of damage from them, I think. Nakai's barely taken any damage. Have we killed their lord yet? Yep. Okay, I think I want these two units here to back off. And let's just have the rest of them keep going on with the fight. Keep our damage kind of evenly spread out. This one hasn't taken any casualties at all yet. That being said, it's only 12 casualties. Sorry, 4 casualties. So that's actually not that damage. You can stay in a little bit longer. But definitely get this one out. Okay, now that it's taken an additional casualty, let's get it out of there. Nakai's done reasonably well though. Because yeah, if we want to keep our army in good shape, we want to be basically evenly spreading out the damage wherever possible. We don't want certain units getting completely killed, or else they'll just never properly recover, because we got no heal magic yet. Also, it makes no sense to spread our army out all over the place. Makes no sense in doing that. Do you think Champions of Chaos DLC is good for €10 in your opinion? If you're going to play it, yeah. I think it's pretty good DLC because, yeah, actually, if you play a lot of Warriors of Chaos, you kind of need to get the Champions of Chaos DLC because a lot of the dedications to various gods require that you have that DLC. So core Warriors of Chaos mechanics are actually required from that DLC. It's not just about the units and the lords. Like, for example, you won't be able to dedicate your champions to Khorne, I think, if you can't, if you don't have that DLC. I'm just not entirely sure. Let's go take this over here. You guys move back. You can recruit Save Slan Lord for healing and move him with Nakai. Okay. I don't think I've got any saved lords for Lizardman though. Alright, Nakai's barely taking any damage. Watch out, watch out. Don't want to go up that way just yet. Can't really catch these guys. They're faster than everything unless they... Okay. I guess that worked. Getting flanked isn't going to hurt us. Okay, this one here, if it takes 2 more casualties, we'll pull it out. hell is Nakai doing over there? Okay, army losses should be any moment. There we go. Cool, close victory. That's much better than what the auto resolve said. Is it possible to make your vassalized faction to produce armies? Never seen this. There is a button you can press to give them an army. I don't think it's really worth it, but they won't. They're basically a really inactive faction. Sorry, inactive faction just on their own. Hey, Legends of War, how are you? As a player that's never played Lizardmen, what legendary lord do you suggest? I don't play a lot of Lizardmen, but I would recommend Tehenoan. That's the one I would recommend out of all of them. I think that's the best campaign. Alright, let's go down this one here first, because that's got some really good economic benefits of when we get access to. So I was thinking about strategically what we should do. Obviously the game is trying to get you to go in this direction here, but what if we went in this direction here? Because if we go this way, we'll end up meeting Balthazar Gelt and the western provinces fairly early. And I reckon that'd be an interesting start. Thing is, these guys here, they probably won't peace out. And they'll eventually come back and attack the Tower of Ashung. Maybe. But by doing this, I probably won't end up fighting against... Wow, that is some bad replenishment. Oh, that's why. Probably won't end up fighting against Lokir at the start. So, interesting stuff. What should we do? Kind of want to do things differently from what the game is sort of leaning us towards doing. It will take them a long time before they actually send an army to come and deal with this, because they're likely just going to recruit marauders. Yeah, I think I might do. I know I'm also at war with these guys as well, but I don't think they're going to do much. I'll just do something a bit different. Let's do that. All right, let's get some levels. Let's go with this and this. And then in camp stance, move over to here. And let's go smack Wiley Village. Don't worry about Jungles of Cheyenne right now. I don't think I'd be able to handle it. Don't really have much options in terms of recruiting. I don't think we're going to be dealing with too many large units, so we'll just go with Regulosaurus. We can always replace them later. And using up one growth, or we could wait until we build this, which will also give us access to Croxigors. Won't take us too long to get to that point. Increase our army capacity, or get let's get tribute and horde growth. That sounds pretty good. Because yeah, that'll reduce our upkeep cost and give us replenishment. Definitely really good for sure. What increases our horde growth? That increases it by 1, but so that would take 20 turns to get a return on that investment, in terms of horde growth at least. All of these do that. Shivering Erotic King Banana did a fight or some shit. Do you think some disaster battles would be more difficult with normal AI? I'm thinking of Elspeth versus Dwarfs, where your heroes could just dismantle them. I don't know. Just don't know. Thanks for Super Chat though. I've heard a lot of people say that normal difficulty AI is better than very hard battle difficulty AI, but in the testing that I've done, which is very limited, I didn't see that. I think it's just people talking out their ass, but I don't think it's a conclusive thing at this stage. Eversource, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Alright, I'm just thinking what to do. Because we've got 12 growth at the moment. Because yeah, if we want to get access to Croxigors, which we do, we got to get this building here. All right, I think we should just wait, save up the growth, and get to here. Then again, if I build these 3 now, that'll give us long-term benefits. It doesn't really matter if we don't have Croxigors right away. Yeah, because eventually I'll just replace the Croxigors with Blessed Croxigors anyway. So let's grab this one, because that'll allow us to essentially have more units. Alright, let's get a few of those benefits going. And we'll just go with Saurus Warriors will be fine. Okay, and we've got to level up for this one here. Yep, okay, and moving on. Hello, Shadow. Any plans on continuing the Althorian livestream campaign? No, I don't have any plans on continuing that. Sorry. It's strong to borrow right army from the vassal, though. Ah, yeah. I didn't realize you could do that. That's pretty good. Mad Hyena subscribed at tier 1. Half a year, woo. Yeah, you've been subscribed for 6 months now. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Have I really been back on Twitch for 6 months? Man, that's nuts. Should you get the one for a crew cost too? Well, for minus 5%. Oh, yeah, I could have built 2 things at once, couldn't I? Oh, well. Alright, and... yeah, you're totally right. 6% or... no, you know what? I think casualty replenishment rate's better than recruitment cost reduction. Because our replenishment rate is pretty terrible. Oh man, no money. I guess it doesn't matter if we got no money. I mean, if you don't recruit this turn. Definitely matters if we got no money. Well, I'll just recruit what I can, it'll be fine. Get some Saurus warriors. Yeah, and move on. Have you looked into the upcoming Dynasty update for Total War Pharaoh? I mean, I'm keeping an eye on it in terms of the blog updates, but I'm not making any commitments at this stage. Join wars for money? Not this very second. I don't think I would be able to join anything because I haven't met anyone. How's a new PC? I don't have it yet. Should be coming in the next couple of days. Hey Tarif, how's it going? Good to see you. Jalex Matey subscribed with Prime. Thanks, dude. Good to see you. Appreciate the subscription. So yeah, I mean, I could join war against the Golden Order. Nah. Alright, we should be able to fight them here, no problem. And these guys, they are... yeah, they're... whatever. And they might reclaim that, whatever. Whatevs. Alright, let's do this. Alright, looks like we can get out of this one with an auto. Sometimes those banners actually give you a worse order result. We could have done way better than that. We took fewer casualties in the other battle. So yeah, I want to focus on this one here first. It's got some really good economic benefits. Go to Fu Hong first. Alright. Probably should have fought that manually in hindsight. Because yeah, that took a lot more damage than I was expecting. Wild Beard did a $10 super chat. Your videos helped me to stop playing easy difficulty combat. And I've gotten significantly better at the game since Warhammer 3 release. Cheers, mate. No, it's my pleasure. Just hope you're enjoying it. That's the main thing. Cancer Pigeon subscribed at tier 1. Thanks, dude. Nice name. Appreciate the support. So if I go into this one here, that is a bit more replenishment. Plus I've got some more money. But if I do that, then I won't be able to launch the attack here next turn, which is kind of what I want to do. There's also a possibility that Balthazar Gelt... no, they're not here yet. Alright, I'm going to force march to here. I'll have to fight the next battle manually, I think. They don't have any military, so it's fine. Glenn Forever did a 50 SEK super chat. What headphones are those? I want to pair myself. They are called COS headphones. I don't know. Yeah, we definitely want Uran and Thunderbolt. That'll be way better. And I would like to boost Croxigors. Yes, please. Wait. Maybe I actually want Horde growth first. Yeah, actually, let's go with Horde growth first. We'll be fine with... Because we only got 3 Croxigores right now. I want to grow a bit faster. Okay, and let's move on. Legend, how's the beautiful baby you got doing? She's totally fine. Yep. She's... At first we had her in here when I was doing live streams, but that was a bit disruptive, so now she's just in her normal bed. Are you planning to update Nurgle unit tier list at some point? I don't have current plans to do it, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to do it. I usually don't plan these things well in advance. So, if I was going to do another tier list, the next one would be probably the Empire, probably not Nurgle. If I was going to do another one. But in order to do one, I would need a sponsored video, and I don't have anything lined up right now. Because my contract with Manscaped has expired. It just ran its course. Now, that doesn't mean they won't renew, but I kind of don't think they're going to renew, so we'll see. Ah, damn it, we didn't actually end up making it there. Well, that just gives me another turn to recruit stuff, I guess. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Cool. Moving on. He starts off in a pretty calm section of the map, that's for sure. If you want a different campaign than usual, you could also take the sea lane to Lustria after finishing the Norskins. Yeah, that's true, you could do that. Do Dark Elves have many Doom stacks, or mostly balanced armies? They've got a lot of Doom stacks, it's just that nothing has really changed for the Dark Elves in Warhammer 3. They've been quite a neglected faction, so there's been no real need to cover any of their Doom stacks. Again, I guess. Do you get more money if I watch the full ad? Happy to do so if... I do, but don't worry about that. If you don't want to watch the ad, then skip it. I don't want you to watch ads that you don't enjoy. Why are they not being aggressive? Alright, we've actually got a fair bit of growth saved up now. Alright, see if we can auto this. We definitely shouldn't auto-resolve this, because it would be a very easy battle, I think. And we're definitely not going to take medium casualties. They've only got 3 missile units, which is the thing we're weakest against, so yeah, we'll find it manually. You got a lone mower because of your channel? A lone mower? Man. Take that, mortgage! Okay, looks like we've got some dropped frames again. Also, new computer won't fix this because it's based on internet. So that is not great. Hopefully it's not going to be like this all day because it looks like we've already dropped quite a lot of frames. I don't have anything going on in the background. Okay, is it recovering? Come on, get back to green. Honestly, it being in the red during a load screen is not that big of a deal, but come on, get back up to green. Come on. There's nothing I can do to like fix this up. It's just a matter of waiting. It doesn't seem to be affecting the actual stream. I mean, the amount of data being sent is about correct. But it says here it's pretty poor reception. You can see there's a lot of dropped frames. The 13th Warrior subscribed with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Alan Lewis did a $5 super chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. In the green. Come on. Okay, I think that's... No, I'm still dropping frames. Come on. Have we tried smacking your router a few times? It doesn't work. You just gotta wait. This is what it's like just being in Down Under. It's just, We have been streaming for so many years, and we've had this issue the entire time. There is nothing we can do about it. I've tried so many things to try to stabilize the internet during these times. You just gotta wait it out. Because it's not under my control, it's just the bandwidth that's available at the time. We done? Okay, we're not dropping any more frames, or are we? Are we dropping frames? Okay, it doesn't say we're dropping frames, so it should be sorting itself out. Alright, there is one obvious way to attack here, and that's this way. Good that we've got a decent amount of magic. We can use Uranus Thunderbolts. So this costs 6 winds of magic. Alright. Right, anywhere that I cast this on, the AO is very likely to dodge it, unless they're already shooting at something. So, since they're not leaving guys up on the wall, just wait until the Stegodon destroys that. I don't think I'll send this into melee in this fight. Although I might be able to shoot... we'll wait and see. Toron675 did a 10 PL into chat. Yo Legend, got any of them Cold Kislev DLC gossips? No, there's no information about DLC at this stage. Sorry, for Kislev. Yeah, I got no info. Okay, so alright. This is super loose rumor. Right? That apparently Games Workshop doesn't really like the association between Kislev and Russia, and I also get that Kislev is like a combination of Russia, Ukraine, and Poland essentially. But basically, they want to sort of distance themselves from the war in Ukraine, and so they don't really want to do any more content on Kislev at this stage here. But you know, plans can change. But at the same time, this is like a stupidly loose rumor. I have no information to back that up whatsoever. Believe it, don't believe it, it's like whatever. Starters are coming in high frequency now. Yeah, we're dropping frames again. Yeah. I can't do anything about it. Just gonna have to bear with me. Australia internet is state-owned and they build it crap. Well, that's not true. Well, the infrastructure kind of is, I guess. How dumb game is that real life? It is what it is. Starlink. We looked into Starlink. It's too expensive. It costs us like $500 a month. It's too much. Especially considering live streaming is not a reliable career, especially right now. We didn't think it was worth it because at the end of the day, this internet stuff, it happens once every now and again. It's definitely not every live stream. It's just that it's happening today, that's all. So I think that purchasing Starlink would be a bad investment, even if it does provide us with better internet. Any plans for other Total War game live stream in the future? I never plan things in advance, so we'll see. Alright, that's all good, let's go. Actually, it might be a good idea to leave these ones behind and just focus on the ones that are at full strength. Because honestly, it's not going to be a tough fight. So these ones here just remain behind. If I'm watching you on both YouTube and Twitch, are you getting paid twice? Okay. So, I wish people would kind of stop worrying about how I'm getting paid, for one thing. Don't worry about it. Just enjoy the content on whatever platform you find most enjoyable, and don't worry about how I'm getting paid. But if you have to know, if you're watching me on YouTube and Twitch, I'm not getting paid anything additional, because I don't run ads on YouTube, and I barely run ads on Twitch. And anyway, the amount of income that you get on Twitch ads is... I couldn't be bothered even calculating it. It's not much. So, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just enjoy however you see fit. Twitch doesn't pay per view. Well, neither does YouTube. Whoa, jeez, that friggin' noise. That's how they beat me. They're like, we'll make it so that the player doesn't want to go anywhere near there. Arventes, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Jesus. Oh, I didn't even realize I had that turned down. That would be under effects, wouldn't it? Oh, that's much better. I must have turned it off because there was like a disaster battle where like the voices at the start of it was really noisy, but I then forgot to turn it back on. That definitely happens. Oh my god, now I just can't hear anything. Maybe try 50%. That's 50%. Okay. That's tolerable. Oh yeah, it takes a few of them out of Rampage. That's pretty good. Time that just right. What are you doing? Get over here. You get friggin' wrecked there. Okay, well I obviously can't cast that there. Yeah, this bridge here is super annoying when you've got bombardment spells. Oh, but I could... Yeah, I could hit you. Okay, you're taking too much damage. Time to get out before you get wiped out. Because, yeah, our replenishment rate is kind of low at the moment. It'll eventually improve. So we need to try to make sure we don't take too much damage on any one unit in any one battle. Or else it just increases our downtime too much. See, these units here, at least, I can just replace them. Because I can actually recruit them. But I can't recruit new Croxigors just yet. I'll be able to get them fairly soon, though. Alright, I think we can justify sending in the others, because now they're a bit more evenly damaged. Okay, move this one back. Might hit Nakai a little bit. It's okay. Looks like most of their forces are here. Yep, there we go. Alright, fairly evenly spread. Way better than what Order Resolve would have yielded. Way, way, way better. Especially considering it gave us a Pyrrhic victory. Voitegs, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. You're going to run a Boxigor stack. A Boxigor. That's interesting. You definitely turned voices off for a pass because she was just shouting a bunch. No, I don't think I did turn it off for a pass, but everyone asked me to. Why did I use half my units? See, look at this. See how it's evenly spread out damage? That's why. If I had used all my units, some of these units would have been lopsided damage. You don't... In a situation where you're definitely going to win, you don't need to use your entire army. You got to think beyond this battle. See, now it's going to take an even amount of time to replenish everyone. Cupped hands of the old ones. Okay, it's not too bad, I guess. I mean, miscast-based chances. Well, if I ever overcast, I guess that's alright. Alright, let's put that back up to there. Yeah, it's fine where it is. Alright, do I go up through here? I imagine that Balthazar Gelt is going to take that, or do I go over here? I do kind of want to smash Balthazar Gelt. But it largely depends on how strong his army is. Which at the beginning of the campaign, I don't think it's going to be that special, but I just don't know. Hippie did a $20 super chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. And Joy Kami subscribed at tier 1 for 6 months in advance. They've subscribed for 5 months. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that as well. Alright, which way do I go? Over here to Easy Town, or over here where I may encounter some degree of issue? But, you know, fighting a tough enemy early should give us a lot of experience. I just don't know how strong they are. I mean, I guess I could go over there, and if they're too strong, I could just walk away from them, because they're not at war with us right now. Those guys will be sending some force over here fairly soon. Could also go back over here and sort them out. But I wanted to do things a little bit different. We could go over this way and fight the vampires. They'll be super easy to kill, because they're... Yeah, let's do that. Let's go that way. Alright, let's see. Okay, no matter what I do, I'm not going to be... Even if I force march to there, I doubt I'll be able to attack there next turn. Do you know if Nakai still has infinite money glitch through diplomacy? I don't know, sorry. Okay, we definitely want more growth. You can always respec him later when he doesn't need any more. We want 2 of those. Yep, that'll save us some winter magic. So I can force march to there. We've got a channeling stance? Yeah, we do. There's winds of magic here. Plus, if I do this, I'll just stay there. If I do this, I'll eventually get the trait for extra campaign movement range, which is really good for a Horde faction. Alright, I don't know if I'll make it there next turn. I guess we will see. But it should be a pretty easy fight, if nothing else. Okay, moving on. Village of the Tigermen. Tigermen confirmed. Tigermen not confirmed officially, but apparently they're still coming. I've heard that it's going to be a long time before you see the Tigermen, though. Lord Pombus, subscribed with Prime. They've subscribed for 2 months, currently on a 1-month streak. Hi. Okay, hi dude. Welcome. Thanks for the subscription. Oh, do we have really bad internet today? The fact that we're 45 minutes into this and we haven't had a break from this. Unfortunately, man, I don't know what causes this shit. Just give me a second. Let me just go check the router. I'll go check the router because sometimes it could be on using mobile data. I'll just be right back. Okay, I'm back. I just kind of reset the router a little bit, and that seems to have worked. Because look, it's all green now. Had to reboot this stream on Twitch. I mean, that's what we want. No dropped frames. Seems to have worked. Okay. Alright, so we just got extra growth and tribute from vassals, so... Yep, instead of 150 per turn, we'll get 100 and a bit more. So, extra tribute from vassals. Cool, so that means 45% extra income. And extra replenishment rate. Yep, that seems good. I'll take that. I'll only take 1 turn. I think that's good technology. Yeah, we definitely don't make it there. Alright, go into replenishment stats, and let's make our way over to Bamboo Crossing. Yep. Yep, all good, and we'll recruit some more of the Saurus Warriors. Cool. Alright, looking at construction. Alright, next turn I'll be able to afford the upgrade to this, but I'll need 6 grand for that. So if I'm going to do that, I should probably not recruit this. Because that way I should have the money for it once we've looted this settlement. I also have the opportunity to build this one here, which will give us a bit more horde growth. That might provide us a bit longer term benefit. Alright, I'll do this one first, because I'm really not in any super rush to get Croxagores right now. It's not that important to rush them this quick. Okay, moving on. I missed a few super chats. Okay, sorry. Dmitry Lvov did an AED 50 super chat. Finally, in about 3 years, got a time jump into online stream. So unusual to hear your voice not on 2x speed. Fair enough. Appreciate super chat. And Henry Cavill did a $3 super chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support as always. Looks like we're still dropping a few frames here and there. God damn it. So there's not much I can do about it. Given our army's all melee, we should focus on melee attack. Not a great dilemma though. But yeah, it's better for us to kill quicker. Alright, let's strike at this settlement here. Probably would be an... Yeah, I gotta fight it manually. It kind of sucks when you're in a situation where all you do is fight these siege battles. Can't do much about it. It is what it is. Baron von Bastard did a £5 super chat. Is Nakai an easier or harder start in Warhammer 3 compared to Warhammer 2? Way easier in Warhammer 3. Way easier. What are the chances of another CK3 stream? Pretty low. Pretty low, I'd say. Stuttering Gambler past previous. Yeah, like I said, I just can't do anything about it. Hopefully it'll fix up. But sometimes this happens. Sometimes they text me if there's like... Let me just check my phone. If there's like outages, let me just check. No, it doesn't say anything about an outage. Alright, where are we going? Yep, same as last time, down over here. Okay, we're already kind of evenly spread out damage this time. See, this is why you want to evenly spread out your damage. It was, what, 2 or 3 turns since the previous battle, but we don't fully replenish. You know, if you sit around auto-resolving, you'll just have to not fight as many battles. Which is not good for your campaign. Being passive is very bad. Okay, move back. Just in their range a little bit. So instead of costing 6 Winds of Magic, it now or was it 5? Well, it costs 4 now, so that's much better. Do anyone know how long CA will keep support of Warhammer 3? 4 more DLCs. That's how long. Until Warhammer 40k comes out. That's the current plan, at least. Warhammer 40k is currently planned for maybe early 2026, but trying to predict it at this stage here is very unreliable, so I wouldn't put much stock in that right now. It could get delayed, or it could come out earlier. Just really hard to say. So there's probably about 2 years left to support, which you know, it's alright. It's more than what most Total War games get. Counting with Rivers of Blood, yeah, 4 more DLC left, including that one. From what I understand, I mean, they might add more, they might subtract more. I don't know. New PC in action yet? No, not yet. Good Child CG, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Do you live somewhere with bad internet? Don't mean to pry, just curious. I live in Australia, so Australia just has really bad internet in general. So what's happening right now is normally, like 99%, not 99%, but 95% of the streams we don't have any issues. But sometimes I start up a stream and the internet is just bad, right? And unfortunately today is just one of those days. This is like an abnormally bad internet stream. Now, sometimes it corrects itself over time, but it's been nearly an hour and it hasn't corrected itself yet, so that's a bit of a concern. It's a constant battle with the internet. It's super annoying. I just... Sometimes there's things that are just completely out of my control. I can't do anything about it. And I get that it's not entertaining for people to watch a slideshow, but I can't do anything about it. A new computer wouldn't fix it. So... Darn, new computer's en route, but... You know, technical issues happen. And the thing is, I don't know if it's going to be a bad internet day until I actually start live streaming. Because yeah, if I had known this was going to happen, I probably wouldn't have live streamed. I would have just said no, because it's not good for the channel. But we'll see how we go. I'm just hoping it resolves itself soon. Okay. I think I do want you to come and help this time, because we got a little bit better replenishment rate. I'm getting shut up a bit, careful. Why'd you choose to break down the wall instead of going through the gate and saving the ammo for the enemy troops? Because if I break the wall here, they fall down and die, whereas if I break the gate, they don't fall down and die. And it's got pretty much the same amount of health. Don't rampage just yet. Where are you going? Croxagores, where are you going? Come on, over here. Dennis Arizeka did a €2 super chat. Of course the net is bad, the antennas are upside down. Okay, thanks super chat. Appreciate it. Will Fry, subscribe with Prime. Subscribe for 3 months. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. I don't think it's not good for the channel. People understand that you can't do anything about it. If I'm in Australia, it's always bad internet. Yeah. Well, you got to understand how YouTube works. Every live stream gets like compared to another live stream. If I've got choppy frames, what ends up happening is people do leave. So what ends up is that you get a lower than average watch time, and YouTube will penalize you in a small way. It's not a huge deal, but it's definitely not good for the channel if this happens. But unfortunately, I can't predict it. It's just, it is what it is. Sometimes these things happen. It's not like the end of the world, but it's not good either. Scheming Sloth at a $5 super chat. Glad to catch a live stream on a remote day for once. Best background entertainment. Hope Baby Legend is doing good. Yep, she's doing very well. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. What time is it in Australia? It's 11:12. So it's 12 past 11 p.m. Stegodons always get taken the most damage. Get out of it. Skiru did a RSD 500 super chat. Internet can be good or bad, but Legend always says Legend. Alright, I appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. Do you actually enjoy Lisbon? They're okay. They used to be one of my favorite factions when Warhammer 2 first came out, but they have massively fallen behind the other races that have been added. And various other updates, so they're not one of my favorites anymore. Yeah, when Warhammer 2 first came out, I feel like Lisbon were actually one of the better races to play. But they massively fell behind. Every 300th frame is dropping them out here. Well, some people like that. They want to see it not be a slideshow. It's fair enough. People watch for various different reasons. And that's fair enough. Also, another thing that people tend to not like watching is siege battles. But literally the start of this campaign is just siege battles. So, like, I can't do anything about that. Oops. So once we get a few more field battles, that might make it a bit more interesting. Because, yeah, we're just not fighting anything particularly dangerous. But the thing is, we can't auto-resolve these battles because of our really low replenishment rate. So, bit of a not interesting start position. Just not interesting start position. But things will get more interesting as we move along. What's your favorite now? Warriors of Chaos? Warriors of Chaos is definitely up there, for sure. Which is weird, because they used to be one of my least favorites. I'd say at the moment, Khorne is my favorite, but I also understand that's not everyone's favorite. A lot of people don't really enjoy Khorne that much. Okay, the internet seems to be stable at the moment, so that's good. We're not dropping many frames, so that's good. Okay, let's just move on from the whole internet stuff because everything's working at the moment. Vorti Gorikol is gifting 2 tier 1 subs to Legend of War community. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Honya Kusha, subscribe to tier 1. Big boy Nakai campaign, let's go. Alright, thanks dudes. Appreciates that. Cool. Easy battle. Had to be fought manually though. Legend, do you have any tips for very hard, or even legendary? Yes. Be good at the game. Make money, build non-dumb armies, be okay at micro. Horn 1 versus Carnosaur mount for Krokgar. Largely depends on what you're going up against, but I would usually go Carnosaur over the Horned 1 mount. Oh wow, we only took 2 casualties. Damn. I reckon they were Kroxigors. How did we not take any damage in that battle? Auto resolves like medium casualties. Fight it manually. 0 or next to 0. So just because it's a siege battle, the game predicts that the actual walls are going to wreck you, but that's not going to happen. It also predicts that these guys are all going to fight to the death, which they're not.
Possessions of fear.
Beastmen is still pretty fun as well, right? I don't think they're a particularly popular race, but I definitely enjoy playing Beastmen, for sure. Okay, so... Another one? I don't need another one of those. So, if we go into this stance here... Alright, cool, we wiped those guys out. Did they want peace now?
Whichever woeful day.
Want to use hotkeys in battles? I do them if I actually need to do any micro, but for the most part, you don't need to right now. Alright, what are we dealing with? They're equal strength to us. They usually just have like hordes of zombies, these guys. We're not replenishing that quickly. No, Roiling Skies is not needed. We'll probably get more use out of Proud Warriors at the moment. Yeah, I'll just get 2 units because I hopefully will have enough money next turn to purchase this. I don't need 6 grand. It looks like I have 5,200, but I should get about 800 gold for looting this, I think. I guess we'll see. So this will give us extra tribute. Oh, and reducing the Horde construction cost by 5%. Awesome, let's do that. Let's move on. What made you go left instead of right? Is it more fun to fight Gelt? Oh, I just want to do something different than what the game sort of directs you to do. Does Vlad's trait reduce the duration of respec too? No. No, only for being wounded in battle. There is no trait that will reduce the amount of time that a respec will take. It always takes 3 turns. Although, there is one instance where you can make it instant, and that is if you're playing as Eshin. Because there's a shadowy dealing that just revives all wounded characters. I think.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be
Lol,
wary, though,
no.
For while the potential rewards
That
are
is
great,
one of the most
so too
annoying
are the
quest
perils.
battles ever. You need a fast army to handle that. Have you tried giant squigs yet? Are they in the game? Oh, I thought they'd actually make it. Ah, damn it. Means I'm not gonna have enough growth to get this turn. Unless I can get a little bit of money. Let me just see. If I offer to join war the Jade Custodians, that'll give me enough money. The Jade Custodians are no big deal. Let me just have a look. Yeah, they're no big deal. Or I could actually go the other way around. Yeah, that's actually better. Yeah, let's do that.
I accept.
Okay, cool. Because I was going to go to war with them anyway. Okay, and then we've got the money to build this. Awesome, that'll take a single turn. It's fine. And if these guys come out and attack us, I don't think we need to worry about that at all. Alright, and then... Okay, I don't have enough for any of this stuff now. There's some really good stuff in the technology tree here. Sequence of creation seems good. I think there's a lot of good stuff up this way. It's good winds of magic out this way, whereas up this way... No, it's all good winds of magic. Thought it was bad.
I've been looking for...
All good. No diplomacy to do. Moving on. Yibi Zabaton did a 1,000 yen super chat. With Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail released, I wonder if it's possible for a Total War Final Fantasy XIV, like Warhammer 3 base, but with Final Fantasy XIV characters and factions. I've never played Final Fantasy XIV, so I have no idea. But yeah, thanks Super Chat. Yeah, the last Final Fantasy game I played was actually 12. So a long time ago. Oh, you're gonna have a go at me. Okay. Okay, let's have a looky here. Let's have a looky here. What do you got? There's definitely some dangerous units, but I got a good amount of winds of magic. I got some high morale units. They got a decent amount of wins as well, but they got... Oh, yeah. And the garrison as well. I know exactly what needs to be done. Cheese! What is it that makes Nakai's quest battle so difficult? It's not necessarily it's difficult, it's just annoying. Okay, so this is the problem with the quest battle. You lose if either Gorok or the other Slan gets wiped out. Not their own army, just them themselves. So Gorok is not that big of a deal because he's fairly strong, but the Slan is. So what you need is actually a very mobile army. You need to be able to kill the enemy very quickly, because if you take too long, your allies will lose, and you just lose the battle by default, even if your army's in perfect shape. That's why it's annoying. Gottrek's quest battle's more annoying? Yes, for the exact same reason. Jagerson82 did a $5 super chat. When confederating legendary lords, do they become hordes like Nakai, or do they stay normal? They become a horde like Nakai, yeah. Thanks for super chat. Ooh. Nah, just let them come in. Alright, where's a good defensive position for us? It's on the other side, actually. Oh, there's over here. Yeah, we want to be somewhere where they can't flank us. Maybe even in front of the water here. I think that'd be the best spot, yeah. Because if they're fighting in the water, most of their units will lose a lot of melee attack. We don't have any aquatic units apart from this one. But as long as we're not actually standing in the water, it's fine. And we just basically use a Ranan's Thunderbolt to just smash them. So yeah, just get over the bridge here. Can be a little bit annoying when it looks like you can move them over a bit more, but you actually can't. Okay. Kind of surprised the AI made this attack, and actually kind of happy that they did, because I need more battles, because we want to level up and get lots of money. It's the best way to make money is through loot at the early stages. And this is all just not difficult to deal with. with them not having any ability to dish out area effect damage, we can totally stay in a situation like this. Totally fine. So if they were smart, what they should do is actually cross the river first and then attack. But they're not smart, so they'll probably just wait for their reinforcements and then attack us here. So yeah. Or maybe a couple of our guys at the frontier will be taking a little bit of a combat penalty. Just a little bit. Also, this gives us time to generate magic. Gives them time to generate magic too, though. Oh yeah, the Croxigors, however, they're aquatic. Yeah, so they'll actually get extra melee attack in there. Maybe they should be the front line. So yeah, they get boosted melee attack and melee defense. It's a shame it doesn't actually show up here, but these ones lose 20% of their melee attack. That's fine. Alright, I'll actually move them a little bit more forward, because you don't want the Croxigors fighting by themselves. Nakai is also aquatic. Good, get in there. What's the minimum level for Wind of Death? 7? 1, 2, 3. Sorry, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Yeah, 7 for 1 point, yeah. Babkin Vinyuk subscribed at tier 3. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Thanks for the support. Cool. Well, we're taking out the Vargeists just by shooting them down, so that's good. You don't get your first bounce to level 2. Exactly, yep. That's why I took that into consideration. Well, shit. I mean, I didn't force them to just do nothing. Guys, you could fight. You're the attack. Come on. Come on. They're the attacker here. Yeah, here they come. Alright, get back over Nakai. So that's crumbling away. They might use some of their winds of magic to try to save it, and that'd be very stupid of them to do that. Cool, that's worked out very nicely. No chance of miscasting with this, so that's good. I guess that item is quite useful. Do I ever get guard mode? No, don't need it. Don't need it. It's not going to do anything. Getting dropped frames? Can't do anything about it. They should still have their second... Yeah, they got the secondary shots that they can use. Doesn't do a hell of a lot, but it's better than nothing. Actually, what do you think the Lizardmen need for the rework? Well, okay. I don't know if they're getting a full-on rework. Probably just like a bit of an update. But I think the Geomantic Web needs a big rework. Okay, well the fight's begun. What are these guys doing? Okay. Yep, sending bats in to go fight Source Warriors. That's going to go down very nicely for me. I think I'll just use this. You move back because I don't want you taking excessive damage here. Take too long to replenish. And I've got this as well, just not sure if I really want them to rampage right this very second. It's not like we're taking any serious damage here. Alright, maybe now that they're actually fighting some tough opponents. Well, they're not being super stupid, because if they were to blow up, I would just annihilate them with magic. Particularly great uses for this right just yet. So yeah, if I use this spell, they're just going to dodge it. Well, this wasn't what I was expecting them to do. So, I don't know. I guess if they just rushed at me with everything they've got, that would just make the battle quicker. Yeah, it's fine. Kind of in two separate groups now. Get them over this way. So one of their lords is down. Why is the AI just standing and watching? I don't know. They're on the attack. I don't know why they're doing this. I can't explain it. Maybe they feel like they don't have any good tactical options, which they don't. So, I don't know. Maybe it's because of the river. I just don't know. And they tried to dodge that. Why no skink to buff Croxies? It's a pretty minor buff. We've only got 3 Croxigores and it's a 10% weapon strength buff. I do not think having a skink to do that is worth it right now. Yeah, just because a buff exists doesn't mean you have to lean into it. Some buffs are just like so minor that they wouldn't really impact the outcome of the battle at all. And that's kind of one of them. Just not a big deal. It's not like it's a bad buff. It's just not a big deal. Also, we don't start off with the ability to recruit skinks. We actually don't start off with the ability to recruit Croxigores either. But we should be able to recruit them next turn. Can Nakai be revived? Not manually. He can revive himself because it's a Horde. He might just show up again one day, but you can't actively revive him because he has no starting settlement. No homeland. It's the same thing with Beastmen. There's no settlement that you can revive any Beastmen faction from, but they can all revive themselves at some point. It's just a matter of random luck. Yeah, the AI, they're just off. AI is just switched to off here. I don't know. Well, using our entire army like a blob to smash them like this will take a little bit of damage, but it's not going to be much, and we're just going to grind them down. Yeah, this is interesting AI, I guess. Let's head over to that Lord. If we kill him, it'll make it a lot easier to route all this stuff. Quick, send in the corpse cart by itself with no support. Okay, I think the AI finally woke up. Okay, this is good because this just means we can use our magic a lot better now. Alright, if you're going to cast, we don't want you getting rampaged with this, so I need to pull you out of it. Yeah, they dodged that. I'm giving them some credit for that. There we go. Pop that down on all of them, and then what we can do, not that I really need to, but if we want to get rid of their rampage, we can use this one. It just needs to not be rampage itself when we pop this down. Let's overcast it. Cool, army lost. Easy battle. Would you consider using a better recruitment mod for AI? Not for live streams, no. I always try to do the live streams as vanilla. It's great that those mods exist, but for live streams, I'll always just do it vanilla for the most part. The only mods I'll use are like major overhaul mods that like add something substantial to the game. Anytime I've done some kind of tiny little tweak mod, it's always performed really badly, so I just don't do it anymore. Well, we're getting some great items here. So yeah, that's good for money and experience there, really good. I'll take the money. Because we just didn't take much damage. We're in replenishment mode, it'll be fine.
Whichever will.
Kind of want to get out of that war, if possible. Or at least get my vassal out of that war. But I mean, that means I have to get out of the war. Okay, so we're at tier 3 now, so I can now replace them with Croxigors. Croxigors should only take 1 turn to recruit, right? What? Really? I'm not sitting around for 2 turns. I'll just wait until I get blessed ones. Oh well, it's not like I didn't need to build that building anyway. Alright. We gotta fight this one manually, because obviously the auto-resolver is gonna absolutely destroy our army if we don't. What? 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 What just happened there? Why? Okay, if I had only used the Stegodon in that battle, only used it, it wouldn't have taken that much damage. What? What? Come on! The whole point of auto-resolving is so that you don't have to fight those kind of battles. See, the auto-resolve, it predicted that you would charge it in, turn it around in its arse and let it get recharged. It still wouldn't have taken that much damage. Alright, what do we got under the blue line here for... There's a little bit of replenishment there. Geomantic Sustenance is very good for Nakai. I'll go with that, and... Yeah, that looks pretty good. Okay. Okay. Well, you know, it is what it is. These things happen. Alright, these guys are unable to attack my vassal because they're only at war with me because I joined war against them. So I reckon just ignore this army here.
No.
And just go through this one, make our way to the Bridge of Heaven. These guys will just run off somewhere because they can't attack the vassal. And they can't declare war on the vassal either. I bet you auto-resolve will kill this unit. Okay, it doesn't. But they throw it into combat anyway. God damn it. Alright, it is what it is. God damn, that's just never gonna replenish 9 turns. Great. Not the end of the world if we lose it. Alright, let's get some cash coming in. So what's going on with you?
I will set aside my studies for a moment to hear your words.
Okay. I'm just curious. Yeah, go to the Bridge of Heaven. Now takes 14 turns. That's fine. At least we're gaining Winds of Magic here. And what should we do? If we upgrade this, this reduces our upkeep costs, Horde growth, a little bit of replenishment. No Horde growth needs to be spent for this. It is reasonably expensive, though. We don't have unlimited money. If we want to get more replenishment, if we got a Skink Chief, that would definitely help. We could go for that. That's not too expensive. Yeah, let's grab ourselves a Skink Chief. I need some more replenishment. If we upgrade this, we can go with Saurus Warriors. But I need the money. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I need the money for these other ones. So reduced upkeep cost will mean more money for us. Yeah, let's go with that. God damn. Okay. Well, is what it is. Just move on. Okay. Let me see if there's anything in diplomacy I can do. Okay, I can get rid of this war here.
As surely as the winds blow.
Because they can go that way anyway.
Darkness.
I've been looking forward to this. Prepare to be
Yeah, I
ripped.
don't know, I was thinking that would work. Okay, and let's move on. Ooh, hang on, let me have a look at this. So that should be unlocked. Oh, wait, no, I haven't got 20 units. Right, not this time. Are the Croxes fun on their own, or do they need Skinksaurus meat shields? They're okay. I mean, they could definitely benefit from combined arms, for sure. How do you build a second lord with this guy? I'm playing along. You can't. You can only ever have one lord. you can just recruit another lord as you see fit. Actually, there's a little bit of an exploit with Nakai. He can actually have unlimited armies right from turn 1. Sort of. If you load saved characters, they it ignores the... Yeah, they may actually win that. That's fine. What's that called? The Ogham Shard. I don't remember that battle. Alright, well, is Auto Resolve going to kill my Stegodon? No, okay, that's good. I mean, it definitely damaged it, but it is what it is. Keep going with that. Alright, so if we upgrade that, I don't have enough money. Alright, let me just see in diplomacy if there's people here I can like join war against to get some cash.
You dare.
I don't see... Oh, hang on. These guys here, the Dead Flag Fleet, they usually get wiped out by Luke here. So I'll offer to go to war with them in exchange for... That gives me enough money to build something. Okay, I'll do that. Good. Okay, and then if we upgrade this, that'll give us access to skink chiefs. A skink chief in our army will give us extra replenishment. Yep, that'll be good. We're starting to make some decent coin now as well. That's good. We will probably lose this settlement down here.
A timely arrival.
Probably. I guess we'll see. Can't lizards raid? Doesn't raiding also replenish? I don't think lizards do raid, actually. And why would raid increase replenishment? In before Dead Flag Fleet shows up in 20 turns with a Doomstack, I'd be... Like, if it was a major faction, I'd say that that was a possibility. But with a minor faction that's at war with Lokir at the very beginning, I'd say that that's very unlikely. You can ask for money from your vassal? That is true, yeah, I should do that. Alright, are they going to win? Because the garrison of these ones is pretty good, and they're just sending trash at us. But they're outnumbering it. Are they going to win? Yeah, they did. Oh well. Income drops a little bit. No big deal.
A timely
Ooh,
arrival.
they're very close to wanting peace. They got their settlement back. It's not amazing. Oh, wait. 10 wings of magic per turn. No, that's actually pretty good. And we're almost maxed out, though. Okay. Can Sigvald be revived? No. Once Sigvald is dead, he's dead forever. So, focusing on this because it provides a lot of benefits to us in the early game. So if I have a look here, if I grab this one for example, Horde growth and tribute from vassals, that can be really good. Cost me 150 in the last 5 turns. It's currently giving us just 25 wins of magic power reserve all armies, which that's definitely good. That Storm of Zlohan, whatever it's called, that's pretty good. Winds of Magic cost reduction also really good. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, if we don't go into this stance here, we will get this one killed. Kind of want to go up against the rats. I don't know. Then again, there's some good defeat traits from dealing with Western provinces and them. I mean, it's extra armor for the entire army. That's pretty good. Right, move over to here. We'll finish these guys off for the most... Yeah, if we take that, that'll finish them off. Okay, and we need to recruit that hero. Have I got a better one? Let's have a look. Skink Chief. I got Pompous. Do I not have any discipline? There's one. I will take... That one's level 7. I'd rather get one cheaper. Cool. Cool. Alright, no problems there. Alright, and we need to save money. Good. Alright, if I recruit one more unit, when that one attaches, we'll have 20. So that the Rite of Awakening can be unlocked. What do I want? I mean, I really want Croxagores, but I don't like sitting around for 2 turns. We could just get like a shitty skink unit. That will boost these guys by 10%, but I don't think that's worth it. Like, getting a boost for them, I'd much rather just get a stronger unit. I guess I could get this one. That is an okay unit. Yeah, alright, I'll go with the red-crested skink. Wait, do these guys here also have that? No, they're not technically considered skinks. Okay. Cool. I don't think there's anything else to do. Let's just check diplomacy and move on.
Darkness comes.
Okay, moving on. Want to get 2 skink chiefs? I don't really need 2 skink chiefs though. It's not going to make my army stronger. Start training them early? Nah, I'm not going to worry about it. I could, but I'm not going to worry about it. Why do your units have red melee defense? It just means that there's an event going on that has increased our melee attack at the cost of our melee defense. So if it's red, it means it's below their base. Chameleon skinks are really good. Yeah, they can be, for sure. For sure. But in a team situation, I think the red crested skinks is better here. Because, like, what's the point in having a skirmisher unit for the purpose of boosting a Croxigor? Because that's the only reason I'm recruiting it. When do Blessed Croxigors become available? It's a good question. So, we need to spend 250 Nakai points to get that. Yeah, so it's just a matter of this. Currently getting 20 per turn at the moment. So, yeah, it's coming along. As I get more settlements, we'll be pouring this stuff in here and be able to get loads of Blessed Croxigors. And I think that'll be better than just recruiting regular ones because they take too long to recruit and I don't like that. Alright, this will basically finish them off. I don't know if we'll be able to auto-resolve it. Let's see. Just because otherwise this unit will get wiped out. Yeah. Yeah, and it is a really good unit. Oh, lazy! But I want to be lazy. God damn it. Alright. You could use the Skink Chief to perform agent actions on the Norscan faction. Yeah, but don't forget each action's going to cost me money. So, while extra relations with other factions would be good, we're not rolling around in cash right now. And also, you got to keep in mind as well that there's always the chance that the character will just get wounded because we're only at level 1. So it's not going to... Oh, I forgot to attach the friggin' character. Whoops. Maybe attaching the skink would have made the unit survive. No, it wouldn't have, but I did forget to do it. It was not a huge deal, just because this isn't going to give us that much experience. I'm just going to rush at them. But yeah, I should have done that. Making a little mistake. It's okay, you need to stay out of this. Don't you love it how auto-resolve just assumes that you're going to throw your most damaged units into the fight first? You gotta love that. Well, yeah, we would have still had to fight this manually. Guarantee it. Good, that chain lightning was awesome. Remember how in Medieval 2, if the gate opened, you could just go right through? they made it so that changed. Bomb my own units if possible. Oh, you gotta love the gate bug. Should have done over here actually. Come on, the gate's not destroyed. You gotta finish it off. Actually, just stay up on the wall. Stay up on the wall. Yep. And I'll just keep bombing them like that. Ooh, hopefully we don't hit this. Good. Martin Huber became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that support. Thanks for supporting the channel. Thanks for membership. You could use this... No, I already read that out. Sorry. Yeah, Twitch chat hadn't moved in 5 minutes. Okay, that's been destroyed. We can come in through here. Okay, we done? Yep, we're done. Good. Would have loved to have not had to fight that manually. Why Nakai, by the way? Why models, though? Why male models? The thing is, why anyone? There's no reason to really cover anyone over anyone else right now. Turbo Beast to the photos of chat. What would you want for a Lizard DLC for Warhammer 3? I have no idea what characters are left, so I actually don't... I would actually go so far as to say I don't want a Lizard DLC for Warhammer 3. I don't think they should make any more content for Lizards. I think that the Lizard should just get an update, and they should focus on other factions. Lizardmen have got enough units and characters. No, Legend, they don't have every single obscure character in the lore. They have to get everything. I don't think they need another DLC. I've heard nothing about a Lizard DLC coming, but, you know, it could be possible. Geomantic Red rework? Yeah, they could use a rework, don't get me wrong, but I just don't think they need a DLC for that. Alright, then we've essentially defeated these guys because they've got nowhere to go now. Where do we want to go next? Rats out, excuse me, rats out this way. These guys here are really easy to kill. I think that's what we'll do. We'll run over this way and beat the crap out of these guys. Alright, I want you to force march because... Wait, do we have much... A little bit of money. Should I construct something? Let me have a look. Replenishment rates. You can always do that next turn. Okay, move to there. Don't forget about this guy here. Get him in. And yeah, we'll go and pick a fight with these guys. I agree they need a rework. Yeah, they could use a decent update, but I don't think they need another DLC. Look, think of it this way. It's not that the Lizardmen couldn't use a DLC. It's just that there are other factions that need DLCs way more than they do. I get all the Lizardmen fans are going to be like, no, Legend, they have to get another DLC. Because you got to consider this. There's only 4 DLCs left to go, right? As far as I've been told. Which factions need the DLCs the most? Well, Khorne, obviously. Slaanesh needs it. Greenskins didn't, so that was a weird choice. Ogres need one. Cathay needs like 4 DLCs, obviously. Demons of Chaos, they're just forgotten about. The Skaven need a DLC, obviously. Okay, I don't think there's anything else we can do here. Oh, except for... Hang on, I've done that. Why won't you let me do that? Tempting to do this. That'll give my replenishment rate a bit more of a boost. Yeah, switch it over to there. Norska needs a DLC. Yeah. Vampires need some love and attention. They haven't had any DLC since the very beginning of Warhammer 1. Because Lizardman got 3 DLCs in Warhammer 2. Bretonia could use a DLC, absolutely. Tomb Kings and Vampire... Well, I'd say Tomb Kings could use one. Wouldn't worry about Vampire Coast. Tomb Kings will get one, thankfully. How do you know that they're going to get one? I haven't heard anything about that. Alright, well, they're doomed. High Elves could use... High Elves and Dark Elves could use another DLC, yeah, I think so. Okay, it opened up the Rite of Awakening for us. We've just encountered the Blessed Dread, because... Oh, they're...
Speak with conviction.
Yeah, okay. Guess it depends on which direction they're going to go. How strong are they? Yeah, it's probably across multiple armies. Will we see Dogs of War? Yep. Yep. Eventually. I haven't heard anything about that DLC being cancelled. Alright, so... I mean, it's been delayed, that's for sure. It's not going to be the next one after the Rivers of Blood, but it will be... It'll come out after that, I think. But, you know, plans change. Plans change. Alright. So we just got the sequence of restoration done. Immune to snow attrition. God, you can get, like, a really high amount of income from your vassal through this. Can you get it over 100%? What happens if it goes over 100%? Jeez. Okay. Well, I guess they just pay you more than their income, I guess.
I've been looking.
Celestial General.
No, at peace with you. Okay, another thing that we should probably do is... One thing, this one. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's get a Slan Mage Priest of... gee, I wonder which one I'll choose. Life. And let's get... Can I recruit another army yet? I'll be able to do so next turn. Although I can cheese it. I'm trying to do too much cheese these days. I mean, I'm trying to use too many exploits. Chad Juju, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. What else would be nice too? Like a new tree? Yeah. What else, I guess, would be fine. So yeah, I don't know what's coming with the Slaanesh DLC. I mean, I don't even know if it's a Slaanesh DLC. but I would assume it would be Slaanesh, High Elves, Dark Elves. That would be... Like, if CA want to print money, that would be the best choice. Like, if they go Slaanesh, Lizardman, Vampire counts, I don't think that's a good idea. Could they keep Nagash for Warhammer 4? There is no Warhammer 4. Yeah, this is the downside of doing what I did. The thing is, Norska's pretty easy for us to fight. That would be fine, because we actually don't have any provinces. There's no downside to that. Because if we have a look here, we shouldn't be inflicting any vampiric corruption. Yeah, we're not. So, there's just no downside to it. We have no provinces. That doesn't apply to this other faction. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Fine. Ah. Yeah, I'm wondering if I should come back here and deal with these guys. I don't know. How are they going for strength? Empire can be pretty fun to fight.
Sweet.
Won't take us too long to get back around this way. Yeah, so if I go and fight these guys, I'll have to retake Wiley Village, kill them, that'll be super easy. Retake the Taravasha and go up this way, and then swing up this way again, I think. Yeah, it'll be a few turns before there's a battle though, but I don't think that's a problem. Yeah, okay, here's what we'll do. We'll go... We've got good winds of magic. There's some stuff here that I would like to construct. But I just need to move quickly. Let's go. Yeah. Maybe it was a bad idea to let them live. I was hoping I could get a peace treaty with them, but that didn't end up happening. Alright, we can now get another army. Okay, let's get sequence of command going. And if we're going to recruit another army, let's get that Slan. 3rd generation. Ugh. Alright, that'll do. At least we don't have supply lines. It's all good. Just put that guy in a safe location and... just, yeah, whatever. Moving on. I thought you said no exploits. I didn't use any exploits. What are you talking about? Mithy did a $5 super chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. What exploit did I do? I didn't do any exploits. Don't the Dark Elves, High Elves have enough Legendary Lords at the moment? Yes. They've got enough. But here's the thing. The High Elves in particular are a very popular faction. And there's still quite a few characters that they could use. Especially like Legendary Heroes. So, I think Caradrian is that... Oh my god, I can never remember their fucking names. So... And there's also quite a few units that the High Elves don't have either. Now, the Dark Elves aren't a particularly popular faction, but there's also still characters that they can use. And when doing a DLC, the best DLCs have always been very thematic. So if you just pick 3 random races, I don't think that that's going to sell as well as one that is very thematic. Like, one of the reasons I think that Thrones of Decay did so well is because you have Nurgle versus... Sorry, specifically, you've got Tamarkan versus Elspeth, which is what their lore is all about. And that's why I think Warden and Paunch was one of the better DLCs in Warhammer 2. Like, the hype around Warden and Paunch was absolutely huge. I'm not sure if you're going to be able to keep up with them, but just come on down here. So if you pick, like, the next DLC, the Khorne one, I do not think it'll sell as well as Thrones of Decay. because I don't see it as being thematic in any way. Like, Skulltaker versus Gorbad Ironclaw versus Golg Maneater. There's no lore. These guys don't interact with each other in the lore at all. So it's just weird. Kind of a weird choice for a DLC. In my opinion. Are you planning on staying in Cathay or using a sea lane after retaking the territory? I don't really have any plans. I'm just seeing how we go. Just see how we go. Usually, whenever I make a plan, the game throws a curveball at me and tries to ruin that plan. So, the best thing to do is just not have a plan and just make the best decision that you can at the time. High Elves versus Dark Elves would be a good TLC. Well, High Elves versus Dark Elves versus Slaanesh, because Slaanesh is in particularly involved with the elves in general. Do you know what would have been good for a DLC? A vampire account DLC that would have been very similar to the Champions of Chaos. So like a 4-way vampire account cook-off, essentially. With like, and you just add in that you get a Strigoi Legendary Lord, you get a Necroc Legendary Lord, get a Lamian Legendary Lord, Neferata, and get maybe a Blood Dragon Legendary Lord. That way you've got a Legendary Lord for all of the bloodlines. But Legend, what about the Jade bloodline? What about Cathay? Yes, Cathay doesn't get enough. Right, if we auto this army will definitely get wiped out. And that should be fine. I'm not sure why they stood there. That was pretty silly of them. Put this back. Yeah, I wouldn't have had enough movement. And they probably want peace now, but now that I'm here, I think I'll kill them. How are we going with this one? They are reasonably strong. Wood Elves are particularly tough as an enemy, and they usually won't bother us. Yeah, I'd say probably just leave them be. Alright. Okay, so we'll go up the way that we were supposed to now. Or should I change directions? I could go over here. Yeah. Fuck you guys.
I've been looking forward to this.
I'm going that way. Changing directions, I don't need the Tower of Asheron, doesn't make any difference anyway. All settlements are the same for Nakai. I want to go and fight him. And I want this one to just chill out over here and do nothing for the time being. It's just a backup so that if I, for any reason I got wiped out with Nakai, I don't actually get wiped out as a faction. Oxy did a CHF2 super chat. What's your thoughts on Hawk Tour? I actually don't know anything about that. Is that Total War related, or is that like real life stuff? I don't know anything about that. Longness Monster did a 5,000 bit super chat. Just watched Attila, really enjoyed it. Wish it had been part 2 after Attila is born. Thanks though, man. Okay, no worries. Appreciate the bits. Appreciate that. Alright, I don't think there's anything else I could do because I can't construct anything while I'm like this. Saving up a good amount of money though. It's mega stupid. Yeah. That's cool. Look, if it's not relevant to Total War, you shouldn't be asking anyway. But yeah, I don't know what it is. Luke did a $5 super chat. I feel Cathay has such a boring unit roster and the heroes are pretty meh as well. Seems odd for a launch faction. Cheers for the content legend. Okay, thanks super chat. Cathay is very popular. So I don't disagree with their choice of making Cathay as a launch faction for Warhammer 3. You think it's relevant? Well, you're going to have to fill me in on it, because I don't know anything about it. Longness Monster subscribed at tier 1. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Appreciate the support. Alright, we just got a Saur Scar veteran for free, but is it even worth anything? Uncompromising. Nah, I'm just going to get rid of it. But legend, it's so good. Nah, it's not. Alright, so we're going to go pick on Balthazar Guild and get ourselves a whopping 6 armor for the entire army. Petko Yurgovsky did a BGN 11 super chat. I'm going to force march? Yeah, I'm going to force march. So I don't need to replenish. And I'll build when we're there. Hang on, just hang on a sec, dude. Earthing or Commonwealth Castle right. That. Yep. And you just chill out over here. Just chillax. Hey Legend, are you still able to get unlimited Winds of Magic with a Death Wizard outside of Gelt's faction? Thanks and have fun, dude. Much love from Bulgaria. In most cases, probably not. I don't think that you should really be able to get unlimited Winds of Magic. But yeah, in most cases, no. Because in order to get unlimited Winds of Magic, I'll accept that, because if I'm going to go to war with Lokir, I would want to join war against him, so that he can't attack these guys here. Because if I decline that, he'll just take all of these spots. But if I join war against him, he can't take them. Anyway, I got plenty of money. Sorry, what was I saying? About what? Yeah, unlimited Winds of Magic. Yeah, there are a couple of factions that could do unlimited Winds of Magic, but for the most part, no. Because, yeah, you need to be able to cast a spell for at most 2 Winds of Magic. So, if you can manage to cast Aspect of the Dread Knight for 2 Winds of Magic, you will get 0.6 Winds of Magic more than what you spent. Sorry, I meant it seems weird that a major launch faction seems so bare bones, not that they shouldn't have been a launch faction. Fair enough, all good. There's a reason for that, is because they obviously want to make lots of DLC for Cathay. Alright, I think we can justify building something this turn on our way to Village of the Tiger. Who's this? Okay, we're going to be outnumbered a little bit. How's he going for magic? Not too well. He's on level 9. Okay, cool. Let's grab... Ooh, okay. So that'll decrease our upkeep cost by 5. Yeah. Okay. And this one here gives us hero capacity for Skink Cheat. We already have that, really. Although that gives us the Sacred Croxagores, which probably take 2 turns to recruit. Extra replenishment rate is good. What are some other buildings that we don't have? So this one here, extra army capacity, hero capacity for all heroes. Reduce upkeep cost here. That's relatively cheap. Definitely going to need that. Let's get it going. And then... what else is there? I don't think this is a huge priority. So... getting one of those would be really good. A Skink Oracle. So if I build this first, that'll be available as of next turn. Because yeah, a Skink Oracle will give us more campaign movement range and give us access to heal magic. Which is very nice. Okay, and let's move on. No multi-part live streams lately, how come? They damage the channel overall if I do one. Look, as I've said before, I am more than happy to do 2, 3, 10-part series, you know? I have no problem with doing that, but I'm not going to damage the channel in doing them. At the end of the day, whenever I do a second part of a stream, it has half the viewership of the first episode, and usually by the end of the first episode, there is no challenge left. So... there just isn't really much point in doing a second episode, apart from just people who like to watch people just paint the map. And that's fine if you like that, but the channel won't survive if I do that. So I just cannot justify it. Have I been watching House of the Dragon? No. I kind of lost interest in Game of Thrones in general after Season 8. I hear it is good, though. I'm probably not going to get either one of those, so I'll just go with that. Alright, time to declare war on guilt. Here we go.
Time is gold.
Can't join war, but I'll probably wipe him out. Getting an extra 6 armor for the entire army will be okay. It'll definitely help us in auto-resolve. Oh wow, we actually got an auto-resolve win. Okay, that is a problem. Let's have a look here. Yeah, I can win this manually just fine. That is definitely a problem. Alright, let's do this. Will you try SFO on stream someday? I've done it before, and I'd say there's a decent chance we'll cover it again. Laugh My Ass have 2.5k viewers, is a pretty good legend. Says you. Relative to other streams, it's not. Look, I don't want to get bogged down in this kind of stuff because what ends up happening is you have people who have no idea how to run a YouTube channel trying to backseat how to run a YouTube channel. I've given you the reason. If you don't agree with the reason, that's cool. But you giving your absolutely zero insight as to how to run a YouTube channel is not going to change my mind. Okay? As I've said before, I'm more than happy to do multi-part campaigns if I felt like there was actually going to be a turnout. Now that doesn't mean that this live stream here won't be a multi-part one, but we'll have to wait and see. Legend, I have no idea how to run a YouTube channel. You should listen to me. Mile did a BAM5 super chat. Are you looking forward to Monkey King and adding new characters in general? I think Thrones of Decay did that well because of how established all three are, unlike SOC. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to any amount of content, as long as it's well implemented, for sure. Alright, let's send you up front. And Shorty, appreciate your input, but please try and listen. Okay, so that's actually a great point. I would say this. I actually don't appreciate the input in terms of how to run the channel. Keep your ideas to your fucking self. Okay? In terms of feedback, by all means. If you're like, I don't like this particular type of content, or I prefer this particular type of content, by all means, that's great. But if you come here and be like, Legend, if you just listen to me and run your YouTube channel, I have no interest or time for anything like that whatsoever. Keep your fucking opinions to yourself if that's what you have to say. But I do appreciate feedback. CNA998, subscribe to the Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. So, for example, Oscar Shepard says, I'd love to see Legend do an old world campaign in Albion or something. That's totally fine. That's fine. No problem with that. Yeah, that's possible. We'll see. This is working out pretty well because they're using up their ammunition on their best unit for something that they can't really hit. We really should be aiming for their archers though. Yeah, we definitely shouldn't blob up in this battle. We should be going as wide as possible. Okay, I think that the skinks should try to stay with the crocs. Let's go wide, super wide, because our infantry is way better than theirs. Crocs should stick together. At least they've only got 12 shots left now. Probably could have just wasted the whole ammo if I didn't shoot back at them, but this is fine. Does Total War campaign win? I don't know. I don't think there's any really good choices for This is Total War campaign. And the problem with doing them is if I do them too often, it just becomes kind of boring. So they need to be one of those things that's like a special occasion to do it. And we don't really have anything like special occasion to do at the moment. So, because they massively burn me out whenever I do one. So, like I said, it needs to be a special occasion. And right now, I think is a bad time to do them. I'm going to try to get in and get rid of that artillery, because I should be able to outrun everything here, since the knights are up this way. I was kind of hoping they would hit their own units, but none of these projectiles actually hit. Alright, you go up ahead. I think we'll use Chain Lightning here, because if I use any other spell, they'll just dodge it. Come on, where's that friendly fire at? Oh, we could kill Gelt. Yeah, he would not be good against a Stegodon. Alright, let's get into a control group here, because I'm just going to charge on in. And let's go. And you as well. Would you stream Total Warhammer 40k when it comes out? That is actually a great question, actually. It's worth pausing this stream about. So, it largely depends on what it's going to be like. I have no idea what the game's going to be like. I'd say it's far more likely that I will stream it as opposed to not streaming it. So, here are the hypothetical situations that could happen. Let's just say Total War Warhammer 40k is reasonably well received. At least reasonably well received. I would probably cover it, because it's probably going to be the game that Creative Assembly is going to put the most amount of effort in when it does come in. And it also means that Warhammer Fantasy is probably going to slow down its development, or if not, completely stop. So that would be, I'd say it's far more likely, like 90% likely that I will cover it. But if, for example, it comes out and it is just like universally hated, it's like a bad launch, like Rome 2 launch, a Warhammer 3 launch kind of situation, I would not cover it if that was the case. So we'll just have to wait and see. I don't think that'll happen, but I reserve the right to not cover it if it is bad. Alright, we have too many infantry in a blob there. Move them forward. How much damage did he just do to us? It's a fair bit. Because yeah, you just never know what's going to happen. Just never know. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm hoping it's good. I'm hoping it's the best Total War game ever. But when it comes to this stuff, you just don't know what you're going to get. Oh, nice. Good job, Gelt. Oh, that was a good job, though. I gotta give him credit for that. Like I said, I gotta get out of this blob. Actually, that looks pretty good. I'm not gonna overcast it, though. Need to pull some of these units back from here, because we're just getting hit too hard with the spells. Nice. Good. What a waste. What a waste. That was a bit of a mess, but I'm pretty sure we got this. I need you to... Oh, yeah, you might need to... I might need to pull you back, actually. You're taking a bit of damage. Try to shoot at kills, that'd be good. Glad of that. It's just too blobbed up. We have massively got him on the run, though. There we go, there's the analysis. Good stuff. What do you think CA could do to improve siege battles? I feel like many people complain, but offer no real solution. Curious of your opinion. Well, I don't agree with that premise of the question, in that people don't offer real solutions. I've heard some real solutions. So, first thing that they need to do is get rid of butt ladders. Butt ladders make sieges stupid, for one thing. But then the next thing they need to do is, in my opinion, they need to make it so that the enemy forces that are assaulting the settlement don't start so close to the walls. They need to start way further back. The reason for that is that the towers that are on the walls, they need more of a chance to actually provide value, because at the moment, they provide value for like a minute in the battle, and then that's it. There's no advantage to really holding the walls. So you get rid of butt ladders. So you have to, if you want to get up on the walls, you have to actually build ladders or build siege equipment. Or maybe only elite units can bring ladders, and they can only use it once. You know, maybe it should have like a cool, not a cooldown, but like how many ladders? Because currently a single entity infantryman can put an infinite number of ladders up on the wall. It's fucking stupid. It's a really, really stupid system. So again, further back from the, like, make the deployment zone further back so that they have to actually go further within the sieges. Because at the moment, right, like the siege range is about, so the siege tower, the towers on the walls range is about 350. And you can usually start at range of about 200, which means 150 of the range just gets bypassed straight away if you're just going to rush at the walls, right? Then another thing is that there's got to be an advantage to actually putting troops up on the walls, which there currently isn't. And I'm not sure how they can go about that, apart from just like putting a bonus to stats up on the wall. Because yeah, there's so many flying units and monster units that just kind of bypass the walls entirely. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of things that they could do. Pathfinding in cities is awful. It is, yeah. Yeah, they could improve that, I guess. Ooh, that's pretty good. Replenishment rate plus 5%, I like that. I do like this as well, that's more money. We could get another army now as well. Let's see what else is over here. Extra income from post-battle loot is definitely good. Income from gifting settlements. What? That means sacking settlements. Right, that's what that is, because that's what it is for him. Horde building construction cost minus 10%, that'd be good. Let's try to go for that. Yeah, campaign movement range here, that'd be good. I think I need to get all of those though. Right, they probably still have another army. Yep. And we should have extra armor. Yep, cool. Alright, way better result than what Auto Resolve yielded, but this one here took the brunt of the damage. I believe there are bonuses on the walls now. Not for melee units, there are for ranged units, but ranged units have line of sight issues when they get up on the walls. The bonuses are just insignificant, in my opinion. for the most part. Okay, we wanted to build this up so that I can get a skink oracle. That'd be really good. Alright, I don't have unlimited money, so can't build everything. That's fine. But yeah, you could pretty much change any aspect of the sieges as they currently are, and it would make them better. So there's a lot that they could do to improve them. Not any one thing is going to improve it, but a lot of things could be done. Their siege rework, I don't know how they thought that that was going to fly. It was such a bad idea. Alright, I am going to go... I don't need a lightning strike. I want to go with... I don't care about being ambushed either. I'll go with that. And that should give us... Yep, tiny little bit of extra movement. Arcane Conduit's good, and... Yep. Yep, good. Okay, let's move on. Do the rice patties still kill your units from the drops? I'm not sure. I haven't seen that happen in a while, but apparently they do, but I don't know. General Demon became a member for 23 months. Hey, yo, legend for the great plan. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. How have we been going with dropped frames lately? It doesn't look like we've had any additional dropped frames in a while. It looks like the internet is stabilized. So that's good. The Skink Priests have missing laws of magic to this day. They are Death, Shadow, Metal, Light, Fire. Would you like them in the game? I don't really care, because I don't think having access to every single law of magic is that big of a deal. Unless it's a particularly good law of magic. So that is not something that I would fight for. Have I got my new PC yet? Not yet. It hasn't arrived yet. I'll let you know when it has. Trust me, you'll know when it's here. You'll know. Alright, that guy's just within range. But I doubt he'll stand and fight. He'll probably run away. Maybe he was trying to lure me over here so that he could attack me with 2 armies. Maybe. But joke's on you. I want you to fight me. Bitch. Because you've got nothing but trash. Their best army is dead. We should be able to easily roll over that. Alright, we got a bit of money. If I build this, that sounds good. Yep, because I like to reduce upkeep costs, because our army's not expensive. Plus, that'll give us extra replenishment, which we do need. Alright, looking good. Let's move on. Did you see this thread in the Reddit calling for Lustria to be expanded? It has always 1k upvotes. I didn't, but that's something that I could get on board. Okay. Do you know what you could do with this kind of stuff? You could start a petition. Creative Assembly hates that kind of stuff, but I don't know if it would work. When does your new computer arrive, Legend? Any day. It arrives when it arrives. I'll just basically get a message saying it's here. So... No recruit oracle? Oh, right, I just forgot. Yeah, I should have done that. I'm sure I'll do a PC unboxing review. No, I won't. Because I will do it if I got sent a PC for free, or if it was a sponsored video. But as for a PC that I bought, no, why would I do that? No, that's not good. Thing is with recruiting the Oracle, you want to do it at the end of the turn because it doesn't start off with any movement. So if you recruit it and then move off, it has a hard time catching up to you. Damn, that's a lot of armies right there. I doubt we'll be able to auto-resolve this. But then again, you never know. There's also a petition to cancel Assassin's Creed Shadows. Yeah, I think that's... Well, yeah, okay. I don't know what to say about that. I doubt that Ubisoft is going to cancel something that they've invested, what, $50 million into the game? I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, that is a petition. I don't see how you can really get that to go. Because... I mean, that's just like Ubisoft throwing money down the drain. Because I think at the end of the day, Assassin's Creed Shadow is probably still going to make money for them. So when doing a petition, you kind of need to think of it in terms of how can the developer also benefit from this decision, which is what we tried to do with the Immortal Empires petition. But if you said, like, in a petition, shut down your studio, that's not going to work. Just there's stupid requests, and I think that canceling Assassin's Creed Shadow falls under that. That is a stupid request. Because at the end of the day, if you don't want to buy Assassin's Creed Shadow, don't buy it. Or if you don't like the idea of it, just don't buy it. You have the opportunity to boycott it, but a petition would never work with that. That's a stupid idea. Robert D. Oreo did a $5 super chat. Is Creative Assembly a publicly traded corporation, or is it owned by like 4 tech bros who spend their time doing coke and reading Ayn Rand? Creative Assembly is owned by Sega, and Sega is a publicly owned company. Publicly traded corporation. Sega Sammy Corporation. So, Creative Assembly is an asset of Sega. So you could argue that it is publicly traded, but it also kind of isn't. You know what? I gotta change of plans. Change of plans. I'm gonna head over here and cut these guys off. Nakai can handle this on his own. Yeah, cut them off from their reinforcements over here. Yeah, like I said, when it comes to petitions, you got to think about whether or not it has any chance of actually working. Otherwise, why bother? And that petition has no chance of working. Doesn't matter how many signatures they get, they're not going to cancel that game. Assassin's Creed will most likely be a shit game anyway. That's not the point. That's not the point. You might be right. It might be an absolute shit game. But the real question is it going to make Ubisoft any money? And I'm pretty sure it will. But we'll see. Time will tell. I'll tell you what, they'll make more money if they actually sell the game as opposed to cancelling it. Yeah, if I had gotten here quicker, I could have blocked them off. Anyway, let's move on from Assassin's Creed Shadow, because it's not really relevant to the stream. Not super relevant anyway. Yan L did a $5 super chat. What is your opinion on Elspeth Legendary campaign Steam Tank Doomstack? I know it's super expensive, but is it worth it? Yep, I think it's worth it. If you've got the money for it, for sure. Don't try to build it on turn 1. Not that you would be able to. What? They got a metal wizard? I'm gonna put a stop to that dude. Come on, Nakai, kill him. Kill him, Nakai. Kill him! Come on, Slowpoke. There we go. Okay, them being blobbed up like this, that's really good for us. Although maybe we shouldn't blob up because I've got a metal wizard. Speaking of, how would you like this? This must be better over here though. Good thing I pulled some of those units out. Yeah, you come out. Soon, the Golden Order is going to be having nightmares of Bok Bok. Too slow to completely get out of the way. Oh, that's a big backfire. Get out of the way, out of the way, out of the way. There's no point moving anyone out of the way. I'm going to dodge that in time. Nice friendly fire on their part. These two here kind of need to get out of combat. Alright, at least their wizard is gone. Don't think we killed them though. When are they going to announce Total War Warhammer 40k? Not for a while, probably not for at least a year. Maybe this time next year, I don't know. I don't have that kind of information. The only thing I know is that Warhammer 40k is coming, and the rough release date at the moment is 2026. Maybe late 2025. That's rough. Yeah, outside of that, I really have no idea. Alright, I reckon this will cause the army losses. Okay, shooting at us. Alright, if you could kill that huntsman, that would be great. Same thing with you. And you guys run down some of these, because I don't think they're inside the settlement. Oh, that being said, we're not attacking the settlement. What kind of bed sheets do the developers sleep on? The developers, they probably don't even have any bed sheets because they can't afford it because they don't make any money at Creative Assembly. No, I don't know. I don't know. Is it me or the heaven magic feel really weak? I mean, I got 86,000 damage, so maybe it's just you. I think that went pretty well. Not sure if we're going to be able to catch up to this one. Definitely not going to be able to kill him, but we might do a little bit of damage to him. Oh, especially if we push him in the wrong direction. Oh, good job, Stegadon. Good job, Stegadon. Oh my god, what a pro. See, why can't that happen all the time? Oh, we are actually going to kill this guy. Stegadon for the win. Hang on. Don't let him go that direction. No. You were doing it. You... No. No. Oh, got false hope. Oh well. Kieran Davies did an $8 super chat. Appreciate your content, mate. Been watching for years. Nice, dude. Appreciate that. Thanks for the super chat. Lord Thornton Eddington did a $5 super chat. Hey, LOTW, any plans to do another round of roster tier lists since some are 2 years old now? Maybe. Okay, so it depends. Thanks for super chat, firstly. When doing a tier list, they're not worth doing unless there's a sponsor behind it. Otherwise, it's just a waste of time, really. At the moment, I don't have any sponsorships lined up. So I don't have any tier lists planned. Now, sponsorships can take all of 5 minutes to get one. So we'll just have to wait and see. But yeah, if I don't get another sponsorship, then I won't be doing any more tier lists. It's that simple. It's pretty unlikely we won't get any sponsorships. King of Commons did a 1,000 bit and then a 50 bit donation. Hey Legend, best Skaven Lord in your opinion? Ica Claw, for sure. Thanks for the super chat. I mean, bit. Alright, if we get some replenishment, that'd probably be best, because yeah, we didn't make much money from the loot. Remember to Manscape? Like, the Manscape contract has now, like, been completed. So, it was a rolling contract that went on for a while, but it is now... It hasn't been renewed yet. Now, that doesn't mean it's not going to get renewed, but they need to assess whether or not they want to do some more, because they've been running it on the channel for like 2 years now. And I understand that with every time we run a new, that's like the same ad, for this, not same ad, but the same brand ad, it gets less effective, so they might deem that it's not worth it for them anymore, and that's fair enough. I mean, that's kind of what happened with instant gaming. Like, it was super good at first, and then it sort of decays over time. Same thing with, like, display. And if that happens, it's totally cool, but there needs to be another one. Why are sponsorships needed? Because the amount of time required to make a tier list makes them not worth doing unless a sponsor, like, sponsors it. Nobody did a DKK 100 super chat. Hi Legend, I recently bought the game and I'm enjoying it quite a lot. Are there any factions that are less micro-intensive compared to others during the battles, or are they all the same? Dwarfs are not that micro-intensive, but it largely depends on the army that you choose, not necessarily the faction that you choose. Do you dual stream on Twitch at all? Yes, I am streaming on Twitch. Any 20-turn start guides coming? No, we haven't done any 20-turn guides on Warhammer 3 because they don't fit the format well for Warhammer 3. So in Warhammer 2, right, after 20 turns in most Warhammer 2 campaigns, you're probably still in the shit. In Warhammer 3, after 20 turns, you're probably in the complete clear. And also random shit can happen in the first 20 turns. And you could consider any live stream to be a first 20-turn guide. And the 20-turn guides in Warhammer 2 didn't do very well in some cases. So I just don't think that that would be good for the channel because they're a lot of work, a lot more work than a lot of people realize. I don't really enjoy making them. And they tend to become outdated really quickly because the game's kind of in a volatile state. So it just doesn't seem like a good idea to do one. Because, look, here's the thing. If there was a video, like, idea to do, that would be really good for the channel. I'll do it. I just don't think it will. That's all. Based on the current climate with Warhammer 3, with the game being kind of easy, I just don't think as many people are looking for guides as they used to. So, I just don't think the demand is there. Plus, there's also a higher supply, because there are more YouTubers doing those kind of guides now. And so, with more supply and less demand, you know, free market sort of dictates not a great investment. That's all. That's just how it is. Come on. I also get that some people don't like hearing about this kind of stuff, but you know, I don't know if I should be talking about this kind of stuff during live streams. I don't know, because this is what ends up happening at this point. The campaign's kind of easy, and you guys stop talking about the campaign and start asking like business questions, like when can we get this type of video, whatever type of, like if a type of video was worth doing, you wouldn't even have to ask for it. I would just do it. Legend, do you read Twitch chat as well? Absolutely, but Twitch chat doesn't really say much. No more shaving sponsorship, Sag. No, I didn't say that. I just said it has run its course, and it needs to either be renewed, which I don't think it will be. Mr. Superchat, sorry. Oxys did a CHF2 Superchat. What type of content gives you the highest income? Our disaster battles. It's always been disaster battles. Yeah, there's a reason why we've done like 1,000 disaster battles on the channel. It's always been the best for the channel. Always. By far the best content for the channel. Play with Deepwater AI and you'll see if the campaign is easy. Yep, sure, but I don't care about covering mods like that. People want vanilla information, typically speaking. Joey Kami gifted a tier 1 sub. Gifted 5 tier 1 subs. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. I saw your car friend 0 defeats has over 1 million views. No way. Let me have a look at that. That is news to me. Let me have a look. Oh, okay, maybe 1 million views in total. Maybe. Does it? No, it doesn't. The first episode's got 250,000. But then it decays pretty quickly after that. Okay, maybe just, if you add it all up, it's 1 million. But that's across 14 videos. 14 live streams. Right, I thought you meant that it would be like on the first episode. No. Probably across all the parts? Yeah. It seems like it would be across all the parts. Yeah. That's not that impressive. Ah, suck shit. Wizard. Oh, nice blob. Too bad I couldn't overcast it, because I just don't have the skill for it yet. Matt Link did a $5 super chat. Oh shit. How does Nakai's Horde compare to other Horde factions? Is it lacking in any aspect or better in any? There aren't that really many Horde factions left in the game, for one thing. It's pretty good. It's pretty good, I think. It's pretty strong. Too blobbed up there, but I think the army losses will be triggering any moment. There we go. Steely Dan32 did a $15 super chat. Hey Legend, you probably get this question a lot, but do SYDBs often take you multiple attempts? Do you ever discover that battles are not winnable after multiple tries? Okay, thanks super chat. So, most of the time when I do it saving a disaster battle, I do it on the first try. Usually, not always. Sometimes a disaster battle requires multiple attempts. Sometimes I will fight the battle, win it, and decide that it was actually not a very interesting battle, and try and fight it in a different way so that it's more interesting. So I try to just make the most interesting video out of it that I can. Most of my time is actually spent trying to find a disaster battle, because most disaster battles are just like, hey Legend, here's my settlement garrison up against 3 full stacks. Not an interesting fight. Something like that. But yeah, usually I can look at the battle straight away and decide whether or not it's winnable or not. It actually took me a while to find you as a Total War player because I mostly watch Twitch and it seems Total War is mostly YouTube community. I would say that it's much larger on YouTube than it is on Twitch, you know, which is why I prioritize YouTube over Twitch. Who do you think will be in the DLC when Vampire counts to fit the theme? I don't even know if the Vampire counts are getting. Look, the only one I've heard is coming is Neferata, and that's just one rumor once. So I don't know anything else aside from that. Matt linked to the $5 super chat. Have you ever watched the channel More Warpstone? No, I haven't. But thanks super chat. Appreciate it. Yeah, if that's a Total War channel, I haven't watched it. Alright, yeah, we can order that. Alright, that should be the end of the golden order. Why gift to the blue vassal? There's good economic benefits from it. So if we have a look, this one here, if we do this, we can get a whole bunch of Horde growth and tribute from vassals. We also get a pretty significant Winds of Magic boost, and also the Storm of Zolanka. And this will also, so this one here, will reduce the Winds of Magic cost. So that's kind of why I'm going through this one first. Over here, for example, Beasts of Itzel, that's good. But charge bonus, nah. Melee attack for beasts, nah. Weapon strength, recruit rank, different. Not really that big of a deal. This one over here, protection of Quetzal, that's good. Missile resistance for Saurus, Croxigal, that's good, for sure. Yep, definitely some good stuff in all of them. But I think that at the beginning, this one here is maybe a little bit better. Just at the start. We'll you know, do them all. Alright, they're gone. Alright, now for Western provinces, I think. Alright. I reckon that Lokier is going to declare war on us again fairly soon. So what we want to do is join war against him. And that way, we'll be able to see him coming. And he will just never be able to attack our vassal. Yeah. So he can't take any of our settlements. But if he declare wars on us directly, or we declare war on him directly, he'll be able to capture the vassals. But now, he'll just go straight for our armies, which is what I would prefer. Okay, so we can now go down this line here. Yep, that's good. Always need more replenishment rate. Now we're getting a pretty decent replenishment rate, so that's good. Okay, and then before we forget, we need to recruit that Skink Oracle. Pompous, Cunning, Aggressive. I guess Pompous is alright. Wait, this is Skink Chief, sorry. Oh, these suck. Let's see what I got. Skink Oracle level 3. I will take that. Thank you. I do find the vampire is pretty easy to fight with Yzerman. Could go that way. No, I'm gonna go fight the Western provinces. That'll be more fun. Okay, and let's see here. That all looks good. All right, construction. Let's build. Got a decent amount of money. Yep, more replenishment rate would be good. Yeah, okay, so there was a question earlier on about capacity for Dreadsaurians. Yeah, you do have capacity for them. Not a big deal, I think. Does give the army ability for Feral Cold ones, though. Because, yeah, we don't have unlimited build slots. But I guess when you're at full growth, you don't really need this one. That can be removed. Keep that one, and maybe keep that one, I guess. Because that's pretty good as well. Let's grab that. Because, yeah, you don't have enough build slots for all of them. Yep, let's move on. S. Idem, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. What about the content you enjoy making the most? Who cares? Nobody fucking cares. I was like, just being perfectly honest, I haven't really enjoyed making content in a really long time. It's just, I don't know, like, sometimes this job is a fucking nightmare. It is what it is. One day things will be better. The Maskless Raccoon did a $20 super chat. Ah, yes, the return of Croxagore Dundee. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Okay, let's get rid of... Let's see, what unit should we get rid of? I got the red crested skinks to boost them, but honestly I don't think they're providing a whole lot of value, so I'm going to get rid of that, because getting a 10% boost on their weapon strength is not that big of a deal. Alright, Western provinces. If they've got an army sitting here, that could be good. I thought you were enjoying playing Valheim on the second channel with the missus. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. I was definitely... Well, okay, so... You got to keep some things in mind. That channel is not my job. This channel is. So the reason why we stopped making content on that channel is because we don't have enough time to do it anymore. We were definitely enjoying doing it. Whereas with this channel here, it just seems like everybody gets upset all the time over everything. And there's just so much... There's just so much not fun about the last, like, 2.5 years. So much of it just has been, like, some of the worst experience of my entire life. And I totally understand how somebody can, like... be watching, be like, oh, but you just play games for a living. Yep. That's like 10% of what I do, to be honest. Yeah. It's just, yeah, there's a lot that makes it very difficult. Don't get me wrong, it's a great job overall. But in terms of making content, sometimes it's a real slog. Are you ever going to try the Old World campaign again? It's not really on my to-do list, but I would say maybe. Get a job at Vargas and live stream it. Oh, look, that's not what I said. Don't put words in my mouth. It's a great job being on YouTube. Don't get me wrong. But that doesn't mean that it's always fun. I wouldn't even dream of quitting this. It's not even on my radar. But the question was, what kind of content do you enjoy making the most? And I said, most of the time I don't enjoy making content. Find a new job? I'm perfectly happy with the situation. It's fine. I just say, like, after doing this for 11.5 years, it's kind of hard to, like, find a lot of fun out of it, that's all. Like I said, people are super sensitive these days. You can't say anything without upsetting anyone. It just seems like everything I do upsets people these days, and that is just such a difficult situation to navigate. That's all. But you know, like I said, I'm not gonna quit. It's like that for all jobs. YouTube is no different. Yeah, look, the thing is, most people, if they don't have YouTube as a job, as soon as they don't enjoy it anymore, they just stop doing it, and that's happened to so many people, right? If you don't enjoy most of your content, why not try a new Total War game like Pharaoh? Because I wouldn't enjoy that game.
You are governed.
Alright, here we go.
Only by
I definitely want to... Oh, I don't think they're going to be that
stupidity.
tough.
This insult will not
Alright, we've got Zhelming to deal with right off the get-go. Going up against 28 units. This is definitely one of those situations where I may be, like, underestimating them a fair bit. I guess we'll see. I suppose another way of answering the question could be, what parts of this do you still enjoy? Look, I do enjoy doing the odd live stream here and there, but the problem with live streams sometimes is that it's riddled with, like, technical issues. So I do enjoy live streams, right? Sometimes. Most of the time. Otherwise, I wouldn't do them. And if I take a huge gap from live streaming, that means I'm usually burnt out. So the technical issues at the start of the stream, that's a huge amount of stress, and that's something that I can't really deal with. And also the sensitivity of people. Like, I don't know what it is about people these days. Like, I'm not even saying offensive things. All I do is say something, and they get so upset about it, and that's not fun. I would suggest taking a vacation from YouTube, but a concept like that doesn't exist with the algorithm. Well, the thing is, if I take a break from YouTube, I'm still going to be coming back to the exact same situation. It's not going to make any difference. I don't need to take a vacation. I don't like taking vacations anyway. So that's not the problem. I'm not burnt out. Look, here's the problem. This is the crux of the problem, and this is what we're seeing right now. Somebody asked me a question, and I told you the truth. And some people, they just can't fucking handle the truth whatsoever. Because it doesn't connect with their 5 IQ brains that would be the case. Alright, we gotta be somewhat careful here. You know, I could just be one of those YouTubers that just lies to you guys constantly and just tell you what you want to hear, but I just don't believe in doing that. I'd much rather tell you guys an unpleasant truth than the pleasant lie. And if some people can't respect that, then that's totally fine. Fuck off, you know? Go bury your head in the sand. That's just the truth of it. Just take Asmongold's advice. Fuck them. That's what I just said. Because I can tell you this right now, most Total War YouTubers that do it full time, most, not all, complain constantly about the situation with Total War. I mean constantly, but they don't do it publicly, they do it privately. I get complaints from Total War YouTubers constantly. And they're just like venting. And I don't say to them, well, if you don't enjoy it, maybe you should quit. Because that's lame. Where's speed? Oh shit, they're faster than me. Okay. I don't have anything that can slow them down. I'm gonna have to land. But yeah, that did a decent amount of damage. Venting about CA the audience, just fatigue in general? No. The question, oh my god. This is, oh my god. Fuck me. I don't know why I do this to myself. Why do I even bloody answer these fucking questions? People just can't accept an answer, right? So, the question was, what kind of content do I enjoy making? And the truth was, I don't really enjoy making content anymore. Not really. It's just a job for me now. You know, every now and again, like, I enjoy the game, don't get me wrong, but content is a case of, it's like walking on eggshells constantly, and that is super not fun, right? To pander to people's delicate sensibilities. That's just the nature of how things are. You know, after doing something for 11.5 years, you know, naturally the fun kind of goes away, especially when you've been playing the same game for the last, like, 6 years, right? And some people just can't really accept that as an answer, and that's fine. And I do question why I keep bloody telling you guys the truth. Why I get impressed about this? Because some people can't accept it as an answer. That's why. You need mods so you can handle chat? Maybe I should just ignore chat in total. I don't know. Look, let me just make a quick statement, okay? I love my job. I really do. But it's not fun all the time. That's all. If you can't accept that, you can't accept it. But I love my job. And I'm not looking to quit. I want to be here 10 years from now. You know, still playing Total War. There are going to be times that it's just not that fun. Especially when you do it every single day. Again, if you can't accept that, then I don't have anything else to say for you. But if you think that any Total War creator who does it every single day doesn't wake up some days and goes, you're deluding yourself into an insane degree. Right, we need to get at that artillery because that is going to kick our ass otherwise. Okay, thanks for Super Chat, Robert Diorio. I'm not going to read it out because I'm done with this conversation. But I appreciate the Super Chat, but I'm not going to read it out. I'm done with this conversation. I'm just going to focus on the game now, try to enjoy it. And I got to learn to stop talking about the, like, fun aspect. Just to stop talking about these sort of things. People can't take it. Fair enough. I'm just going to enjoy this. I'm just not going to answer those questions anymore. Well, I got to them when they only had a little bit of ammunition left. Right. Don't think we should worry too much about Miao Ying. I don't think his damage output's going to be that high. Nakai should be able to beat him as well. Also, it looks like he's trying to chase after this one, which... Yeah, we can just lure him away, because we should be faster than him, I think. Yeah, we're faster. They dodged me. Oh, changed his plans. That probably wasn't worth it. Change your plans there. Okay, this one's taking a bit too much damage, but probably is about time to start getting better units into this army. At least somewhat. Yeah, look, if that one gets wiped out, I guess it's not the end of the world. We need some better units. This is pretty clear that we're starting to get an outdated army. Oh, actually, change your plans. That'd be even better. Does he have regen now? Yes, he does. So trying to fight him, I think, would be a bit pointless. He's just too strong. Need to get this guy off the battlefield. Right, that should keep Zhao Ming busy for now. Yeah, we'll definitely need to replace some of these units with better ones. But this will be their best army, so if we can handle this, we can handle their other armies. Right, so let's do a Dragon Guard. Getting rid of that one would be good. Oh, damn it, didn't want that one. No. You're done. Get out of there. AC did a £5 super chat. Hi Legend, what faction do you think has the overall strongest heroes and which has the worst? PS, thanks for all the content, you're the best. Thanks, dude. Strongest heroes. Lisbon definitely have some contenders for strongest heroes, for sure. Which has the worst? That's really hard to say. Let me think. Worst heroes in a faction, because most heroes are really good. Yeah, I don't know. But thanks, Super Chat. I just don't have an answer because I haven't really thought about that. Bretonia? Yeah, you could say Bretonia, but they've also got strong heroes. They just don't have many of them. Cathay? Cathay heroes recently got a bit of a boost. Vamp Coast? Vamp Coast heroes are pretty good. Greenskins? No, greenskin heroes are pretty good. Ogres? Ogre heroes are pretty good. Goblins? Well, that would be greenskins. Yeah, definitely not vampire counts. They're some of the best heroes, yeah. A Minotaur still the best monstrous infantry? I'd say so, yeah. Popcorn became a member for 26 months. That was an insane chain lightning there. Also, just got here. How do you feel about Nakai's campaign in general now? Keep rocking. Seems fine. I don't seem to have a problem here. Much better than it was in Warhammer 2. Alright, yeah, I definitely want to get to here. Jeremy Charles at a $5 super chat. Do you have any trouble when you load a Nakai save? I lose my vassal tribute and have to suffer attrition while I conquer more territories. I do not seem to have that problem. I'll tell you what, at the end of the stream we'll load the save file and see what happens to the tribute. I thought they patched that. I thought they patched it. Alright, that's a lot of armies there. But that one would have been their strongest army. It's not like we didn't handle it. Alright, so what should we get? Upgrading this will give us access to Saurus Warriors with shields. What about... because we've got a decent amount of this... oh, right, I need to get some temples in order to get access to that. Maybe I should start doing that soon. They'll probably send some armies to Shangwu. If I don't... maybe I should have actually tried a little bit harder in that battle then. I don't want to spend 2 turns recruiting Croxagores. It just takes too long. Alright, I will keep making my way over here. And if they want to come over here and attack me, I'd say bring it on. I'll recruit some more Saurus Warriors for now. But we'll get capacity to recruit the Saurus Warriors with shield, which should only take 1 turn to recruit. Do you mind? Should only take 1 turn to recruit them. Yeah, it should be fine. Did we ever talk about the Pharaoh update? There's not really anything to talk about with the Pharaoh update. And also, I think most people watching this stream don't give a crap about Pharaoh. So I really don't want to spend too much time talking about it. It has been brought up a couple of times already. Like, I'm definitely leaning towards not covering it than covering it. It just... but we'll wait and see. I don't want to give any commitment one way or another. Because I'm just not sure what that's going to happen, because... I will say that Creative Assembly's definitely gone above and beyond what I thought they were going to do with Total War Pharaoh. What I thought they were going to do is launch their game, it was going to do shit, and then they'd just move on to the next shit game that they were going to make. But they've really stuck with it for nearly, what, 8 months now? So that's definitely interesting. Speed for the Lord's Army would definitely be good. Being unbreakable is actually a bad thing in some cases. Yeah, I need my army to be a little bit stronger. What? 3 armor for that? Yeah, well, I guess the next point will give us a little bit more. Dre66 did a 500 NOK super chat. F yeah, Croxagore Dundee. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Why not Croxagores for Nakai? Is it because long recruitment time? Exactly, yeah. I don't like sitting around multiple turns for recruitment. What I'm going to do is try to get the Blessed Croxagores, because I can just recruit them instantly. Because, yeah, 2-turn recruitment for such a low-tier unit, I just don't think that that's a good idea. You just lose so much momentum. Alright, what are we doing here? Could be good to get some items. We're not really getting anything particularly good at the moment. Name of livestream, Total War Pharaoh, then just play Cetra. Okay, so let's just... I'm sure you're being silly, but let's just humor that for a second. If I was to do that, that would get less views than if I was to just play a Cetra campaign. So why would I do that? And it'd also be clickbaiting, which would piss people off. So there is no upside whatsoever for me to do that at all. So, you know, you got to think a little bit about what you're doing. You know, clickbaiting for the sake of clickbaiting. I've done that in the past. It's really bad to do it. It hurts the channel. People get upset about it. They're like, "Oh my god! I mean, I knew it was Cetra, but I'm so upset that it wasn't Pharaoh." So just don't do it, basically. As a general rule of thumb, don't clickbait at all. You can have catchy titles for sure, but don't clickbait. Alright, they're on their way over here. That's fine. I'm happy to fight them. What about Battlefleet Gothic Armada? Do you think that would get views? No. Well, we've done that before and it didn't get views, so why would we do it again? Like, it was a great game to play, don't get me wrong, but I don't think covering it on the channel again would be a good idea. Croxigor is really considered low tier. Well, they're tier 3, so I kind of consider that to be low tier. I just think for Horde factions, 2-turn recruitments is not very... There's not much incentive to go for that. Because weren't they 1-turn to recruit in Warhammer 1? I can't remember. Sorry, Warhammer 1. Warhammer 2?
To touch a dragonborn
let's have a look here.
blasphemy.
I'll still have enough movement to catch them. It's kind of surprising that they made this decision. Because maybe they think holding a river crossing would be worth it. It's not a bad army by any means. A lot of Jade Warriors. Well, that's fucking useless. Okay. Ooh, we're gonna be able to catch him. Yep, only just. That's why campaign movement range is important. And they should have just stood... Oh, there's quite a few armies out this way. That's fine, we'll be fine. I just need to do a good job of this. Hey, Will did a $10 super chat. Dude, love Nakai, and it's great to see it live. You're the best, like a cross between Napoleon and Don Rickles. I wish you and your family all the best. Alright, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. How's Baby Legend? She's good. She's good. She's fine. Total Rome Complete Collection has 780 players right now, which is about the same as Total Pharaoh, which released recently. Okay, so... Yeah, alright. I don't know how much we really want to spend here talking about Pharaoh, but I think it's largely because nobody's got anything to say about this particular campaign. So... Look, all I would say about Total War Pharaoh is just wait and see what happens, because they're having a massive update that's coming for free. Just wait and see. Yeah, the player numbers for Pharaoh have been abysmally low so far, but let's just wait and see. Who knows, it might surprise you. Let's see... Okay, I got an idea. Don't shoot at them just yet. They'll wait for us, and we should try to use this, because we can chuck that all the way down the line and do a ton of damage. The only problem is I can't see what I'm doing. So if you could come over here. Is this a new PC? No, it's not a new PC yet. Would have been nice if they had actually gone the way that I wanted them to. I guess there's a bit of randomization with that one. And since these are Jade Warriors, Wind Blast isn't going to do anything because there's no armor piercing in that. These guys have good armor. They'll still try to dodge even if that's going on. Okay, so maybe Chain Lightning then. They don't try to dodge that. As Nakai, can you confederate the lizard factions in Lustria? Yep. Yeah, not much use using that spell unless it's really pinned down. Alright, we're faster than that unit, so I'm going to go back there and use another Chain Lightning on them. We definitely want to make sure that we're not super badly smashed, or else we're going to get wrecked by their other two armies that are close by that are also recruiting. Brother Humayed became a member for 22 months. Hey Legend, just curious if you're waiting to get Croxigors later. Also congratulations on your daughter. Alright, thanks dude. I don't know, I don't like units that take 2 turns to recruit. That's a really big turn off for me. So what I intend to do is instead get Blessed Croxigors and just replace them one at a time. Yeah. Because like at the end of the day, as long as we keep winning the battles, what does it matter if we've got Croxigors or not? It doesn't really make that big of a difference. Because honestly, Croxigor spam, not the greatest Doom stack ever. It's not something that we should really delay ourselves trying to do. Alright, I've done a bit of damage. Alright, here we go. Oh, we can now heal, so that's good. Go for the missile units so they don't shoot at us, ideally. That spell's terrible against Saurus. Really quite awful. It's not going to do anything to us. This is going very well, I think. Very, very well.
Talk picker!
That spell's over. Cool. Alright, we can do a tiny bit of healing, I suppose, for these two. Because we could get attacked over the end turn. I doubt it, considering how well this went, but you never know. They might have another army that we're not aware of. Will you be getting croaked this campaign? I usually don't worry about getting croaked that much. We'll see. It's not on my to-do list right now, but we'll see how we go. I'm not saying that Kroger's a bad legendary hero. He's definitely one of the best. We'll just wait and see. We'll see how we go. Alright. I feel like you enjoy Pharaoh if you didn't think about how many views you're gonna get by streaming it. Game has a lot of fun campaign mechanics. Oh, God, I'm just not gonna answer that. Sorry. Just like I don't know how many times I gotta like answer these questions before people get it. It's like if you're not gonna listen to me, I'm not gonna listen to you. It just comes down to that. I'm just not gonna bother. I shouldn't have even read that out. Like, I can only answer something so many times before I'm just not going to answer it anymore. Alright, so we're going to get a...
To touch a dragonborn is blasphemy.
Well, there's two armies here. It's not two full stacks. And we're in pretty good shape. So we'll see how that goes. Well, there's so many people pushing Pharaoh, why can't they just accept people don't like the game? Yeah, okay, so what it comes down to, I understand where they're coming from. And this is one of the things that makes me really quite annoyed about Pharaoh's existence in the first place. There is no way for me to cover Pharaoh without it being damaging to the channel, right? And here's another thing, right? I actually don't want to play Pharaoh. I have no interest in it whatsoever. Here's the thing, guys. If I wanted to play Pharaoh, I would buy the game and then just not stream it, right? But I didn't buy the game because I don't want it. So, some people just, again, can't get it through their thick skull that I don't actually want to play Pharaoh. Totally cool if you want to play Pharaoh. Don't let the fact that I'm not interested in it take away your enjoyment of that. I don't want to do that whatsoever. But at the same time, just because you like eating shit, don't tell me that it's fucking cordon bleu, alright? I don't want to eat shit. Hey, Damn Offensive, good to see you. Because, yeah, I play games all the time and don't stream them. Like, I was playing Riftbreaker today. I'm probably not going to stream it, but love playing it. Be terrible for the channel if I covered it again. Alright, I think we'll get another life one because they're good. Anything else going on? No. Cool, let's move on. But yeah, I don't have to stream everything that I play. Chat really off the mark today? Oh my god, today's not good. Not good chat interactions today. Holy crap. I don't know what it is. How are you enjoying the new Riftbreaker DLC? I've been thinking about picking it up. I've bought it, but I haven't gotten to the point in the game that I'm playing, because I started a new one. I haven't gotten to the point where I've played the DLC stuff, so I'll have to let you know later, because I'm still in the sort of like mid-ish of just the main campaign stuff. But yeah, I really do enjoy Riftbreaker. Ooh, yeah, okay, we'll fight that manually. There's some good units in here. This one might be coming in from a bad angle for them. Okay. Legend, are you looking forward to Anno 187? I didn't know that game was coming out. I thought it was one... Wait, what was it? 171? Robert Diorio did a $2 super chat. What's the one unit you would add to Vampire count? Space Marines. I don't know. I don't know what their lore units are. Maybe they should have Stegodons. I know. As a unit that's already in the game, they should have zombie dragons as a regular unit, not just as a mount. Yeah, like as a tier 5 unit, zombie dragons. That'd be good for the vampire counts. Have you heard of RimWorld, and do you play it? I have heard of RimWorld. It looks like a really good game. I just haven't had time to play it, just because I just don't have unlimited amount of time. Believe it or not, as I've said before, this channel is pretty hard work. I think I keep saying this stuff over and over again, but this channel takes up a fuckload of my time. Wait. Oh no, the reinforcements come behind them. Alright, we should wait until they show up and then pop down the storm of... Yeah. Ammo 117, that's it, yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to it, but it's a roam game, and I'm just really worried that the game's going to be bad, just because so many companies have sort of fucked up their roam games in the recent decade. Is Riftbreaker like they are Billions? Not really. There's a little bit of element to that, I guess. Bring you up here. It's the high ground up this way. Let's move our guys up this way. You mean add Syndragosa? I don't know what that means. Oh shit, that was a bad dodge job. And why did I do that for? What am I doing? I didn't even... What am I doing? I just wasted that. It's okay. Oh, it wasn't a complete waste. We're actually getting some pretty good hits here. But it would have been so much better there. What am I doing? Okay, I gotta get in there. Quick. Oh no, he slowed me down. I gotta get over there. Quick, before they next shoot. No, don't kill my fucking wizard. Alright, no, we're good, we're fine. Yeah, I've definitely done a bad job of this battle so far. Whoa, shit, it's the first time we've heard somebody else's music. So the bouncer battle is actually not in our favor here. This is actually a legit disaster battle. Ah, well, not really. Just because the bounce power's not in our favor doesn't mean we're gonna lose. Oh shit. Good to see that their animations can't quite hit me properly, so that's good. I gotta get this one back over there. I think the music just changed back into our favor again. So yeah, the bounce power must have just been slightly out of our favor, just for a moment. And you gotta love this unit here, not being able to chase a unit that's slower than it, hopefully. Yeah, they're gonna do it again. Legend, stop exploiting the game! The music in this game isn't that remarkable, right? Or is it just me? It depends on the type of soundtrack. I would say that some of the soundtracks are a bit mid, but some of them are pretty good. I'd say this game has got overall very good soundtrack. I mean, you can't expect every single clip to be a banger. And everyone's gonna have different tastes. Okay, being able to kill the Celestial Line relatively cheaply will definitely be good. But my poor wizard here is suffering a bit. Right, you go and annoy them now. I think the game just crashed. Yeah, it did. That was weird. Game just crashed. You have Earthblood, right? Oh, I did indeed. I could have healed them. Doesn't matter, the game crashed. I'm gonna buy Warhammer 3. Best place to buy it at cheapest. Oh, you just missed a Steam sale, dude. Where else could you buy it pretty cheap? There's Instant Gaming, but that depends on your region, I guess, and availability of keys. You should be able to still find a pretty good deal on Games Planet. Outside of that, I'm not sure, but yeah, I think you just missed a good Steam sale. Do you think the balance between range and melee units have been adjusted in Warhammer 3? Definitely has been adjusted, and it is much better. But it largely depends on the type of faction that you're playing. So, for example, if you're playing as High Elves, there's still no real incentive to recruit Spearmen, for example, over Archers. If you're playing as Greenskins, however, there's no real incentive, in my opinion, of recruiting Archers over melee infantry. Maybe just a couple of Archers here and there, but for the most part, I usually just avoid recruiting their missile units. Same thing with Norska. So it largely depends on the faction that you're playing. Morningstar94 did a PLN 10 super chat. Hey Legend, are you already playing on your PC? No. My new PC hasn't arrived yet. Should be any day. Any day. Just waiting for the email for it to say, it's here. Which, it just hasn't happened yet. Alright, try again. Here we go. Still gonna do things pretty much the same way, except hopefully this time this one will do a bit better. Ever played Mana Lords? Yep. Oh, I've still got the old build-in. So yeah, I played 45 hours of Mana Lords. I really enjoyed it. I don't think there's like enough content in the game to really get to like 100 hours unless you like really love building settlements. But yeah, I think Mana Lords is a good game, but not really one for like 1,000 hours of gameplay. You're just not going to get that from the game. Now, not being able to play it for 1,000 hours definitely doesn't make it a bad game, because it offers a pretty unique experience, I think. Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, those cannons are pretty bloody scary. Why don't we do this? Because it literally says on there, good against artillery pieces. Let's see if that's actually true. No. You gotta overcast it if you want to do any serious damage to them. Maybe I'll overcast one of these, because I don't think we have any miscast chance. Because yeah, that one did a lot of damage to me. Ooh, there we go. I mean, that was an overcast. It destroyed one of them at least. Alright, that was a good cast, I think. Which Warhammer 3 soundtrack is your favorite? Mine is Dark Elves. I like the Skaven and High Elf soundtrack. Actually, do you know what one of my favorites is? Oh, shit. The Demon Prince. So, Chaos Undivided soundtrack for the Daniel the Demon Prince, I think, is actually one of the better ones. One of my favorites, actually. But I fucking hate his gameplay, but I like his soundtrack. Wasn't complete trash folder. Games you've never heard of. Don't worry about it. Had a Steam account for 15 years, and in that time I've purchased some truly shit games. Just double back over this way. Do you think ogres need a rework? Yes, ogres definitely need a rework because they're very unpopular. I'll tell you the factions that I think need the rework need a rework the most. Ogres, Daniel the Demon Prince. Let's see. Lizardmen could use a rework. Let's see. I think the Tomb Kings could maybe use a little bit of a rework as well. Vamp counts? Yes. Well, they're very powerful, but I think they could use a rework just for fun factor. Because I don't think they're that fun to play right now. They're certainly not fun to play against. I don't like fighting vampire counts. Oh shit. Get through, get through, get through. We're good. Dark Elves? Yes, Dark Elves definitely need a rework. Absolutely. Everyone? No, not everyone. Like, Empire doesn't need a rework. Dwarfs don't need a rework. Dwarfs are in really good shape. Dwarfs got a really good rework. Nurgle got a pretty good rework. High elves don't need a rework. They're gonna hit their own units. Let's see. Skaven definitely don't need a rework. Did they fix the jar cheese? Yeah, they fixed that in Warhammer 3 at the very beginning of it. That's long gone. Bretonia? Yes, Bretonia needs a rework, of course. Nice of them to blob up like this. For us. Good. That wasn't the best cast. Much better than that. Okay, you're having a bit of trouble. Let's start bringing these ones up here. Oh shit, shouldn't have done that. I think I need to save my magic now for some heals. This one didn't get it. Shit, don't you dare die on me. How do you always manage to clump the enemy like that? You're a natural herding dog? I don't know, just practice, I guess. Just kind of understand roughly how the AI behaves. Like, they give attack orders. When they're like... They decide to attack you. If you, like, maneuver around them with some heroes and stuff, you eventually get them to herd out. It also depends on the faction you're going up against. Like, for example, Wood Elves are very difficult to get into a blob. Whereas factions like the Empire and Cathay, they're actually quite easy to do that. I missed a super chat, sorry. Hey PCA Tutable, good to see you. Whiskey Falcons did a $5 super chat. Enjoy the content, learned how to play Legendary from you. I picked up Dyson Sphere on sale, and it's kind of like Factory Riftbreaker. Ever seen it? I have. It looks really good. I just haven't had time to play it. For sure. But that is definitely the kind of game that I would be into. For sure. Austin Wen did a 500 yen super chat. Hey Legend, what makes the light war sled better than the war wagon, other than cost? Are war wagon doomstacks viable in Warhammer 3? I haven't really checked out a war wagon doomstack. I would say that it's not something that you should prioritize, but the reason why war sleds are so good is because they're quick, they fire while moving, and they're actually good in melee. They've got like a really good amount of mass. So it's like a combination of things. But sometimes people will just look at the stats of a unit and be like, I don't understand why it's better than something else. That's fair enough. Come over here, we need to get some heals going on. Actually, you're okay, you'll replenish over the end turn. Hey Legend, hope you're enjoying Nakai. Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. Darangoetta, Derange Otter did become a subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Couldn't figure out what word was what. Henry Cavill did a $5 super chat. As Archaon, is it always worth it to promote Chosen to aspiring champions? What else is good in his army? Appreciate you as always. Well, it's up to you. It's up to you how you want to go about it. I wouldn't say it's always better to go with aspiring champion. They definitely have overall more utility than Chosen. But it's entirely up to you. There's no right or... That's the thing with the Warriors of Chaos. There's no like right or wrong answer with most of this stuff. It just depends on what you personally find enjoyable. Some people will enjoy Chosen more than aspiring champions. There's nothing wrong with that. Thanks for the chat. Why is Bethesda games and complete trash separate categories? Oh, okay, yeah, alright. Oh, you think you're smart. Okay, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. So, Bethesda games. Alright. Would you say that Skyrim Special Edition is complete trash? Alright, do you really want to see what's in complete trash? Alright, total fucking garbage. Look, Make America Great Again, the Trump presidency. Complete fucking trash. They're not even real games, really. Okay? It's just how I keep things organized. I put things in my trash bin that I'm never ever going to play. And let's be honest. Like, there are some good Bethesda games. And there are also some bad ones. But even the bad ones, I'll probably play again at some point. Goat Simulator? No, Goat Simulator, trash. Not interested in playing that again. Can we see Total War games you don't play? Yeah, fair enough. So the Total War games I don't play, I have some of them installed just because I sometimes get disasters for them and I will cover them sometimes. So, Medieval 1 and Shogun, I don't think they're... Look, I'm not saying these are bad games, I'm saying these are games that I don't play. I don't play Medieval 1 and Shogun 1 because for one thing they don't work very well on the computer. Rome 1, Alexander, probably not going to play that again. I don't really play Total War Tiller, Empire Total War. I got Napoleon installed because sometimes I get a disaster battle and I can do it. Same thing with Rome 2. I don't play Rome 2 on my own time. I definitely don't play Thrones of Britannia or Troy, and I'm definitely never playing Warhammer 1 again. Even though I don't have Warhammer 2 installed, there's a possibility I'll play it again one day. I'm not saying any of those games are bad, I'm just saying I don't play them. Rome 2 is an update. I think this is a launcher update. I don't think it's anything important. Why do you have the Trump game? Was that a meme purchase? It was a meme purchase for my secondary channel ages ago. I thought it'd be like funny to play it. It's a stupid bloody game. Yeah, so there was a little bit of a phase I had back in like maybe 2016, well, it would have had to have been 2016 because that's when the Trump presidency started. Where I would play like these silly meme games for the channel, for my secondary channel, which I don't use anymore. Did you ever watch or hear of Prince of Macedon? Yeah, I talk to Prince of Macedon once every blue moon, I guess. He's a good dude. I really like Prince of Macedon. But he doesn't play Total War anymore. Alright, we've got decent amount of ghosts. We need 16 if we want to get to the maximum level. And we should be in pretty good shape. Yeah, we're in okay shape. I do like that income from vassals. How are we going for money? You could always use more. Metamorphosis, yeah, replenishing rate would definitely be good. Because I got to build all of these, so that'll take friggin' 18 turns to get to here. Well, essentially 19 turns. Because we don't have any research rate bonuses right now. Not likely to encounter snow attrition. There's Horde build construction cost, but I would need 550, which I'm actually not too far off. We're gaining 32 per turn passively at the moment. Alright, let's do that. It's got to get done eventually. Did you have reservations about making content for Total War Warhammer? Were you annoyed they went into fantasy at first? No, I wasn't. Because I've never been one for, like... I'm not a gatekeeper, right? I don't care about what games that Creative Assembly makes. What type of games they make. The only thing that I care about, well, what I could say I'm a gatekeeper for, is quality. So when they announced that they were going to make Total War Warhammer, I had no problem with that whatsoever. Now, I wasn't a huge fan of Total War Warhammer to begin with, because Warhammer 1 actually wasn't all that good, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to fight that manually. But like, when they announce games like Warhammer 40k Total War or Star Wars Total War, I don't have any inherent problems with the setting. I didn't really have a problem either that they were going to make a looter shooter either. The only thing I always say is quality. That's the only thing I ask for. You know, it's actually not that much. Maybe it is that much, I don't know. So when you see me have a problem with anything that Creative Assembly is doing, it's not because I have a problem with the setting, it's I have a problem with the quality of it. Do you generally enjoy Lizardmen? I don't see you play them often. I don't mind Lizardmen. I don't play them often because it's not super popular to stream. Legend, will you cover KCD2? Probably not. I might play it, but I don't think I'll cover it. Don't forget, it's not a variety channel. I don't know why people think it is. Expecting quality for a good price is totally reasonable. I don't even expect it at a reasonable price. Like, if they announced Medieval 3 and it was just like Medieval 2 but better graphics, like, I mean, like, graphics of, like, say, this quality, I would pay $200 for it. I don't care about the price. But at the same time, if you care about the price, that's totally cool. Totally cool. I think that it's important that if you care about something, that is fine. But another thing to keep in mind is that you can't force someone to care about something that they don't care about. Okay, we should probably do some healing. I thought people love Lizardmen. Maybe they do, but it doesn't perform that well on the channel. I'll tell you what factions perform the best on the channel. High Elves. Like, most of my High Elf stuff does really well, except for Avalorn for some reason. Alright, we're a little bit damaged with some evades, but we shouldn't need to use the whole lot. Thing is with the Skink Oracles is because they're so big, they definitely get targeted. Hey Legend, now that you're a daddy, you're gonna start watching Bluey? Not yet. Well, it depends. Look, I don't know what my daughter's going to be into, but whatever she's into, yeah, I'll watch it. I mean, don't forget, she's only 1 month old. Actually, funny thing is, she's 1 month old today. My wife went into labor exactly 1 month, like right now. 1 month ago. Anyway. But yeah, I don't know what she's going to be into, so if she wants to watch Bluey, then yeah, I'll watch Bluey with her. Okay. I don't think the Croxagores are actually great here, because there's lots of halberd units and missiles. Do you think Lizardmen need a dwarf level rework or a Karl Franz level freshening up of sorts? I think they need a freshening up. Yeah, I don't think they need a major rework, because all the bones are there for the Lizardmen. They're definitely not weak. I think they could just use a bit of a freshening up. So, alright, let me give you my idea for like a general sort of Lizardman rework. Main thing I think is for the geomantic web. This is what I would do, and I've said this before. You know what? I probably don't need to pause while this is going on. I'll just move back because the bloody screaming is annoying. This is what I'd do. For all of the factions that basically aren't Nakai, that actually have access to the geomantic web, basically every commandment that you put down. So let's just say it's a level 1 commandment. That'll be worth 1 geomantic point, right? So if you got it to level 2, it'd be worth 2 geomantic points. So if you've got 5 level 2 geomantic commandments, that'd be worth 10 per turn. And you could spend those points on various things, similar to how Karl Franz can do it. However, I would make it so that everybody's campaign had different things that you could spend it on. So maybe Gorok's campaign, you would spend it on Saurus warriors, or defensibility of your cities, or something along those lines. And maybe have like a few common ones throughout. If you were playing as Tehenowyn, you would have, you know, bonuses against Skaven, and maybe Winds of Magic bonuses. Maybe extra bonuses towards captives, maybe. If you're playing as Mazdamundi, you would have bonuses against, bonuses for your slams. Things of those sort. To make it actually interesting, the bonuses that you get from the geomantic web. Similar to how Karl Franz uses his prestige. I would also make it that the geomantic web is required for confederations. So basically you would need a certain amount of geomantic web points in order to confederate another Lizardman faction. Similar to how the Book of Grudges is being used. So all of that I think is pretty easy for them to implement because they literally already have that in the game. Basically a combination of Karl Franz mechanics and the Dwarf Grudge rework. Dennis Zarazeka did a €5 super chat. My little sister loved Baby Mozart as a baby. A bit of an older series. It's quite educational while entertaining. She just finished high school. Okay, cool. Thank you for the super chat. I'm not thinking about this stuff right now, but okay. Do you think CA is watching your videos? I don't know. I really don't know anymore. They definitely used to. I don't know if they do now. It's really hard to say because like they used to... CA staff members would come into the chat and say hi and stuff like that, but obviously that probably isn't going to go down for them well now. I just don't know. Because I really don't know who's watching if you don't comment. I guess it's always possible, but again, just don't know. What did your dog think about the new addition to the family? Just fine with it. My dog loves people, so there's just more people to love. Our dog's always been very good with people. Not very good with other dogs, though. Imagine getting paid to watch YouTube videos. Well, yeah. Well, it depends on how you look at it, because most of the like, if they were to watch a YouTuber, right, for any particular reason, they would be doing other things while also watching. So they wouldn't just be like putting it on TV and then just watching and then getting paid for that, especially after all the firings. So they would probably be doing some sort of paperwork while having a stream on in the background, maybe just to monitor what the streamer is saying. I don't know. Or maybe they're not watching YouTubers. I just don't know. All I know is that they definitely have in the past, because I've said things in live streams that has gotten back to them very quickly. But that was a while ago. How many hours of content have you uploaded collectively, this channel only? I don't know. Well, at least 10 hours. Shut NIC, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Imagine your job is watching Sniper Wolf videos as a job. I don't know. Worst jobs out there. Now, do we want to go down this way here? Because I didn't quite get to here, but we're not really ever using up all of our wind reserves. I do kind of want to finish this one before I move on to here. And all of the cheese fixed because of you? Maybe. I mean, I didn't get any credit for it, but maybe. One Shalafi 1, subscribe with Prime, and the Larsberg, subscribe with Prime for 2 months streak. Sorry, 1 month streak. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Bobby Durst, become a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Alright. Yeah, we should head over here and take that out. Got a good amount of money now. I think we'll get more replenishment in our own territory. Look at the difference in replenishment compared to what it was like at the start of the campaign. Such a huge difference. Definitely want more mobility. Life Bloom would be good. If we can get towards that. Too bad they don't have life leeching. That would be even better. Zaibatsu, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Alright, let's see. What do we want next? Nakai's never really had any serious trouble in battle, but I'll give him an extra 10% hit points. That's better than nothing. Maybe going down the Huntley. No. Sacred Guardian. Because eventually we'll get Croxigors. Maybe. That should also... Yeah, it definitely applies to Blessed Croxigors as well. Okay. Right, let's have a look in diplomacy, see if there's anything interesting here. Western provinces wants peace. But yeah, I've beaten the crap out of them, so it doesn't really make sense to give them peace. Alright, I'm going to declare war on... No, I'm not. If he declares war on me, that could be a problem. But if I join war against him, he won't be able to do anything about me. But then this army here might get attacked if they chase down this way. Yeah, look, I'm still going to do it. I'm still going to do it. Just because it looks pretty likely that he will declare war. And this way, he doesn't go to war with our vassal. He can't do anything to us. Cool. And we'll catch wind of him ages before we actually see him. Okay, let's move on. Maybe next turn I'll accept that piece. Because those guys are at war with my vassal. You see how Locke here, we're at war with him, but he's not coming at us? It's because he's not at war with our vassal. So when playing as Nakai, you just have to join war against enemies as often as possible. Especially if they're likely to declare war on you. Don't let them outright declare war. Join a war, and then, even if you don't want to fight them, that's fine. Just don't go near them. They can't do anything to you. With all the layoffs, the people from CA who would watch the stream could just be gone. That is entirely possible. Entirely possible. I just don't know. Talisman of Preservation, let's give that to Nakai. I haven't really worried at all about equipment so far. Go with... I do like Glittering Scales. Because that also gives them some melee defense. I reckon Glittering Scales is worthy of green, and this is grey. That should definitely be grey. That is a piece of crap item. Ooh, that's pretty good. I'll take that. Okay. Now, so we're at 277 with this, but we'll probably go to 300 when we capture that settlement, so I could go with that one this turn. Yeah, I don't seem to have any problem with the vassal tribute. People saying that it would go into the negative. Should be able to auto this, we're basically full strength. Yep, that's fine. Right, we're almost finished with this one here. We're going to get that really big bonus there, so that's good. When you're getting your new PC, it comes when it comes. You know, it just... I thought I would have had it by now, it just hasn't arrived yet. So, hopefully tomorrow, but could be another week, I just don't know. Things take as long as they take. Because, like, that's pretty tempting in terms of money. And if I was going to build another army, what should I do here with this one? Well, it needs to be in... Just see what's available in global. I could globally recruit the Croxagors and hand them over to Nakai. Could do that. Could have this one deal with him, just with a whole bunch of Saur Spears, I guess. And slowly gaining stuff here. We got more capacity, don't we? I got a fair bit more capacity. Second gen. Okay. Cool. I'm just setting them here just until, basically, I'm going to send them out later, because it's not costing me that much. Yeah, no rush in any of that stuff, I think. Alright, let's head over to Shangyang. Cool. I'm happy to just keep using Nakai for the time being. Alright, cool. We got enough for this one, so that'll give us... Okay, got an idea. Just cancel that for now. Because the buildings are reasonable. Not like super expensive, but reducing it by 10% will save us a fair bit of money. Yeah. All good. Let's move on. The bug also required you to load a save game. Might be worth a test. I already have loaded the save game because the game crashed and we loaded the save game. Oh shit. Maybe this will backfire a bit. Could the 40k campaign be played across multiple planets? How do you think that would work? I would say so. It'd probably be the whole galaxy. I mean, not like a billion planets, but it would be like... This is how I picture it would be. Again, no inside information. This is just like a speculation. I imagine it'd be like a province would be like a star system. And that a single place, like this one, would just be a planet. And then the background would just be like space. And instead what we would see there is like just a planet, right? If you can imagine. Like all this background here would just be space with the warp in the background and whatever. And there would be a star, and then there would be like planets. That, whatever. So that planet would be freaking, let's just say it's Terra, right? And that maybe Terra has 5 build slots. I don't know, right? And that if you send your fleet to go and attack it, you land on the planet. It's like this big battle map. And then whoever wins that battle gets the planet, basically. And that planets can maybe be abandoned? I don't know. And that it would probably have, like, 100 star systems? I don't know. It's like I said, this is just pure speculation. Because they've had games like this before. Like, if you have a look at, how... What's the game called? Oh my god. Fucking... Battlefleet Gothic Armada. If you have a look at how that works, I mean, that could work for Warhammer 40k. Suns and planets in orbit. Yeah, basically, yeah. Alright, so what are we going to do about this? May have been a mistake to declare war on them. Like, I should be able to outrun them for the most part. Just, like, run around in circles. Yeah, I'll just run around in circles out here. I'm not quite ready to recruit anything just yet. If I build this one, this will allow us to globally recruit Saurus warriors in one turn. But let me just grab this, and this first. And then, hang on. Yeah, then this. Okay. And we can move while recruiting, and then when I'm strong enough, I can turn around and fight them. Because I reckon some Saurus warriors with spears would easily be able to handle that. I think we can justify auto-resolving that. Yeah, we'll replenish really quickly. Okay, we're almost done here. Some of your Steam game files might not transfer over. Oh, that's fine. It's not a big deal. Could just find where the actual files are on my computer and then just use it then. Alright. What do I do here? Taitsu. Wouldn't be the worst thing ever to get a Saurus Scar veteran. Not for this army, I don't think he needs it. What am I going to put in this last spot here? Here's the thing, all the recruitment has to be done through Nakai's army. I guess you could eventually get these things if I get rid of some of the other ones, like... We don't need this one here indefinitely. I'd probably go for this one here, just because it has Stegodons. You know I like my Stegodons. Alright. Kind of want to just go north and fight against Miao Ying, because she's got a good defeat trait. I definitely don't want Zhao Ming to come around over here and recapture any of these settlements. That would be very bad. Although I don't think he's strong enough to do that just yet. He still wants peace though, doesn't he? Yeah. He's not paying quite as much for it, but that's okay. many settlements does he have left? 2. Alright. Alright, maybe if I force march to here, I might be able to reach Shrine of the Alchemist next turn, and then I'll just peace out with him. Yeah, because I want to go further north. Good. Good. Life Bloom is good. Alright. And, oh shit, bad winds of magic in this area. That's not ideal. Yeah, reducing Horde construction costs, that'll save us a bit of money over time. So let's do that. And let's move on. Thinking of piecing out with them. Just because I'm going to be busy doing other things, that's all. I could go back around and deal with him again later. I got what I wanted out of him. Could you please explain the logic behind joining wars versus having declared war on you? I must confess I do not fully follow the trail of thought, end to end, sorry. Okay, so if you declare war on a faction, your vassal gets dragged into it automatically. If you join war against a faction, your vassal doesn't get dragged into it. Now, why is it important that your vassal doesn't get dragged into it? Because if your vassal is at war with no one, then no one can take their settlements away from them, which means nobody can take away your income. In order for these factions to actually fight you, they have to fight you on the battlefield. Which is what they don't want to do. They want to take away your settlements. Didn't have enough movement. But at the same time, he's not moving towards attacking our settlements. Alright, this region here is, yeah, bad winds of magic. I guess I could go into channeling stance. We definitely don't want to drop down too much. Okay, that'll be fine. Right. It's not for Saurus Warriors with shield. You need this one to get Saurus Warriors with shield down to 1 turn. Okay, that's fine. Since they didn't move, I'll just leave it. Don't seem to need to move in any direction now. Yep, just keep the horde growth going. That's all fine. All good. Let's move on. So yeah, next turn I'll peace out with jamming. Oh, whoops. When are you starting the Handicap Legend series? You want to see you work harder? Well, the problem is that there's no... Okay. I get that. But do you want to see me burn out completely and then just quit? Because that's what will happen if I keep doing, like, handicapped streams. It's just... They're just not fun. Like, I'll do one every now and again, but doing a handicap on every single campaign... I tell you what would happen. If I started doing handicaps on every single campaign, I will eventually just stop live streaming altogether. I'll just give up. Completely. Like, there wouldn't even be any live streams. Oh, I hate mystery meat. That one's bad. Alright, so that army is actually swinging around over this way to attack them, because they're at war with them, so that's fine. You go back over here. We should actually be able to start recruiting the Saurus Warriors. Yeah, that'll make them cheaper, if nothing else. Don't have a whole lot of global recruit slots. That's fine, we'll just... Let's do that, it should be fine. Alright, we do this and that'll max that out, which will give us diplomatic relations with Lisbon. I actually don't need that. Compared to... It'll also give us magic item drop chance plus 30%. Let's actually start going more towards this one now. There we go. Just because I can't be bothered to finish him off. Alright, well, we're still 5 winds of magic short. Oh my god, we're gonna go all the way around here. To get to Nanli. How strong is she? She's not as strong because she's quite busy herself. I guess I could... Oh, there's a good defeat trait though. Yeah, I want to get her defeat trait. Let's go. Yeah, bad winds of magic there as well. Alright, it is what it is. Try a difficulty mod like legendary difficulty times 5 could make the game more interesting. I don't know. I doubt it. Because here's the problem: if I have a mod like that makes the game like super difficult, what'll end up happening is it'll just force me to like cheese like crazy, and I just don't think that's what people want to see. Plus, it's a mod, and people usually don't respond that well to mods, so we'll see. I'm not saying no to it, but I'm just saying probably not. Okay, let's move on. Ooh, Greasus. I'm not going backwards to go and fight him. The whole reason I joined war against him was so that he didn't have the opportunity to declare war on my vassal. He can't do that now. So he can't take any settlements away from us. And if we had to fight him, I don't think that'd be a big problem. Able to make it there this turn? Nope. Alright, we could probably be okay to suffer -5. Oh, we got extra winds of magic. I guess I could generate a bit more. Might be best to actually go around that way as opposed to attacking it from here, just because... Oh my god, if I do that, I actually won't reach there next turn. How likely will she declare war on me? I'd say it's pretty unlikely. So, this is a bit of a risk, but you know, I like to risk it. I'm going to go around this way, because I'll definitely be able to hit Nanli next turn. Yep, well that's good. And let's move on. Is it worth joining war against Snitch though? Miao Ying before warring her? Oh, maybe. The problem with dealing with Snitch is that he'll sneak up on me when I least expect it. Maybe, because otherwise, yeah, if he declares war on me and goes after my vassals, that could definitely be a thing. No, don't outright declare war. Oh, if I was going to join war against her, I have to do it through Eshin. Let me just see. I think I've met Eshin. Let's see how strong they are. Not very. Okay. Yeah, if he wants to catch up to me, I'll fight him. All good. Okay, losing a little bit in winds and magic per turn. I don't need to get this constructed right away. So I'd say probably channeling stance will be best here. Some crap items. So you can just load a level 40 character on turn 1? Nope, because the level of the character increases the cost of loading them up. So loading up a level 40 character will probably cost you like 30 grand, at least. So that would not be a good idea for your campaign. But yeah, you can load up a level 1 character, for sure. And it would cost the same amount as it would to recruit it normally. Let's see. But yeah, the cost goes way up the more experience they've got. Alright, should we build that? Yeah, let's reduce the upkeep cost. And yep, I mean, we're doing pretty well for money. Maybe this one here should just go into channeling stance for a bit because it's low on magic. All good, and let's move on. How much better is Nakai in Warhammer 3? Hated him in 2? It's a lot better of an experience in Warhammer 2. Sorry, 3. It's a lot better. Yeah, he makes way more money. His starting position, he's not going up against enemies. He just basically has a really hard time dealing with. He grows a lot quicker. Alright, well, finding Miao Ying is going to be a little bit difficult when she's that far away. Oh well. Much needed laughs, subscribed at tier 1. Thanks dude, appreciate that. Yeah, so I've been keeping an eye on the dropped frames. We've barely dropped any frames since the beginning of the stream, but yeah, that really sucked at the start. And that's not really needed. We're not unlikely to be taking any attrition. Oh, wow. Okay. They're gone. Greasus is doing very well in this campaign. It's got 13 regions. But yeah, this is why we joined war against him. He can't attack our vassal. It's impossible for him. He has to peace out with us and then declare war on us. Otherwise, he just can't do it. Because you can't join war against a vassal. Alright, Nangao looks easy pickings. If he catches up, I'm more than happy to fight him. If he catches up. Oh, shit. Okay. We don't know how strong their forces are in the area. And this isn't exactly a doom stack. I'm going to risk it. Because nobody likes watching sieges. We'll replenish in one turn. Okay, good. We got to our first level. Ooh. Okay, that's good. That's very good. Eisenhorn did a $20 super chat. Hey, Legend, what is your favorite DLC from any of the Warhammer games? Also, hope the baby and missus are doing well. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the super chat. Favorite DLC is probably the Blood Pack. No, I'm just kidding. I'd have to say... Favorite DLC would be Warhammer 2. No. Favorite DLC would be Prophet and Warlock. Yeah. Thanks for the super chat. I appreciate it. Do you think all base game lords need some sort of mechanic instead of being mostly bare bones? That would definitely benefit them for sure. Yep. Yep. Like the Carl Franz treatment that he got was good. And I would definitely encourage CA to do more of that. I don't think there's any downsides to that. Yeah. Making each campaign distinct is a good thing. So if they were to, like, for example, give Teclis a similar mechanic to what Gelt has, good. And if they were to give Tyrion a similar mechanic to what Carl Franz has, good. I'd be all for it. Alright, well... Next up, I think, should be Wang Chang. That'll bring him a bit closer to us, and that's fine. Yeah, we should go into encamp stance this turn because we got the final upgrade here to get us to tier 5. This provides us with reduced upkeep cost 5%, extra horde capacity, and that's it. Okay, that's fine. Upgrading this will give us... Yep, that's fine, let's do that. We've got plenty of money. Actually, wait. Because... Oh my god. That'll reduce our horde construction cost by 10%. That'll save us a lot of cash. And since the benefits from this are not essential right now, 5% extra. Yeah, for one turn, I don't think we're going to save 1,000 gold by doing that. I'll wait until next turn. I should do that with this one here as well. Because we'll save a lot of money. Are these guys even at war with anyone? No. No, I want to demand that they give me some money. Yeah, 2 grand for free. I'll take it. Huh, these guys are getting wrecked. Fine. Yep, I don't see anything here that needs to be done. Cool. And... can move on. Don't think we'll reach there next turn, but what might happen is Greasus might show up around here, and then I can fight him. Because he'll underestimate us a little bit because of how damaged we are, but we'll recover. 4 hours in already, turn 32 is this new record. Thing to keep in mind about Hordes is that you tend to move the campaigns along a lot faster because you don't have city management to worry about. Much needed laugh, subscribed at tier 1. Thanks dude, appreciate that. Are skinks at all viable in the late game? I mean, every unit is viable to an extent. It's just a matter of what you're going up against and how many units you've got versus how many the enemy have and what you're using it for. Like, if you're using it just to capture minor settlements, that's just fine. There's nothing wrong with using low-tier units, as long as you're using them well. Like, if you have an army full of low-tier units and you just keep losing battle after battle, then obviously that's a problem. Alright, well, we know where Greasus is. Thing is, we can prevent him from ambushing us, but I really don't care if he catches up to us. But what he might end up doing is teaming up with Miao Ying. That is what we don't want. So that saved us, yeah, 1,000 gold by doing it this turn. Alright, let's start moving in this direction with both armies. You just channeling stance behind. Right. Yep, that's fine. Alright, what do we got here? So we got 436 Old One favor. So that'll be good for reducing our upkeep costs. So loads more money, bit of extra replenishment rate. Costs quite a lot of this, but it's not that big of a deal. We're getting quite a lot of it now. Yeah, that'd be fantastic. But this only takes one turn to get. Yeah, I kind of feel like we just need to get on and deal with Greasus. He'll likely stand and fight. So we know where he is. I'm going to do it. The chance of him actually ambushing us should be practically 0. Yeah. Alright, we can auto-resolve him and it'll wipe him out. His trait is useless towards us. We will lose a lot of troops, but we've got really good replenishment right now, so just see ya. See ya. Oh, that's good. Right, we just have to hope that they don't have an army nearby ready to attack us, because, yeah, we're replenishing at a pretty decent rate. And let's get back over here. So that'll be good for our Croxagors. Yep. Start making him a better fighter soon. Not much else to do with him. This is the problem that I have with all these wizards. Like, we've pretty much maxed it out now. I mean, Curse of the Midnight Wind's pretty good. And we don't even have all their mounts yet. That's why they need, like, a melee line. Right, Wild Heart is definitely good. It's not essential. Yeah, alright, we'll get 1 point into that, and then... That's pretty good, let's grab that. Yep. Cool. Alright, construction. Nope. That one, and that's all we need. Cool, cool, cool. Nope. Okay, this gives us extra capacity for certain... Ooh, getting a Skink Oracle would be good. Okay, just cancel one of those. And I'll build this one. Yeah, that'll be good to get a Skink Oracle in them. Really good hero. Cool, and let's move on. See, what happened with Greasus is why you kind of need to not just skip through all the AI's turn. I wouldn't have known it was there if we had. When do you consider a campaign done? Was playing a dwarf campaign and it just kept adding more places to take on other side of the map? Do you play up full map control? I mean, once you've done the full map completion once, kind of don't really have a lot of desire to do it again. I mean, it's up to each individual person. You've got to keep in mind as well is that you're playing a video game, right? Playing a computer game. You should be having fun. That's the most important thing. So, this is what I would recommend. Play the game until it's no longer fun. If you're not having fun, just stop. Who cares if you don't finish it? Who fucking cares? You know, it's not... You know... It's Creative Assembly's job to try to make it entertaining for you to play it. Oh, both of these are shit. Well, that Chaos Corruption probably won't apply. Good, we actually make it to Weng Chang this turn. We weren't going to make it there last turn anyway, so that's good. Alright, so over here we can now just get a... Yeah, we can get a Skink Oracle. Still don't have a good one available. Oh, man, they're expensive to recruit. Pretty sure I've still got some saved ones. Yeah, there's another disciplined one. That's good. Chuck it in. I miss knowledgeable. The good knowledgeable. Alright, so all of that is done now. So that's providing a lot of extra income. So that's good. What should we get next? This stuff's good because extra global recruitment capacity is definitely going to help us. Then again, sequence of traversal is really good. So let's keep finishing these up here. Yeah, do that one first. Could always use some more cash. Money's good, so we can keep recruiting, I suppose. But I would need this one here to pick up some of those troops. Oh, hang on. Why don't we get a second one? I'll get one for this one as well. Skink Oracle. We got a pompous one. There's one. Cool. Cool. And then I'll take 4 of these as well. And I'll recruit 4 into this one. Alright, okay. I can get Temple Guard. I mean, it's kind of weird how their melee attack is lower than a Saurus Spear's shield. That is weird. Their damage output's the same. Kind of, yeah. It's weird, Temple Guard. They're really not a big upgrade. Oh, fuck. Didn't even... Whoops. No. Weren't Saurus Warriors C tier in Warhammer 2? Have they been buffed? Sort of, yeah. I'd say they're a lot better now in Warhammer 3. Their melee attack's higher. Was I looking at it the wrong way around? It's possible I was looking at it the wrong way around. I'm dyslexic as fuck sometimes. Okay, let me just check that. Because, yeah, you're probably right. I tend to... Oh, you're right. I had it the wrong way around. This one's melee attack is higher than them. Still. Oh, I don't know about Temple Guard. 4 turns to recruit. Unnecessary, I think. Alright, there's an army here that we can't reach. How strong is he now? Alright, we are in a pretty good position to fight him. Unless he's got like a whole bunch of armies, I doubt it. He's on the run. How do they feel about us? Yeah, they hate us. They're probably going to declare war, but I can't join a war against him unless it's with Greasus. How strong is he against us? Oh yeah, we could beat him. Although Saurus Spears was a bad choice now, because of their low melee attack. Going up against Nurgle, we would want more damage output. Let me just have a look. Yeah, we'd actually want to go with Saurus Warriors with shields. No time to switch it around. Well, we could just recruit some of those then. Alright, we'll peace out with Greasus. No, it won't. No, it won't. No. I'm going to go in this direction here. No, just wait. This one can move a lot faster. And then I want you to transfer... Ah, shit. Yeah, you transfer 4 units into that. And just get some more. Actually, no. We'll get the regular ones. We'll get a mix. Should be fine. Okay, and how about we remember to use Nakai this time, hey? Is there any point to checking how much your faction likes the AI faction for diplomacy? No, that doesn't matter at all. Doesn't factor it one bit. Would have made it here last turn if I'd remembered to bloody attack it. Wonder what happens if we gain a gate. What are the Chaos Dwarfs doing? Nothing. See, I wanted to get Miao Ying's defeat trait, but we haven't encountered any of their armies yet. They've just been on the run. How are things going with Clan Eshin? They're recovering, but they're still weak. No. Right, we could probably actually use one more Winds of Magic. This area sucks. Good. Right, that all seems fine. And what about upgrading some more of this stuff? Because we could get some Sora Scar veterans going. Skink Chiefs could be good for growth. And I mean replenishment. I guess I could always build both. Oh no, I don't have enough growth. That's fine. Okay, and let's move on. Would you recommend getting Warhammer 3 for someone who started with Warhammer 2 a few months ago? Which one would you preferably explore first if you had the chance? It's a tough question because, honestly, going Warhammer 2 or Warhammer 3 is not a bad choice, one way or another. But knowing everything that I know now, as the current state of both games, I would probably start with Warhammer 3. Because you got the Immortal Empires map. You got way more factions to go up against. Yeah. If you took the game's prices out of consideration, I would start with Warhammer 3 now. I don't think that applies to us. Because it's got to be all Horde buildings, so it doesn't make any difference. Wesley Gilroy did a $7 super chat. Hope you and the fam have a great weekend. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. You as well. She's definitely got an army out there somewhere. And it's actually, if she was to combine all of her forces, it'd be stronger than Nakai, because our strength ranking is now tied up here as well. Good, they've got roughly the same amount of movement now. It's all good. Yep, easy. Keep going with this one. Good bonuses there. So let's have a look at what we're getting from these bonuses. So this is providing missile resistance for Saurus, Krexagor, Temple Guard, and Nakai. Then it's melee defense for melee defense for Saurus Warriors, considering how many we've got. That's pretty good. Then we've got... Oh, I could grab a single Blessed Krexagor for 250. That's all of my stuff. What are some of the technologies in here that we could potentially get? Extra missile resistance for Krexagors. I mean, I barely have any. Alright, we're starting to get a fair amount of this, just passively, so I will grab that Blessed Krexagor. And we will stick it in Nakai's army instead of a unit of Saurus warriors. So what's the difference between these two? So Blessed Ones have more health. They cost more in upkeep. That's okay. They have higher charge bonus. They also cause terror instead of fear. That's about it seems. Well, more health is not bad, so I guess I'll grab it. Cool. Alright, next stop I think should be... Where should it go? I think Pome. Cool. Gem State Boas did a Fighters Object. Really enjoyed your most recent disaster battle via the Coach of Soltec. Impressive. Thoughts on the recent Stegodon changes? What changed? So, yeah, I haven't noticed anything with them. Sorry. Croc Swarm, maybe? We'll see. Alright, that line, I think we're done with that for now. So, yeah, go down this way. Actually, extra speed is really good for them, because they usually have to run away from bloody dragons or whatever. Right, all good. Let's move on. Just, oh wait, do we move them? Yep. It's all good. Keep moving. Oh, there's a fair few armies there. Well, let's just see what happens. They nerfed, then buffed the armor-piercing missiles. Okay, so ultimately they did nothing? Generic heroes shouldn't have gotten the level cap increased, honestly. What? Not going to reduce the cost of Flock of Doom. Oh, I only got Flock of Doom to get to the next tier of stuff. I wasn't actually going to use it on that hero. The main thing I've got him in there is for campaign movement range, being a good fighter, and the healing abilities. Stego Ballista Shot was nerfed from 350 to 150 armor piercing, buffed back to 350 armor piercing. So basically there's no difference. Snaggle Wolf did a $10 super chat. Hey Legend, thanks as always for the streams. Quick question. Apparently recent collision changes made Dread Saurians more effective. They're more worth it now or still expensive arrow sponges? Well, I haven't used them, so I can't say at this stage, but other people are saying they're good. So I don't know, but I mean, maybe. I just haven't used them, unfortunately. Right, it's time for these guys to actually start delivering us some value. How strong are they? Alright. I'm way more concerned about going up against Loki due to the armor-piercing miss. Well, then again, I don't have that many Croxables. Right, there's an army there, so taking a close victory would probably take us a fair bit of damage. Let me just think about this for a moment. I need to see what's actually there. Because I know people don't want to watch sieges, so I'm very much inclined to auto-resolve them. Alright, that army is dog shit. There's nothing we got to worry about with that. She's willing to have peace. Remember when the vassal tribute was capped at 25,000? That was pretty funny. And shit. Kind of want to go and capture Turtle Gate. And then maybe even come at Village. Village is a good defeat trade, actually. Yeah. Could come out this way. I mean, it's all the same to them. I don't think they've got any climate penalties. Alright, let's just go out this way. Okay, you can get that now. That's good. And let's move on. Hey Legend, been watching a while and learned a lot from you, to be honest. Can you tell us which 40k factions races you like and why? If you know the lore, of course. I'm not really that much on 40k lore right now, so I don't really have an answer for you. Sorry. What are you using to have bigger units in numbers? It's just, okay, so you go into your graphic settings and see where it says unit size, ultra. So you've probably got it on large or medium or small. Now, this is tied to your save file, so if I was to change any of this now, it won't make any difference. So you have to start a new campaign if you want to go on to the higher unit scales. Ooh, that could be an interesting fight. Okay. Hey Legend, just interested to know your hours in the total Warhammer games. Love the content, keep it up. More than 20,000 across all three. Legend strikes me as an elder guy. Probably not. But I don't know. It depends on the game that I'm playing. More of a Space Marine guy, but... Look, when it comes to 40k, I just don't really care right now. Considering how much Legend likes range for Vital, that is actually a bit of a false equivalent. It's not actually correct. It's not that I like ranged units, it's that I don't like shit units. You see, in Total War Warhammer 3, or Warhammer 2 specifically, I got a bit of a reputation for loving ranged units. But that wasn't really true. It's just that I liked the ranged units because they were good. Whereas the melee infantry, I didn't like them because they were shit. I actually don't prefer ranged units. I don't think that applies at all. Man, every single event just doesn't apply to them because it has to say Horde construction buildings. It's a different category. Alright, so... that could be interesting. Because, yeah, it's hard to cheese those fights when they... Depends on what kind of gates are shooting at us. I reckon we could win. Auto Resolve gives us a win. The real challenge here is just getting inside. It's bad wins and magic here. I mean, I can Auto Resolve it. I'll fight him manually. I haven't had to fight him for a while. Have you done a pro-con on each races and faction as well as playstyle? If not, would you make one down the road? No, probably not, because the game is constantly changing. Look, here's the thing with Warhammer 2, right? Warhammer 2 was kind of fresh in many ways when I first started really focusing on it, because I didn't focus at all in Warhammer 1. But Warhammer 3 didn't really change enough about the game compared to Warhammer 2. So I've really, for me personally, it feels like I've been playing the same game since like 2018. Now, this game constantly changes all the time, like in a pretty significant manner. It's not a case of slight buffs here and there. One day a certain faction is shit, and then the next day they're friggin' good. So if I made a video like that, it would become irrelevant very quickly. And so I don't really like making those kinds of videos. And if I don't think it's going to get a lot of views, I'm just not going to do it. Because, yeah, at the moment, what kind of works for... Like, things have changed a lot since Warhammer 2 in terms of what people are interested in. The heavy guide type videos, that's actually not really doing so well anymore. What seems to be doing really well at the moment are videos that I call algorithm videos. It's basically like you just play a campaign and then you just edit the whole thing down into like a 20-minute video and make it really snappy. Quite a lot of people are doing that now. The guide videos just aren't doing as well as they did in Warhammer 2 because here's the big kicker, right? Turn the brightness down? Yeah, it's a good idea. It is very, very bright. The big kicker. Warhammer 3, not as tough as Warhammer 2. And so you just don't need... There aren't as many people looking for guides because everybody is already pretty good at the game and they just don't need it. So, again, it's just a case of supply and demand. And I just don't think the demand is there. And I think the supply is high. There's a lot of people making guide videos as well. What type of this? Alright, it's just low tier towers. So just create a breach and we'll run through. It'll be fine. You miss all the shots you don't take, homie. That is true, but you also... There's also another thing to keep in mind. Is that... opportunity cost. If I spend 2 days, or 3 days, or 4 days making a guide video, then that's time I could be spent doing other things. And since I'm fairly sure a video like that wouldn't do very well, I'm not really too fussed about missing that opportunity. Like, that's not going to be a 100,000 view video. Disaster battle players are shit? No, not necessarily. Honestly, I don't get that many disaster battles anymore. It's like maybe 3 a day. It's no, like with Warhammer 2, I would receive like 10 to 20 a day. Okay, this is actually taking way more damage than I thought. Oh, because we only outrange it by like 10. I just don't receive as many as I used to. So people are either better at the game or the game is a lot easier. It's one of those two. Right, I just didn't have to... Okay. But I have to create a breach. I guess I could just heal him. I don't have any other way of making... Actually, I can do this. Oh, you're on a Stegodon now. I was going to drop the lightnings on there to speed it up, but no need, I think. Did the chief get a Stegodon as well? Oh, I did too. How about that? Not really paying much attention now, it would seem. Fear of missing out is a problem for content creators. FOMO. Yeah, look, it depends. It depends. Like, things are just so different now with Warhammer 3 than they were with Warhammer 2, and so it's been a real challenge to adapt. I think we could justify maybe getting rid of these towers, actually, because we've got a lot more ammo than I realized. How do your tier list videos do? They do alright. It depends on the tier list. But obscure tier lists don't do very well. But the roster tier lists do quite well. They do reasonably. It's not fantastic. Pull aggro on a hero? Yeah, doing that. Good, that's only 3 wins of magic now as well, as opposed to 4. So that's good. Alright, I don't think we've got enough ammunition to take out 2 towers. Just have to suck up some damage. Yeah, it's been really tough with Warhammer 3 to sort of get the same level of success that we had with Warhammer 2. It just... The stuff that we were doing in Warhammer 2 just doesn't work the same way for Warhammer 3. Very much different interests for this one. You ever thought about doing unit tier lists across factions? Best monsters here, every faction, etc? Probably not, no. Probably not. I wonder if I should have actually gone down that way. Although that should bounce a fair bit. I dodged it already. It's not completely horrible. It's getting some kills. But yeah, I think I should have gone that way. God damn it, man. Oh yeah, the speech. Fuck. Meta's changed? It's not about the gameplay meta, it's about the YouTube meta. I mean, the meta on the gameplay has changed as well. But yeah, it's just Warhammer, like, I'll just say this. Warhammer 3 is a fundamentally more difficult game to make content on than Warhammer 2 was. Like, I'm not saying in terms of it's better, like the game is worse than Warhammer 2. I think it is kind of, it's getting there, right? But in terms of making content, it's definitely been more difficult to cover Warhammer 3 than it was 2. 2 was so easy. All I had to do was basically make anything, and people just, like, lapped it all up. It was super easy. With Warhammer 3, that's just not the case. And people get so fucking upset. And so I kind of don't really want to do too many, like, opinion pieces that much. Because, oh my god, people get upset. It's just fucking ridiculous. Like, this is the faction that I think is the most fun. No, Legend, it is not the faction that I find the most fun. Dislike, unsubscribe. I'm gonna complain with you, against you on Reddit. It's like, oh my god. It's like the Warhammer 3 fan base is like 80% fucking children. Like 10-year-old kids. It's weird. So many fucking babies in this community. It's ridiculous. And don't worry, I'm not talking about you guys. Alright? Everybody else except for you. But man, there are a lot of babies. Like, I'll give you another example. This happened on, like, I did the strength faction tier list, right? From the other day, a couple of weeks ago maybe. And do you know how many comments were like, that faction, it might be strong, but I don't like them. It's like, but then fucking, that's not what I was tier listing. Like, I said Khorne was the strongest, and people were like, but I don't like playing Khorne. Then don't play Khorne. Don't fucking play him then. You gigantic fucking baby. Here's a tier list of factions that you have to play. If you don't play them, then fuck you. I'm not doing that. And as I said, people are entitled to their opinions by all means, but the problem is people judge you for your opinions really harshly for, you know, innocuous stuff like that. So those kinds of videos, I'm not super incentivized to make them because it you just get more of those babies showing up and causing problems, and it's not worth it. That's kind of the good thing about disaster battles. I just do the battle, and people are really not babies about it for the most part. I tell you what though, you know, if I had started YouTube now, do you remember what it was like when I first started, right? If I had started YouTube now, no, that would not have cut it. Could you imagine if that Legend of Total War had been starting now? Oh my god. My god. Because that person had no time for bullshit. Absolutely none. I at least kind of tolerate it now. But holy crap. Legend, when we do another Ultimate Crisis Total War episode, Slayer only? Well, the problem is that the Ultimate Crisis episodes don't do very well, so I'm not really incentivized to do them. Look, here's the thing, this is what I've always said. I always want to try to do the content that you guys enjoy, and I try to do a bunch of things. But what isn't going to work is doing the same thing that fails over and over again. That's just not going to work. So whenever I've done Ultimate Crisis campaigns, people just barely even show up to them. I don't know where it is, but not interested in it. In fact, typically speaking, end-game Crisis content just doesn't draw any attention at all. So I don't do it. But you know, if for example, Endgame Crisis drew in 50% more crowd, I'd do it friggin' every single time, but that's just not what the case is. Bro, would be instantly cancelled. Oh yeah, oh for sure. Like if you go back and even watch the first episode of that I released of the Blitz campaign, even that episode alone, nope, that would not fly. And I got worse as time went on YouTube, and then I got better. Total Warhammer wouldn't be the same without your influence. I appreciate that. But I'm not gonna lie and say that it's all fun and games. It definitely isn't. Like this is the thing. My time on being a part of this community is bittersweet because I've enjoyed a lot of it, but I've also really not enjoyed a lot of it as well. There's been some seriously bad times. Most of it during Warhammer 3. Not right now, but most of it during Warhammer 3. Like now it's okay. It's been worse. Here a little bit. This one here is not in great shape. This one here is the most damaged unit so far. I remember you watching you slowly get more and more frustrated with Realms of Chaos. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, well, luckily I don't have to play Realms of Chaos ever again. Also, I think it's great that Creative Assembly have finally decided not to update, or not to add new content to Realms of Chaos. I'm really happy about that. Fuck that campaign. Let's make the Vortex campaign, but let's make it worse. Yeah, that's a great idea. Anyway, beating a dead horse with that one. Alright, let's get right over here. Why create a breach instead of breaking down the gate in a siege battle? It just depends. Just depends. Sometimes if you make a breach, units on the wall fall down to their death. Whereas if you destroy the gate, they don't fall down to their death. It's just about dishing out some casualties as well. That's all. Because usually the wall and the gate have about the same amount of health, so it's the same amount of effort, really. What's going on over here? Oh, right. We're just training you for your own baby. Look, I'll tell you one thing, and this is, I'm not kidding about this. Being a dad is so much easier than being a YouTuber. Holy fuck, it is, like, so much easier. What are you talking about, Legend? No, it really is. It's so easy. Well, I mean, that being said, I've only been a dad for a month. Nearly 100% of any day's stress is almost always the YouTube channel. Nearly 100%. Did that? Oh my god, it fucking landed on the friggin' roof. Oh well. Dad's everywhere shaking right now. Yeah, but we'll see, we'll see. We'll see. Like I said, I've only been a dad for a month, so we'll see. It may get harder. We'll see. There we go. Wait until your child to get terrifying at the age of 2. Yeah, you're probably right. So we'll just have to wait and see. I tell you what. Well, let's table this conversation and come back to it in 18%. Sorry, in 18 years. To be fair, your wife is doing 99% of the actual work. I mean, she's doing 100% of the feeding for sure, but not 99% of the work. Josiah Streetman did a $5 super chat. Hey, Legend, working on a ghost zombie doom swarm to send in. Any DOS or don'ts? Oh, sorry, do's or don'ts. Ghost zombie doom swarm. Just don't put too many heroes in the army. That's all. Yeah, thanks, dude. Thanks for the chat. I'm looking forward to seeing that one. A dad here, kids can be tough, but work has always been more stressful. Yeah, that's all I was saying. I wasn't saying that kids are not stressed. Absolutely no shade on Legend, but he's right. Being a father, easy as fuck. Almost any man can do it. Being a good father is harder than that, but I agree that it's harder to be a good YouTuber than a good dad. Maybe. Orchard did a $10 super chat. Controversial, I know, but if you made a PvP tournament, I would 100% watch. Yep, sure, and only 30% of my audience probably would watch. That's cool. I'm totally not interested in doing that, though. It's not going to happen, but thanks for the chat. Alright, let's grab this. Feeding's 100% of orders required. No, that's not true. Are you a fan of cricket at all? No. I don't like watching sports. Right, do I want to go into the Chaos Wastes, or do I want to finish what I'm doing? I think we'll finish killing everyone out this way. We didn't really take much damage in that. Depends if Loki sends like 40 armies up against us here.
Death to all.
Alright, that's an easy one to resolve. Good thing I can replace him easily. Alright. points. Let's transfer them into that one, and I'll recruit some more. I probably would recruit Temple Guard if they took one turn to recruit. Oh no, you know what? No, yeah, no, we should put 2 points into Earthblood. Okay, whatever. Then maybe what I should be doing instead is actually putting points into Proud Warrior. I don't like that spell, so let's not do that. All good. Alright, what do we got in here? Let's get another slan. Maybe I'll get a different one than a life. Let's go with a fire slan. Cool, and let's move on. Have you not finished the blue line? The blue circle thing? Yeah, but I don't feel like I need to. Like, the final bonus isn't that big of a deal. Right now, at least. You gotta love how they just can't attack our settlements. No, 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 no. No, they will be able to attack our settlements. There's no way I could have joined war against them. Well, that means we have to prioritize them then. Because they're gonna come in here and capture all of this shit. They're not that strong. They've taken our village. Oh, wow, that's pretty fast for them to do that. Well, there's nothing I can do about this. Missing earthing on one of your priests? This is not that important. Oh, Lockyer's coming in for a fight. Okay. He's not on his dragon yet, so that's definitely a good sign. Alright, let's have a look. Those are very tough. He is one level away from getting his dragon. Shades are a problem, but we've got some missile resistance. Yeah, that's not gonna make that big of a difference. Yeah, I'll fight it. Can't wait to see what kind of crap base campaign they bring to 40k Total War. Never learned anything from past mistakes. Oh, look, you just don't know. I mean, give them the benefit of the doubt if you want, or not. You never know. Who knows? 40k might be the best Total War game ever. I just don't know. Just don't know. I probably should have put this one on a flying mount as opposed to Stegodon in hindsight. I don't like this map very much, but we will see. Don't think we should blob up. I'm going to get this one to go for a bit of a run around. See if we can stop those Reaper Bolt throwers, because otherwise they're going to do a lot of damage to us. Alright, I am just going to go for... just hopefully hit something, as opposed to go sideways and hit nothing. Because I'd like to just soften them up a bit. No, watch out. No point using the comment right now, that definitely won't work. Because yeah, if I charge into them here and get them off their artillery, that would be super valuable to us. But they're starting to shoot, awesome. If I use the comment now, they'll just dodge it. Schizo106 did a $10 super chat. Do you think a battle video that shows a Bastion Gate battle where the gate threat is 100% using Miao Ying could be an interesting disaster battle video? Maybe. Maybe. I would need to actually have a look at it. Look, here's the thing. When it comes to disaster battles and stuff like that, I never make a judgment call based on, like, a description. I would need to actually send it in. Plenty of people say that their disaster battle is super interesting, but until I go in and have an actual look, I really don't know. I need to know what we're going up against, what we've got, how difficult it is, so, like, what kind of thumbnail I can make out of the video. I just don't know at this stage, without having an actual look at it. But if you've got a disaster battle like that, by all means send it in. The worst thing I can do is say no. Oh god, these shades are really giving me a hard time here. Okay, if you're going to shoot at anything, shoot at a Medusa, because they're going to be... oh god. Yeah, I told you these guys are a pain. Alright, look, that's probably not going to dodge this. The reason I'm doing for the Dark Shard as opposed to the Shade is because the Dark Shard is in tighter formation, so it does more damage. Right, need to get going. It's failed at taking out the Reaper Bolt throwers though. Let's go. Fireballs with one of these. Yeah, stay away from that. Good, did some damage. They dodged it a little bit. Nakai, could you possibly take out Luke here? I'm a bit reluctant to send in the Croxadors right now, because I think we'll get their ass handed to them. Yeah, they're shooting at you again. Good, that one's off its artillery, that's good. They keep knocking down Nakai so he can't get into the fight because of the freaking Medusas. Need to get them into melee so they stop shooting. We've definitely got this though. Yeah, they've taken shitloads of damage. Whoops. Yeah, Medusas have definitely gotten a buff since Warhammer 2. There's no doubt about that. They are so much better now than they used to be. Yeah, make sure Lockyer gets wounded, that way no dragon for him. For 5 more turns. At least. Make sure you kill him. That's really important. Got him? Good stuff. Good job, Nakai. I don't think I ever said good job, Nakai, in Warhammer 2 at all. Sorry for if you have answered this before. What are your current expectations for the new update coming up? Well, I don't know anything about the new update for Warhammer 3, so I don't know. Don't know anything about them, so I guess I don't have any expectations right now. Okay, you guys, shoot that one. It's nearly dead. The guy's doing a good job bashing them up. Good stuff. Fucking trees getting in the way. Come on, one shot, make it count. Yeah! Take that, Medusa. Good stuff. Not seeing that one again. Awesome. Shade's the scariest unit when you... Sorry, scariest enemy troop you regularly face? Not really, it depends what you're going up against. Sorry, it depends what you've got. Shades are definitely fairly scary. Honestly, I was more worried about the Medusas in this battle. Maybe a Fireball? Nah, Fireball's shit. It wouldn't have killed it. Realms of Chaos for Thrones of Decay was more like IE with smaller map and story campaign rather than the Chaos Balls and stuff. Yeah, it's fair enough. I don't know. I didn't touch it at all for Realms of Chaos. I used to play the DLC campaigns on the Vortex campaign, but yeah, I don't play them for Warhammer 3. Alright, let's attack that. Cool. And that'll take out the garrison as well, awesome. Good, and rage in. Yeah, still want to keep going along this way here for now. Could finish this one off, but like I said, the bonuses just aren't that amazing. Whereas there's some good stuff to be had here. Yeah. So we've just unlocked Protection of Quetzal, which that's not too bad. And then this one here will give us Ward Save for Saurus, Croxagore, Temple Guard, and Nakai. 5%, which is, you know, Better than nothing. Is that Skaven there? Hmm.
You prophesize my death, reptile, but it is only yours I see.
Alright. I don't think we should peace out with Lockyer, because he's not at war with our vassal. Instead of what I think is that we should just go and fight the Warhost of Zara and try to get out of this war, or finish him off. Because he is going after our vassal. Which is going to hurt us economically. Lose a little bit of winter magic here, but I think we're pretty good for it. I'm not going to worry about any construction this turn, although we've got plenty of money. Got earthing here. This guy could clearly need some more missile resistance. Alright, cool. So where do we want to go with them?
You're about to find it.
Yeah, just keep going around smashing up Greece's territory. Why not? It's a shame that we're playing as a Horde faction because we don't have a trade agreement. Otherwise, it's pretty good to get Greece's trade. Yeah, it looks like we got a pretty good thing going out here. Good. Yep, go with that. What do you think of the Wood Elves now? I think they're okay. I've kind of never thought that the Wood Elves were like an S-tier faction. But, you know, they're alright. Oh, then again, one of the strongest factions of the game is actually Taliesin, because of their campaign bonus, with declaring lots of wars. But that's a very specific type of campaign, I suppose. Don't want to lose Winds of Magic. This area sucks for it. We also don't want to lose too many troops. Probably wouldn't hurt to grab some skink chiefs to get some extra replenishment. Nope. Skink priest, skink chief, oracle chief, oracle chief. Come on, looking for disciplined. No, oracle. Chiefed. Okay, yep, we'll grab that one. That one's a little bit expensive, but that's okay. And we'll need 2. So what else we got? I guess we get a Pompous one, that's fine. I don't like Pompous as much as I did in Warhammer 2. Even though it hasn't changed. And let's boost our units a bit, because it's pretty good. Maybe rely a little bit on them to do the healing. Cool. Alright, that's that turn done. We should have a decent amount more army capacity. Let me just check. Yeah, I can get another 2. But I'm pretty happy with how things are going at the moment, so I'm not going to worry. Let's move on. So it's tempting, but this only gives them an opportunity to declare war on us later and take all of the vassal territory. So, no. Because anytime he's sending an army up against Nakai, we'll see it coming from ages away, as long as we're got our vassal in this area. Just doesn't make sense to give them a peace treaty. The only person I think we should give a peace treaty to is Zatan the Black, because we don't want him taking our vassal territory. If we can prevent it. Kind of want to come out this way, but I'm a bit worried that they'll send multiple armies against us, and we don't know what they've got. I could go over here in an ambush stance. No, they'll just detect us because of Gordos. Could make my way over to the Red Fortress. Like I said, that just gives them an opportunity to take all of this territory away. And that'll take me several turns to get there. At least the Winds of Magic out here is good. Because yeah, the total gate, the garrison there is not flash. Hold on. Imagine if he sent everything that he could possibly have against us. That'd be really freaking dangerous. Seems like these gate settlements are actually really good for them. They've got a fairly large garrison. I'm going to go after the Dragon Gate. I think we'll be fine. I'm going to go all the way. Yeah. We'll see what this one does. If it captures Turtle Gate, maybe I'll go and take that one back first. Alright, that one's not that dangerous. We should be able to manage it. Are the Grudge Settle units special in any way? Yes, they usually have something that makes them a little bit better than the regular type of their unit. Alright, what do we want here? Yeah, I was trying to get to here. That is very good. And extra missile resistance for those units. Yeah, alright, we'll go with that. Because that's only like a 1 or 2 turn. No, 2 or 3 turns worth of Old One favor. Right, transfer 1 unit into this one. Yep. And then transfer him into that. And then we've got 2 full stacks. Nice. Can Gordos be in multiple Chowi factions simultaneously? If you face off against Astrogoths, would you run into Gordos again? No. You can only be in one. Any legendary hero can only appear once, as far as I'm aware. Alright, let's grab... Look here. Yeah, this will give us extra casualty replenishment rate. That is very good. Some good stuff here as well. Let's keep going with someone. Okay, that's good for him. I don't think Nakai needs it. And now we've got the Healy Lords in there. That's good. Right, the quickest way here... It actually might be better to go around the other way, just because when we attack that one, it'll send us back this way. Whereas we attack this, we go this way, we move up that way. That made sense.
You have rejected Grandfather Nurgle's embrace.
We don't want him to outright declare war on us. He does consider me his main threat.
You are nothing but an ambulatory beacon of reagents.
Alright, since he considers me his main threat now, I think what we should do is peace out with Greasus and join war. I'll do it separately. Go to war with Poxmakers of Nurgle. Obviously, I can't go to war with him unless I peace out with them.
This one.
Okay. And that stops them from being able to attack our vassal. Yep. Could always just go back to war with Greasus later. Shitloads of money, so why not? All good. All good. Let's move on. Ooh, here we go. Big battle incoming. Them sacking the settlement doesn't do much to us. I thought I was going to have to fight that battle manually, but yeah, I didn't end up having to fight it. So, Hey, listen, do you think there's a chance we'll ever get a High Elf, Dark Elf, Wood Elf DLC? No, I don't think so. No, I don't see that happening. I think it's a possibility, I'm not saying it's definitely happening, but I think there's a possibility of getting Slanesh, High Elf, Dark Elf, but I don't think there's any more content coming for Wood Elves. Again, I'm not sure. After I just recruited so many Saurus. Actually, you know what? Give me the Saurus Scar Veteran. Because I'm not recruiting anything for 5 turns, that's fine. And what is it? Humble. Oh, that's so great. It's fine. So they sacked the settlement and then it just got immediately replaced. So that's fine. The damage is pretty minimal, so we should be able to take this no problem. Could maybe even... No, I can't reach that one. Alright, I'll take that decisive victory. Cool. I don't want to fight a siege battle again. Yep. Hey Legend, do you think we'll get a Bretonnia DLC? I don't know. I don't think so, but I don't know. Jeez, how many armies do you have? If they attack us, we'll be backed up by the garrison here because they are at war with them. So I'm not too worried because that garrison should be at full. Yep, it's at full strength, so that's all good. Should not be a problem dealing with that. All right, Miao Ying is not at war with my vassals, so there's no need to get a peace treaty with her whatsoever. Alright, and now we're at war with Nurgle, who is fairly strong. I think we should be careful about dealing with him. Yeah. So according to this, there's a military presence of 5. That means there's a full stack in the general area. Now, our armies here are not fantastic, so just got to be careful they don't just horde straight into us. So this one here is at full strength. The army's at full strength. Sending a hero to go and scout ahead could be really... Okay, at least we know what's there. Okay. Alright, well. Shit. Alright, stay in channeling stance right here. Because that one can still use some time to replenish. And we'll just see what happens here over the end turn. Guess I could recruit another army. Yeah, I guess I got the money for it. Let's do it. Alright, I want you to transfer some units over. Excuse me. Oh shit, I just got extra recruit costs as well. I should have chosen the other option. Look at this, I've got recruitment costs for Saurus units. Alright, maybe I shouldn't be recruiting Saurus then. That doesn't actually apply to Temple Guard, yeah, but that takes it 4 turns to recruit. What if we got... Oh my god, everything here takes forever. What if I went with Skinks? Yeah, these ones here could work out pretty well because they're immune to contact effects. Let's do that. It's alright. It's alright, we just went a different way. It's all good. It's all good, no big deal. Alright, then let's go with Blessing of the Old One there. Good. And let's get ourselves another Blessed Croxigor. Or should we get... Hang on, let me have a look at this stuff here. Should I grab that? It's not too expensive. Yeah, they'll give us heap of money as well. Alright, let's do it. That'll last 5 turns. Yep. And that'll give us a ton of growth. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, all good. Oh, actually, we should go with Venomous Spit, that's better. Going with Mentor is probably not too bad of an idea, because it'll help level up those other characters. I don't like conditional weapon strength upgrades. Could also potentially get some heroes for this one. Let's have a look what we got available. I could go with Saurus Scar Veteran spam. Yeah, we could do that actually. Okay. I was got a whole bunch of Saurus Scar Veteran. I think I've got a few saved up. Mostly pompous. Well, that'll be good against demons. Yep. Okay. What else we got in here? Tactician. Why is that there? Get out of here. That's all I've got. Yeah, alright, that's fine. I'll just recruit and disband until I get a trait that I want. That's no big deal. I'm happy to just have them for the time being. Cool, alright, moving on. Who is stronger, Sacred or Blessed Croxigor? I don't really know, to be honest. I didn't do any comparisons with those two units. I think they're just different. What is it like to be a parent? Is it worth it? Well, it's worth it for me because I want to be a parent. Oh shit, they did that. Oh, and then they did that instead? Okay, that was stupid. So, yeah, it's great. Cool. I mean, I can auto-resolve it, so I'll just do that. Cool, because our replenishment rate's really good now. See you, Zatan. Didn't you have a discipline in there? Discipline Saurus Warrior? Saurus Guard Veteran? I don't think so. I think the Chaos Dragon should be a unit to tier 5. Yep, I'm down for that. I mean, when it comes down to being a parent, you definitely shouldn't be a parent if you don't want to be a parent. That's for damn sure. I wonder if that counts towards Ballistodons. Let me just check. It doesn't count. Ugh, they don't have any unit then that is technically an artillery. Because yeah, what's like about being a parent? It's like this. Eventually you reach a point in your life where having fun is kind of empty. Like just playing games all day and making money. It's really fun to a extent, but at least for me, eventually it just sort of gets a bit old. And so being a parent is about like increasing your responsibilities and I guess like it can be very rewarding to be responsible for something. I don't know how else to put it. Alright, I got an idea. Let's go into ambush stance with this army here. I'll have a look for that other Saurus Scar Veteran. Because someone said that they saw a different one, but let me just check. I don't think there was, but let me just check. Skinks. Oh, you're right. It was right in front of me. How about that? Blind. Okay. And we'll put this one here in ambush stance as well. And we'll see if we can catch him off guard. Does anyone know Legend Total War's age? I'm 37. Yeah, no. Some people think that just running the YouTube stuff is like the most important thing and the only thing that gives meaning, but no, it really isn't. Thanks for the detailed answer. I admire parents a lot. Society is not exactly generous to them, and kids are having loving parents means everything. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I don't feel like parents is not generous to them. I don't know. Alright, well, they'll probably want peace after this. No, they don't. They've just been completely annihilated, though. Well, cool. Let's start taking his territory off him. Yoink. Man, I can't believe I'm just going to completely auto-resolve the Chaos Dwarfs here. And this will finish off Quetzal. That's good. Alright, I think we'll make our way over to the Red Fortress. He didn't turn that into a tower. That's weird. Cool. It'll take several turns to get there, but that's okay. Just don't have to do everything else and then come back to it. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, we'll see how this... Oh, hang on. This one's supposed to go into ambush stance as well. And yeah, we'll see if Kugath launches the attack. This one should go into channeling stance. Yep. Sucks we're in this region, though. It's hurting him as well, so that's also good. Because that hurts him a lot more than it hurts us. Cool, let's move on. 33-year-old guy here, and I completely agree. It's been a long time that I felt... Hang on. Oh... It's been a long time that I felt that way. I wish I could have had a family of my own to take care of, but I'm too messed up. Fair enough. Yeah. What are your thoughts on Tamarkan defeat trait changes? I am not for them. Alright, all we lose is a bunch of units if I auto-resolve it. If I fight it manually, that'll be more interesting. What do you guys think? Manual or auto? I'll let you decide. Because, like, I'll be honest, this is not fantastic, this situation. Yeah, so you tell me to fight it manually. One of the Scar veterans is in the army? Yeah, because I only just recruited it. I couldn't move it. How bad does auto look? Oh, it's like, I'll take the auto. Vast majority is manual. Alright, here we go. Another thing to consider is that we've got a lot of wizards with not that much winds of magic. Yeah. Nurgle units are pretty weak, though. Nurgle demons, I should say, are fairly weak. That one's going to be a problem. Hang on. If I use my skink oracles, I should actually be fine. I can run circles around these guys. Need to make sure we get our reinforcements together as quickly as possible. They're going to wait for theirs as well. Right, stand back. Alright, let's get our guys over here. There's another thing to consider is that we do have this. Alright. 2 more seconds until they show up. Not all of our reinforcements are going to be able to make it because we'll have more than 40 units. Okay, their reinforcements are arriving. Okay. Alright, let's get organized. I need this one and this one in a control group. We're going to send them up ahead to harass the enemy forces. I need, I think, melee defense. Hang on, I'm not quite done bringing them in. Melee defense up front, followed by damage dealing, and then have these guys at the rear for the final hit. Slans all together. Gonna put them in control group 2. Put these guys in control group 3. They're up front. And these at the front. Just at the start, but I'll move them back. Ray Light, subscribe to Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. No one else, maybe, but we're next kid. At least 9 months away. At least 9. So we'll see. We'll see. Probably gonna have another one, but we will see. Alright. These two here, their job is to take out Bilious Thundergruff, because we don't really have any other units that are going to be particularly good against him. Limited winds of magic, so we should definitely avoid wasting it with shit spells. Okay, if we can draw back these faster units, that's fine. I don't think we... we did get a hit on him, but he just used Fleshy Abundance. I'm pretty sure Kugath's Winds of Magic is not very high, so him using a Fleshy Abundance on that was actually really stupid. No. You guys don't have magical attacks. I don't think anyone's got magical attacks, except for Slans. Get back over here. When am I going to use this? There's no really great opportunity right now. How much reinforcements do we have left? Yeah, a bit. Rancid visitations, huh? Hawk did a 100 NOK super chat. Hey, I just want to say I love the content and thanks a lot for the easy difficulty video. Saved my Total Warhammer experience. It's been much better since, so thanks. No, it's dude, my pleasure. Yeah, I get a lot of messages from people saying how much that video helped. But yeah, I'd seen for ages people complaining about basically how they just suck at the game because they're playing on easy battle difficulty. And nobody else was doing anything about it, so I thought I'd do something about it. Creative Assembly obviously don't care. Okay, Saurus Scar veterans, you should be able to fight this guy no problem. Oh shit, bring them back. Good, smashing the Rotflies with ease. Get these back over here though. Shame that guy's immortal. Would be great to actually kill him. But yeah, because Nurgle's moving so slow, one of their armies is actually on force march. Get back over there, sort it out. Good, that's going really great. That's worth a lot of balance of power there. And it's already crumbling. Good stuff. Plenty Arc lately, maybe with new PC. Well, I haven't got the new PC yet. And maybe, I don't know, there's so many games to play. And, you know, ever since we became parents, we've got less time for playing video games. So, unless I'm actually working. So, I don't know. I'd definitely like to, but I just don't know. Go, land them on, and yeah, our Saurus Rose will beat the shit out of that. Oh good, they got another one coming in, and that one can be killed. We killed the other one. That dude's still connected. This is actually working out really bloody nicely. Kugath has got a lot of heroes. Bilious Thundergruff slowly making his way up here. Bring him in. No, don't get stuck. Come on, over this way. Oh, that was enemy lord. Nice. Good stuff. Was that the actual commander of the battle? Because I don't think Kugath is... No, Kugath is the commander. Right. If Kugath is shooting at this one here, that's actually good. I mean, every time he hits us, he'll reduce our ammo by a little bit. But it's much better than killing a lot of my troops. I need to get around here so we can shoot at Bilious Thundergruff when he comes in. I'm not seeing any issues here otherwise. This is all going very well. Like I said, Nurgle demon armies are really quite awful. They die very quickly. Nurgle mortal units, on the other hand, are extremely dangerous. Alright, I'm just going to pop this down this way, because I might as well do some damage as opposed to none. Lazy Poet did a 5-euro super chat. Hey, Legend, just want to say, love your live streams. They're always relaxing after a long, tiring day at work. Thanks a lot. No, dude, my pleasure. I'm glad you enjoy them. I'd rather you guys don't fight him in melee. Let's move, move, move. Come on, slowpokes. Now it's playing our music. Cool, we're winning. Good. If Kugath wants to shoot at the Slan, I am totally down for that. No problems. God damn it, that friggin' giant is just as fast as us. Maybe we'll just go after Kugath instead. He's definitely slower than us. Oh shit, this one here is taking serious damage. Come out. Let's grab this and put that down there. Okay, move that one back. Okay, maybe it'd be best if this one here just leaves the battlefield even. No, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Oh shit, move, 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 move. Don't want to get by that giant. Ugh. What's Kugath doing? Just... Okay, shoot at Bilious. And I think we need to keep focusing on healing them at the moment because they're quite badly damaged.
Saurus ice.
Can I tell a whole bunch of them to start moving back because they're kind of surrounded there.
Saurus.
Damn, these Bile Trolls, they are fighting in melee against Saurus spears and kind of winning. Right, we seem to be winning the skirmish against Kugath, so that's good. God damn. Bile Trolls. Bile Trolls are very good if you can level them up. And these have, yeah, a decent amount of experience. Alright, put this down on you. They'll end up running out of ammunition before they kill Kugath, but it's still losing them bounce of power. That's the main thing there. Good, there we go. Bit of a slog, but we got through it. Henry Cavill ever stop by your stream to mention you by name? Well, we have somebody that claims they're Henry Cavill that super chats, but I don't think it's actually Henry Cavill. I'd be very surprised if it actually was. I just don't believe it. But you never know. Maybe it actually is. Like I said, I just doubt it. Regen? Of course, yeah, every Corona Troll has regen. Seemed this guy's getting away, but he didn't do that much damage. Try to heal a bit more, because we've got a tiny bit of magic left. But that was definitely a good victory for us here. I don't think any units got wiped out, and Kugath lost a lot of really good units. He's going to struggle to replace that. Try to get in front of it if we can. Because the more damage we do to it now, if we don't kill it, at least it'll be easier to kill in the next fight. Hopefully the next fight we just auto-resolve it. They're doing pretty well. Henry Cavill does play a lot of Total War Warhammer. Yeah, but that doesn't mean he watches Total War Warhammer. You're Henry Cavill? Okay, let me just ask the chat. If you're watching this, if you're watching the stream and your name is Henry Cavill, say in the chat, I am Henry Cavill, okay? If Henry Cavill is actually watching, say so right now. Watch what happens. Yeah, so there's quite a few Henry Cavills in the chat there. Alright, don't think any units got wiped out. Good, and Good. I will take that money. Surely one of them is really him? Surely none of them is really him. Did get a plague though. Plague is nothing more than a nuisance. I don't think it's anything to worry about. It's like minus melee defense, -4 melee defense, something like that. Oh no! What a horrible plague! 4% chance of getting hit. Blue Coet did a 15 euro super chat. As my last super chat was when I said your videos are helping me in bad times. I just want to say that I also enjoy them now that I'm feeling good again. Includes a small extra amount for diapers. Alright, I appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. I'm glad I'm able to help anyone during tough times or bad times. Of course, hope that nobody is actually having bad times. Alright, let's have a look at what we suffer here. We are losing 50% battle healing cap, so that is something. And it's going to last 5 more turns. It'll also reduce our local recruitment capacity, that's not a big deal. And campaign movement range, that is actually a bit of a deal. Okay, that's alright, I guess. And looking at their strength, we have basically just defeated him. Now the thing is with Nurgle is that they replace their casualties really bloody slowly. So he's going to have a hard time trying to rebuild his armies while I'm bearing down on him. Where the diaper fund end and the college fund begin? Look. I'm not really too worried about the college fund at this stage. I mean, university is not super expensive in Australia. I'll worry. I gotta get to know her first. I gotta find out what she even wants to do. She might not even want to go to university. And I don't think it's essential in this day and age to go to university. Like, I'll be honest with you, I kind of wish I didn't go to university. Kind of. But legend, everyone is to go to university. Oh, we should definitely be in camp stance. It largely depends on what you want to study. I kind of studied silly stuff at university. Oh well, my mistake. Alright, looks like we'll reach the Red Fortress next turn. Wait, didn't you meet your wife at uni? Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. Alright, fair enough. Yeah. Alright, fair enough. Okay. Let me say that. I wish I didn't finish university then. I should have dropped out. Should have just gone there, picked up the wife, and then got out. That's what I should have done. But I stuck it through to the end. I've got a really bad habit of sticking with things way too long. Like, I kind of had a suspicion it was not really a great course. But I just try to finish things sometimes. Something that I have been trying to learn. You don't have to finish everything that you start. You don't want a doctor legend in the family? It's not about what I want. It's about what she wants. If she wants to be a doctor, I'll support that. If she doesn't want to be a doctor, I'll support that. It doesn't matter what I want. That's the whole point. Alright. All good. Got a few levels up over here, but I wouldn't worry about them too much.
You have to get me the grandfather.
Alright, let's move on. Anything else interesting here? No. I'm gonna save up my points. So we're now getting 96 per turn. We could definitely afford to get another Blessed Croxagore. Is there some stuff in the tech tree that we need to do right away? There's Shrill of the Old Ones, which will give terror to Croxagores and Sacred Croxagores. Oh my god, that's so good. That is fucking rubbish, by the way. Terror is not that useful. I guess it does make them immune to terror. So, I'd much rather just grab the Blessed Croxagore. Here. You never finish a campaign, so no problem. Well, okay, no, that's not true. I have finished campaigns before. Okay. I used to always finish campaigns, and that was bad for the channel. I learnt. I used to always finish them. If you go back to, like, 2014, or 2017 even, I used to always go full map completion in my Let's Plays. That was dumb. Shouldn't have done it. Alright. All good. Let's move on. Eventually we'll have nothing but Sacred Croxagores, I guess. It just takes a while. Moving on. Legend, are you going to play Pharaoh? Probably not, but we'll see. You mean awesome dad legend? Well, like I said, being a dad's easy. It's definitely tougher to be a mum. There's no doubt about that. It's definitely tougher to be a mum. I was playing a Nakai campaign, and I think the tech tree, the Sacred Guardians, close to that fear tech, had a Croxagore boost. I can't remember what, though. I think you already got it. Oh, excuse me. Ithran Vanderson did a $2 super chat. Legend 2024 completion is dumb. No, well, I said full map completion in the case of running a YouTube channel is usually not the best way to go about it. Because by the time you've gone full map completion, if it's just like a regular Let's Play, most people are just clocked off. They just don't care anymore. Like, people almost clock off after like turn 30 sometimes. It also depends on the particular campaign. Like if you're playing Medieval 2, for example, like I can finish Medieval 2 in pretty quickly. Whereas Warhammer 3 has got such a huge map. Doing a full map completion is a way bigger ask. It's also... Okay. Alright, we could finish this one off here. That gives us magic item drop chance. Or we could start working our way towards here. Yeah, the bonuses from Itzel's Esteem are not fantastic. Let's just finish that one off. They're very close to wanting peace, and I may even accept it. So that generates 6 Old Ones favor per turn. Right, major settlements. Okay. But gates only provide 2. Alright, just curious. So this army here, I don't think it'll be able to beat the Red Fortress. I'd be very surprised if it did. But I don't want to chase it out into the wilderness. I think that'd be pointless. Unless, I tell you what we'll do. We'll recruit a new army here. Let's see what I've got available. No. Actually, yeah, let's get a... No. I got a disciplined Saurus. Let's grab that. And I'll give him... Hang on. Oh, shit. Oh, next turn, I'll give him most of the Saurus warriors. So that he can go hunt that down. Yep, that makes sense. Cool. Alright, I don't think there's much else we need to do. Is it just me or is he saying something about chocolate biscuits? Chocky bickies. Alright. Let's go. Alright, so those are both done now. Makes sense to go gift to Itzel. The Zero Defeat campaign, while probably being hard work, did well until close to completion. Yes, it did alright. It did alright. It was fine. It wasn't... Like, in terms of what it did for the channel, I would say very little. A lot of effort for little gain. Like, I didn't really gain any subscribers, and... Like, it was fine. It was fine. Just, it is what it is. Are you worried that AI will replace your job in the future? Not really. I just think that most people don't want to watch AI. But if that ends up happening, so be it. It's just, I guess that's how, whatever the free market dictates. Thing is, though, the kind of videos that I was talking about before with, like, campaigns that are just heavily edited down to just, like, professionally edited, those are the most likely to be AI generated. Whereas, live stream like this, you're not going to be able to AI generate this. What I think that you just won't be able to AI generate personality. And I think I got personality. I got some levels up to do, but I just can't be bothered, so let's move on. I think you timed when to do the Zero Defeat campaign well. Okay. I miss Total War from you, though. You're right, I never played Total War these days. It's been ages since I played a Total War game. They might be trying to move over here and then jump over to the Foundry of Bones. Weren't you planning on replacing a building? Eventually, not essentially right now. I know it means it's a Total War challenge. Yeah, I know. I knew that's what he meant as well. Yeah, we might do another This is Total War campaign eventually, but I think right now is a bad time to do them, because if I'm going to do a This is Total War campaign, I really want, like, everybody to watch. And right now, interest in live streams seems to be pretty friggin' low. Either that, or I just keep playing campaigns people don't want to see, so I don't know. And I tell you what, if I did a This is Total War campaign, and it had a poor turnout, that'll fucking piss me off. Because I have no interest in doing it as a Total War campaign whatsoever on a personal level. So if people don't show up, I just won't be happy about it. And I feel like that's what would happen right now. So I don't want to do one at the moment. Alright, we can replace these units easily enough. Okay. And we are gaining pretty good amount of Old One's favor. I can pretty much get a Blessed Croxigal every second turn. Why not? I'll just walk around with not a full stack at the moment. And just keep getting Blessed Croxigals. Yeah, I could do that. Vote for the next vid? Nope. No way. Like, the last votes that you guys have done have led me astray. No way. You guys always vote for stuff that you actually don't want to watch. Or you vote for unpopular stuff. No way. Running this channel as a democracy is a huge mistake. You hear it. You heard Legend. He said democracy was a mistake. Can I make it there? I don't think I can. No. Oh shit. This guy doesn't have as much campaign movement range. But it doesn't look like there's any armies in the area, so he should be okay. Koalas did a PLN 25 super chat. Greeting from Poland. Thanks, dude. Greetings from Australia. Because the majority of people don't vote? Yeah, exactly. So it's just not really worth doing those kind of polls. Because it tends to bring on unpopular campaigns. This is bad for the channel. We need lockdowns again so no one can go out? No. No, we don't need that. No, look, interest comes and goes. There's high times and low times. Right now is a bit of a low time, probably because there's like Elden Ring stuff going on. So I think a lot of people's interests are focused on Elden Ring, and that's fair enough. You know, that'll eventually run its course. But yeah, right now is just not really a high time for live streaming. That's all. At least as far as I can see. Can't always be a high time. Like, we had a really good run during, right after Thrones of Decay, but that's, you know, that was 2 months ago. It's sort of done now. Let's move on. Another Dark Elf campaign? No, no way. No way. Nuh-uh. How's today's stream going compared to the last few? This is the worst performing stream I've done in months. Just telling you, being honest. The worst one in months. But there's many factors that could contribute to that. It could have been the topics of conversation could impact on that. So that's my fault if that's the case. Could also be the fact that we had bad internet. That could also impact on it. Could just be that people don't want to watch Nakai. Hard to say. Still 2,000 plus viewers. 2,000 plus viewers is extremely bad for a first episode. Extremely bad. When comparing it to other streams, you know. See, that's what people are asking. They're asking, how is it compared to the other streams that have happened recently? This one is the lowest turnout. And yeah, 2,000 concurrents, that's a lot of people. But every single other live stream had more. That's all I was saying. You'll get more views with a new PC? Maybe, but I don't know. Could also be that it's Friday and some are getting drunk. No, that usually doesn't factor into it that much. No, I've done live streams on Friday before, and it's been fine. Look, like I said, it's fine. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry too much. It's not that big of a deal. Sometimes campaigns just don't do as well as others. It's okay. All right, so that army went down here. Just keep chasing after him. Yep, and okay, take this one out. Okay, cool. we have a look at him, yeah, he still just hasn't recovered yet, so no problems. Let's just keep going. And we're also not in any rush to recruit any units, and we're still good enough to get another Sacred Croxigor. Everyone knows Nakai is ZZ. Yeah, maybe. You could be right. It's really hard to pinpoint exactly the reason why. And that's totally fine. Don't worry about it. What's wrong with the equivalent of a small club venue watching? Like I said, it's about comparatively. Drink every time Legend says no to the comment section. Yeah, well, people ask dumb questions constantly, so what am I supposed to do? Here's the thing, if I had said yes to every single person that asked a question, I would literally run my channel into the ground. So, it would destroy the channel. So I can't do that. And here's another reason why Nakai maybe not be doing so well. Is because there's not really any people asking about the Nakai campaign at all. Most people are talking about other things. And those other things are off-putting to those of people who do want to watch Nakai stream. That's probably what's happening. Unfortunately, this happens a lot with Warhammer 3 because the game is so friggin' easy. So, I'm not sure what we can do about that. Gotta pick a tougher campaign, I guess. Move on. Easiest lizard to make a one-man doom stack with? Probably Gorok. I do have a Nakai question. Do you not control your own settlements? How does that work? No, you create a vassal and then they just give you money and special resource. Because like when I think about the past few live streams, right? One of the better performing live streams was actually Daniel the Demon Prince. Performed really well. Same thing with the Eltharion campaign. And that is, I think, largely due to the fact that we didn't get off topic constantly. Because those two campaigns are particularly difficult. Problem is, though, there's not that many campaigns that are particularly difficult in Warhammer 3. So I'm actually thinking maybe the next one I should do is Boris. Because that is one of the tougher ones. That'll probably keep me on my edge the whole stream. Whereas I'm not really paying much attention now anyway. Hustle Henny, subscribe with Prime. That's subscribed for 2 months. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Has Nakai changed from Warhammer 2 at all? Oh yeah, big time. It's a pretty easy campaign now. We're steamrolling now. Zinch is hard too, the main one. Yeah, it is, but Zinch is boring and I don't want to play it. I don't think that they'll stand and fight. But yeah, they've got nowhere to go now. If they want to escape these Saurus warriors, they have to jump over the edge. Yeah, they're cut off. Watch as this happen. I attack them, and then they withdraw all the way around here to like there. Or like here or something. Maybe use some mods to make the AI better. But the problem... No, I don't know. I'll think about it. Kaleidos's damn tough. Yeah, but she's also boring, so... I don't know. I'm really not a fan of Kaleido at all. But you're right, she is tough. Like her campaign's tough. Just tuned in. Was the vassal income bug fixed? It does seem like it. I am making a good amount of vassal tribute, and we have loaded the save game, so it does seem to be the case. Ooh, okay. How bad is this? Pretty bad. It's a minor settlement battle, that's why. However, however. 'Cause, like, when I think about the past few live streams, right? One of the better performing live streams was actually Daniel the Demon Prince. Performed really well. Same thing with the Eltharion campaign. And that is, I think, largely due to the fact that we didn't get off topic constantly. Because those two campaigns are particularly difficult. Problem is, though, there's not that many people asking about the Nakai campaign at all. We could intercept these guys before they come in. We got 2 soul grinders. Alright, I'll fight it manually. The province is next to the bastion. Underway should be disabled. Oh yeah, you should be right. Yeah. All right. So what we need to do is cut them off from here. Because if I kill all of those guys relatively cheaply, these ones here might just get army lost really early. Did I get Yao Ming defeat trait? Miao Ying? No, she never engaged with us, so I didn't get it. Have you ever defended the Great Bastion with just a garrison and not with armies? I don't think it's possible to defend them with no armies in them. I definitely think it is possible. But no, I usually try to put some armies in there because it's really cheap to do so. It's going to take them quite a while to get in. But we've only got melee infantry essentially, so this should be fine. Block them off. Oh, I've got 2 Stormers long cards now. Oh, okay. Oh, that was the reason for upgrading it to the next level, I see. I've really been enjoying your streams and looking forward to the next one. I hope this one passes quickly. I could just be choosing the worst campaigns, I don't know. Just not sure. Just trying to find what you guys enjoy. I also think, I do think that the topic of conversation is making a difference, but at the same time, we don't really have that much to talk about in this campaign. Yeah, that would hit our own units, so I don't think that's ideal. Definitely get in there and pin down those ones. As long as that one there isn't shooting, should be fine. I want you to move out and try to shoot at that soul grinder, because that's worth loads of bounce of power. Alright, we can hold out here for 2 minutes. I think that should be fine, although you shouldn't be fighting. You should move back. There's also too many trees in the way. If they do more damage to them than to us, I don't think it's worth it. Oh, if I do it from this angle here, I should be able to shoot them without the trees in the way.
Cosmos.
Do oracles still require level 4 to 5? Not so much in this particular campaign, but yes, in every other Lisbon campaign. Because yeah, you can recruit heroes at rank 3 from a regular horde. Oh, my reinforcement's blocked from coming in. Doesn't matter, it looks like we're going to beat them anyway. Yeah, one soul grinder gone with only doing that much damage. Could have done a lot worse. Which one is better, Skink Oracle or Skink Priest of Heaven magic? Probably Skink Oracle. I mean, they've both got their uses for sure, but yeah, I think a Skink Oracle is better. Thing is with Skink Priests is that you can get them, you can get a lot more of them a lot easier. Skink Oracles can be difficult to get a lot of them, typically. But yeah, these guys definitely have a lot of utility. They're not necessarily the best spellcasters, but short of slants, are the only ones that have life magic. Interesting how our reinforcements blocked. Should have brought them in over on the sides, I guess. My bad. Doesn't matter, this is nearly defeated. Okay, these two here. This is a great unclean one. This one's nearly getting wiped out. Let's get it out of there. Alright, there's some reinforcements. Good stuff. Better late than never. I don't think that's all of my reinforcements. Yeah, you should definitely leave the battlefield. There we go. Alright, let's pop some of this down here. Probably not going to do a huge amount of damage, but at least... let's see. Let's grab these two here, see if I can just get the army losses with them. Because it shouldn't require that much more to just get the win. Oh, wait, not that one. This one here. Magic. Oh, this... I should have waited a little bit. surely shouldn't be too long until the army... There we go. I was about to say. Good. Thoughts on Age of Wonders 4, just picked it up, seems fun and Total War adjacent. I haven't played it, maybe I should play it one day. Just, it's a matter of time. So many great games to play, and I just can't, I don't have time to play them all. No defeat campaign with Nakai. Horde factions is pretty easy to do a no defeat campaign with, so you can see here we haven't suffered any defeats. Yeah, any campaign where you don't have settlements, pretty easy to do a no defeat campaign on, because the settlement battles are the risky ones. Yeah, our Winds of Magic is really quite awful, but if I'd used Channeling Stance, then we'll suffer attrition. That's another defeat trait that's useless to us. No, that's not what I wanted. Oh, we're not relying that heavily on magic. The Saurus Warriors are doing a good enough job. So, yeah, now Kugath wants peace. And that's... Oh, he pieced out with... Okay. I reckon it's likely Greasus will declare war on us again. We'll see. Okay, all good. I don't think we need to do anything. I haven't really been leveling up characters because I guess it's getting too easy. Campaign movement range plus 15% will be awesome. Let's do that. And let's move on. Do I still play Ark? I haven't played Ark Survival Evolved in a very long time. Not that I don't like it, it's just that after several thousand hours of a game, you kind of get over it. I don't think Ark Survival Ascended would work on this computer. So I might try it again once I get my new one, which should be any day. How's Baby Legion? Yeah, she's good. She's good. Cool, extra campaign movement range. They'll usually apply the next turn. Alright, let's see how far away he runs to. Okay, you can't run away, so that's good. You can use auto skill points, yeah, and watch them all get put into the blue line. It's all good. It's I hate using auto skill stuff. Yeah, auto skill or just puts it all into the blue line. Even though I just put one into the blue line. It's all good. No way do I want to let the AI sort out my skills. Ooh, okay, and I don't have a full stack, and this is a... Okay, it's not a minus settlement battle. He's level 26, jeez. He's got a fucking infernal guard. Oh, it's a great weapon, okay, it's not a big deal. Ooh, that actually might be a tough fight. Alright, maybe we should level up. Oh, these ones are already, like, super strong anyway. I wasn't sorry, I wasn't expecting an auto-resolve win, but I'll take it. Never mind. Thought it'd be a tough battle, never mind. Maybe next time. Cool, I'll just keep on going. He has no other armies, so there's no threat. Only 9 units in that army. This one here could probably go and do that on its own. Yeah, they could probably do that on its own. Funny thing here is that I've got a Fire Slan with the single entity stack, so that's actually the worst one to have for it, but no big deal. Move down here. Seems like an easy campaign. Yeah, but most campaigns in this game are pretty easy though. Cool. Yeah, because some of these units will just be like Nurglings, right? Yeah. Is that going to be a minus settlement battle? Maybe, I don't know. All good? Alright, what are we researching next? So that was good. I guess sequence some strategy would be good. Armor for Croxigors and Sacred Croxigors. That's pretty good. Melee defense for Saurus units. But I'll still go down that one there. I mean, our Saurus are doing just fine, I think. So we're now passively gaining 116 a turn. That's good. So that means every 2 turns I get myself another Blessed Croxigor. That's not super useful. Oh, that's pretty good. Anyway, moving on. got a suspicion his new PC CPU might change the game's AI in an interesting way. Notice the difference when I upgraded. That'd be weird if that did happen, where lower end computers just have like really bad AI. That would be interesting. I don't think that that's the case. I'd be very surprised. Hey, listen, do you think lizards are in a good place right now? I think that they are not as fun as they should be. So, they're strong. They're not one of the strongest. They're like in the middle-ish for strength. But I think that what people want is for the geometric web to be a little bit more interesting. Because it's a little bit dull at the moment. You said you would really like to see Mixed Race Confederation. Hopefully, if the game follows the End Times Law DLC, we'll get to see that with Order, Chaos, Destruction, Undeath. Yeah, that would be interesting. I doubt it, though. I don't think... I really doubt that that would happen. But I would like to see that. Alright, well, we've nearly finished them, and then we'll be near Tamarkan by the look of it, because that looks like... No, Noble Corruption's going down, so I guess we'll see. Alright, we can grab another... Lesser Proc score. That being said, our army that we're using here against Tamarkan, probably not very good. So this one here, I'm just going to have it chill out this way for a bit. It's not costing me too much. Oh shit, I didn't realize this one wasn't going to make it. Oh, it does. Okay, all good. Good. Well, they're not right next to each other. That being said, it doesn't really matter. They just don't have enough strength to do anything to us. Alright, can this army here beat Flayed Rock? Yep. We should have checked to see what the damage is going to be. It's all good. Who is cooler and more badass, Sauron or Darth Vader? Oh man. Okay, I'm going to answer that question, but I'm just going to put a disclaimer here. This is a pointless question. The answer doesn't matter. But it's one of those things where if I answer it, somebody's going to get upset, right? Somebody's going to disagree and fucking downvote the video and unsubscribe because I didn't say exactly what they thought that I should say. But the answer is obviously Darth Vader. Sauron's a little bitch. Oh my god, I lost my ring! Okay, Sauron died when his finger was cut off. Darth Vader had both arms and legs cut off and thrown into a volcano and still didn't fucking die. It is quite obviously Darth Vader. It's like, it's not even close.
I've decided.
Yeah.
Juan Carlos. It's joke.
Okay, I think we're done with this turn. I can't see anything else that needs to be done. Maybe we should upgrade this a bit. good. Alright. Yep, we can get ourselves another slan. I got another fire slan because we got 2 life ones. Yeah. Okay. Since we've reached that point, we'll get rid of this one here. We don't need any more Horde growth because everyone is only able to recruit from whatever Nakai has built. So get rid of that one and build... I'm not a big fan of Dreadsaurians. Oh, I'm actually not a really big fan of any of these units. Except for Coatls, if I had Tic-Tac-Toe, which I don't. Oh, I actually don't really need any of these buildings. Well, I definitely don't need that one anymore. Okay, moving on. Sami Ratilianen became a member for 36 months. Darth Vader also would not be as screwed as Sauron if he got pink eye. Just got pink eye. Alright. Oh damn, are they actually thinking about attacking? I think they are. Because yeah, my other army isn't in reinforcement range. I can win this. Is there no longer a reason to use skill points anymore? Well, I'm not really under a whole lot of pressure, so I would level up if I felt like it would make any difference. Radu Molasar subscribed at tier 1. This is subscribed for 5 months. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Okay, I just want to point out, before I asked the question, I actually checked how many subscribers I had, and then I just refreshed it. Somebody actually unsubscribed. So when I tell you guys that people are that sensitive, I'm not lying. Somebody actually unsubscribed because of that question. Oh my god, he didn't think that Sauron was a bigger badass than Darth Vader? Unsubscribe. Yeah, I'm not fucking lying when I say this shit. What happened? Okay, so somebody asked a question, right? And it was, who's more of a badass, Sauron or Darth Vader? Now, before I answered that question, I checked to see how many subscribers I had. Then I answered the question, I said Darth Vader. And then I refreshed to see how many subscribers I had, and I had lost a subscriber. I mean, people can subscribe or unsubscribe for whatever reason, but that's how fucking petty people are these days. I mean, I didn't even say the friggin' N-word. Come on. I mean, that would cause a lot more than one. They'll be back. You know, I don't know. We'll see. Look, it's fine. I'm just having a laugh about it. That's all. God damn, these friggin' trolls. Pretty friggin' fast. Is that Kugas shooting at? Oh no, it's a... They got another Soul Grinder? Jeez, how many have they got? Okay, well, if we spread out, they're not going to do that much damage. How much damage is done so far? Yeah, that's a bit. Because they don't have huge amounts of ammo. Yeah, that's it. Shoot at the skink oracle instead. Get out of its damn range. Alright, taking out the Bile Trolls is good because they proved to be very tough in the last time that we fought them as well. Alright, Bounce of Power is actually in their favor. I think we'll win though. Oh, they got 2 Soul Grinders of Noble. God damn. Moving back out of range of those. Oh, watch out, watch out, watch out. The fuck? I had that on, and he still took damage. I think Invulnerable is bugged. Yeah, look, this dude is invulnerable to damage. No, he's not taking damage. Because that lasts a pretty good, damn good long while. That's weird. Takes 5 seconds to turn on. Oh, okay, well that was probably it then. Thanks for the info. Yeah, he does actually seem invulnerable. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, those Soul Grinders of Nurgle are particularly difficult to deal with, I think. But they... Yeah, if we blob up, it'll be really bad for us. But if we're in this formation, at least they're not going to do huge amounts of damage. And they did waste a few shots on... Oh, dude here. Yeah, they're... Okay, good, they're shooting a few more. Then there's Kugath. Needs to do some damage. Good, we took out the rot flies, that's good. How about you come up this way? Because I don't have any other flying units now. This one's very badly damaged, move back. Wait, you may want to move. Move it. Yeah, I'm not expecting a huge amount out of that. But I don't think we're going to get a better cast. Definitely would be good to kill that character. We've only got 2 shots left with this, kind of need to make him count. So I think shooting Plague Ogre seems good. Ah, good. They're in a stupid skirmish there, that actually works out very well for us. Oh, kill him in melee. Nicely done, Skink Oracle. Very nicely done. Radu Molester subscribed to tier 1. I'm not sure if I said that already, but thank you for the subscription. Alright, most of their area effect damage has been sorted. Check these guys in. What happened here that did so much damage to it? Oh, that one shot at us, that's what. Cut him off. Still playing chaos music, but I still feel like we're winning. I don't know. And Kugath wasting its ammo on this hero here is a big deal. I kind of feel like our healing is better than theirs. We need to get out of that. D. Johns did an R10 super chat. Legend, imagine that you have the option to rule any country in our world other than Warhammer 3, faction being kind of both. What country and faction would you choose? I abstain. I'm not ruling anything. No way. I abstain. Nope. Thanks for super chat, but nope. I'm not looking to be a ruler of any country in this world. Fuck that. No, thank you. Alright, that's not the... yeah, that's a fair bit of damage. Okay, you're taking too much damage now. I need to bring you back over here. I'll give you some heals. Noble going down full. Still got plenty of winds of magic. Okay, let's move them back. They're taking too much damage. There's not that much left. I mean, we're pretty badly damaged, but there's not that much of them left. Bit slow getting through the forest. It would be good if you can kill it. I don't think you will because the edge is right there. And there we go. Yeah, I thought we were winning. It seems every developer is trying to copy Fortnite and failing and ruining that studio. Like what happened at Xbox, even CA did it and failed. Can we gamers do anything about that? Not really. Not really. I mean, what's kind of happened here with the games industry, I think, is that video games have become such a, oh my god, such a huge industry. Such big business that you've got people who have run successful businesses elsewhere now getting their hands on game studios, right, and thinking they know how to make a game or know how to design a profitable game by just like looking at spreadsheets and charts and going, let's just do this, let's make a super cringe game or whatever, and that'll make us loads of money, as opposed to a game being genuinely sort of created by people who play games, for example. So I think we've got a situation where games these days from like AAA studios are being developed by people who don't play games. And so they don't understand games and they don't understand what's successful about games. With the exception of like smaller studios where these are basically people who play games, who make games for people who play games, right? And the only thing you can do is vote with your wallet. That's the only thing you can do. Because you can't tell these people they're idiots. They don't understand. Or they won't listen. All you can do is vote with your wallet. Because no matter whatever happens, it's never their fault. They'll always find some way to twist it. You know, come up with this game like Hyenas. It wasn't our fault. The industry just isn't interested. People just don't want that type of game anymore. But it was great 5 years ago. Yeah. The game would have been great, never. Too many games as well? Yeah, too many games and also good competition. So, I think what happens... I don't know everything. In fact, I know very little. There's like a life cycle to most game studios. It goes like this. Game studio is formed by people who want to make games. Starts with like a handful of people. They work on a few small games. Then they build up their... They make something that essentially turns into a franchise. So whether that be Elder Scrolls, Total War, something like that, right? Just it turns into some kind of franchise where you can serialize it. Then what happens is when it becomes obvious that it's very profitable to serialize it, it gets bought by a big company, whether that be Xbox, Sega, whatever, right? Amazon. And then they get somebody in charge of that game studio who doesn't know shit about games, but they're like a businessman or woman. And the decisions are then no longer creative, and so the games are shit. I don't know. Something along those lines. It's also because of DEI? No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Yeah, DEI is a very small portion of the gaming community that give a shit about that kind of stuff. Here's the thing, most games that pander to DEI are usually just shit games. They're not shit games because they have DEI in them. So DEI stands for diversity, equality, inclusivity, something along those lines. But diversity, equity, inclusion. Equity, not equality. Yep, sure, that's cool. I don't really follow it because I don't care. So if you guys know what it actually stands for, that's good. Like, I just don't care. So another thing that is kind of related is the ugly characters. So with better graphics, you would expect over time that characters would get kind of better looking, right? And what's happening with a lot of these studios is they're trying to make people not look as attractive for whatever reason. I think that that's dumb. That'll definitely cost them sales for sure, because Like, let's just say Tomb Raider. If you made Lara Croft not attractive, dumb. Fucking dumb. Because part of the reason that that game franchise even became popular is because Lara Croft is fucking attractive. Because people in general want to look at someone who is attractive when they play a game. And trying to make your video game character look more like a average person, that is actually dumb. Because at the end of the day, most people play video games for the extreme in it. Like, I don't want to play real life when I play these games. And so they, you know, if you're going to play a character that you're going to be looking at them a lot, you want them to be like the ideal man or woman in that particular situation, I guess. Like, imagine if, like, we'll use a couple of examples here. Let's just go Kratos. Imagine if Kratos was like Woody Allen. Just look like Woody Allen. Right? I'm talking, like, just skinny. Like, really skinny. That wouldn't fucking fly. So instead, what is he? Fucking beard. Big muscly dude. Exactly what you would expect. Like, not necessarily like a Brad Pitt type of attractive, but like attractive warrior. He looks good when he fights. Sort of thing. And the visuals are important. Alright, we can reach down here, but it would also be good to wipe that dude out. We might be able to reach Dread Rock, but the thing is, we might want to hit Dragonfang Mount, Dread Rock, and then sail over to here. Not sure. So, what are some other examples of like good-looking characters? I guess. I'm just trying to think. Maybe you should go there by yourself. BRNJYB did a 200 NOK super chat. Hi, congrats on the baby, and thanks for the great content. So if this has been asked before, but do you know how many turns you have to stay in March Ambush stance to get the trait? I don't know. I think it's 5 turns, but I'm not sure. Shadowheart? Yeah, okay. You come over to here, and you come over to here. Alright, can we auto this? Because that would be good if we could. I don't want to fight it manually, though. Good thing here is that I can actually replace those units in a single turn, so screw that. So should people with you? Well, okay. So if you want to use me as an example, that's actually really interesting. I am not as good looking as I used to be. My viewer numbers have gone down. Coincidence? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not as good looking as I was, say, 6 years ago. Okay. So this one here, we can grab a few... Alright, it's no longer super expensive to get Saurus Warriors, and they definitely perform better than red-crested skinks. Trying very hard not to rant. Fair enough. Your profile pic is catfishing? Yeah, I'm catfishing a whole bunch of dudes. That's, yeah. Oh, he doesn't actually make it. Okay, here we go. But he started losing his hair, his viewers went down? Yep, that could be it. That could be it. Maybe. Maybe if I became a VTuber, I'd regain those lost viewers. Maybe. Don't know. Listen, do you have a skincare routine? Vitamin C serum moisturizer? No, because I'm a man. And I don't care. My skincare routine is simply don't get sunburnt. That's it. Alright, am I going to declare war on them again soon? Yeah, looks like I can go back to war with them again. What things are going on with them? Seems pretty likely that they'll declare war on us. They hate us a lot. Also a little bit preoccupied, whereas he's not preoccupied, so it's pretty likely he will declare war on us soon enough. Just chill and wait for them. Cool, let's move on. My face reminds you of Omni-Man. Okay, fair enough. I don't think I look like Omni-Man. Don't get sun, you mean? No, I get sun, just not very much of it. Always thought high-level executives are supposed to be one of the smartest people, but in video games industry, they make the dumb decisions like cancelling studios that make money, like Expo. Well, it depends. It depends. You gotta keep in mind as well that sometimes somebody can be really smart and dumb at the same time. Like, it's about speciality, right? Hang on. I don't know why they made that attack. Think of it this way. Let's just say somebody is a genius engineer, alright? Fucking 180 IQ engineer, right? Like mechanical engineer. And then you told that mechanical engineer who knew everything there is to know about mechanical engineering to become a medical doctor. Right? And they don't know shit about that. And it also... they don't, like, have a natural talent towards it. It may make them seem like they're really stupid. Because people in general, especially really intelligent people, tend to be very good at a particular thing. So it's quite possible that the executives are actually very intelligent people at something. But that something isn't games design. That's what I'm saying. Because, like, you guys might sit there and say, oh, Legend of Total War, he's so good at Total War games. He should run a country. Terrible idea. I'd be the worst. No. Okay, I think this is the end of them. I think business people go into gaming so they can cash out one big hit and then leave the company crippled. I don't doubt that, actually. I don't doubt it.
Let's have you then. All you what you say.
You're fighting against Tamrakhan. I might just let you do that. I'm gonna send Nakai back over this way, and we're gonna finish off in Cathay. Do you know what we should do, actually? Yeah.
Peer down my gullet and see me truly.
Which faction is more likely to declare war on us? Tamarkan is probably more of a threat. So what we'll do is we'll go to Grimgor and say, I'll join war against Tamarkan. And that way my vassal doesn't get into it. And if Tamarkan sends armies at us, well then that means that Grimgor will just clean house. And finish him off. So we're doing Grimgor a favor, because it seems to me like Grimgor is less of a threat. It's going to take me several turns to get there, unless I force march. Cool. We get mana of replenishment even being in foreign territory, so that's good. All good, all good, all good. You just stay over there.
I'll take everything you want.
Yeah, I really want Greasus to pick a fight with someone so that I can join war against him. All good. Let's move on again. Phil Spencer, who is head of Xbox, cancelled 2 studios that actually made profit. Might actually happen the same to Bethesda too if they flop, like again like Starfield. Okay, so Starfield flopping. That's. I don't agree that Starfield is a flop. It depends on how you look at it. Okay, Starfield is a critical failure for sure. There's no doubt about that. But a flop usually indicates that it didn't make money. I would be very surprised if Starfield didn't turn a profit. Like a fairly big profit. Tidings, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah. The closing those studios. I don't know. I can't really comment as to... Like, it just seems like the gaming industry, especially at the AAA level, is just absolutely insane. I don't get it. Starfield sold 10 million copies. Yeah, I'd be very surprised if Starfield didn't make the money. Thing is, though, it hurts the reputation of the studio to release a critical failure like that. So maybe the next game that Bethesda makes will sell less because of what happened with Starfield. I mean, let me just ask the audience. Those of you who buy Bethesda games, right? Are you more or less likely to buy the next thing that Bethesda makes because of Starfield? Oh, shit. Oh, I guess we could take 1 turn of attrition. That's all fine. Less? Equal? Yeah, the thing is, if it's just a few people, it's not going to be like everyone, but every time a company does this, and this is something that Creative Assembly really didn't learn about, every time a company makes a game that causes outrage, I disagree only because Elder Scrolls and Fallout are such strong franchises. Yeah. Look, okay, you gotta really listen to what I have to say. Otherwise, look, if you're not gonna listen to what I have to say, then these conversations are fucking pointless. Because people twist what I say, or they don't listen to what I say, and it's very frustrating. Because I feel like I'm talking to no one, which I kind of am. I didn't say that nobody is gonna buy the next Elder Scrolls or whatever. I said that you are you're probably, there are gonna be some people that are less likely to purchase it. Let's just say it's not even that many. Let's just say it's like 10,000 people, right? So 10,000 people out of the millions are less likely to purchase Bethesda's next thing. Now, if they keep doing something like that, it adds up over time. There are people to this day that still will not buy a Total War game, like a newer Total War game, because of what happened with Rome 2. Like, they've just given up on Creative Assembly because of Rome 2. Now, that happened friggin' 11 years ago, right? And Every time a company does something like that and they burn their bridges of people who would otherwise buy their product, it makes it harder for them to sell their copies next time. But on the flip side as well, if you release a critical banger, let's just say like Three Kingdoms, which let's just hypothetically say it's a critical banger, right? You are more likely to bring some of those people back. Now, in the case of Creative Assembly especially, if you release Shadows of Change, Cancel Hyenas, and Total War Pharaoh all within the 3-month period of each other, that's pretty bad. Gabor Bernath became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. All the people who talk to me shit about Rome 2 all play Warhammer now? No, that's not true. That's not true at all. That is not true at all. I know people in real life that were the biggest fans of Total War. That their last Total War purchase was Rome 2. I know people in real life that don't purchase Total War games anymore because of Rome 2. And I tell them, I say things like, you know, Warhammer's great. And it's like, I'm just over Total War because of Rome 2. When with Rome 2? Rome 2 was a terrible launch. You could argue possibly the worst launch that Total War has ever had. It was an absolute debacle. You could also argue that Warhammer 3 had the worst launch ever. You could argue so many Total War games is the worst launch ever. In terms of like Warhammer 3, because it should have been a slam dunk. It should have been an easy slam dunk, and yet it wasn't. Rome 2 should have been a slam dunk, just because Rome 1... Just make Rome 1 again, basically, with better graphics, but they didn't. And then you could also argue that Pharaoh was also the biggest failure, just because it didn't sell anything, or didn't sell very many copies. But that might change with the Dynasty update. We'll just have to wait and see with that. I don't think anyone was really attached to Hyenas though, just the devs. Yeah, but it's the thing is with something like Hyenas is that it's humiliating for the developers. It makes them look like shit to do something like that. It drops confidence in them. This stuff does matter. It doesn't matter to everyone, but it does matter. Like, some people are hardcore fans of Bethesda, and it doesn't matter what Bethesda does, they'll always buy Bethesda games. Some people are hardcore fans of Creative Assembly, and they will always buy Creative Assembly products. And there's nothing wrong with that, but that's not everyone. You know, to some people, it doesn't even matter about the quality of the game, it matters more about the morality of the company. And so everybody who purchases anything will have their own personal reasons as to purchase something or to not purchase something. The problem with today is that some people are so narrow-minded is that they think that their reason for doing anything is the same as everybody else's reason. So if I say, because of Rome 2, some people don't purchase Total War games anymore, they go, I purchased Rome 2, and I still purchased Total War games, therefore you must be wrong. Because they can't see beyond their own personal interests. Because here's the truth. Everybody's different. There's nobody here that has exactly the same interest. Nobody here is a clone of one another. Everybody is going to divert on some issues. I promise you, not a single of the 1,837 people watching, not a single person here can find another person that agrees with them on everything. It's impossible. You will not find it. There'll be some issue in which you divert. Alright, so we're gonna build... I guess I'll get that one, even though I don't need it.
Today you, tomorrow is Horse.
Declaring war on them will also mean that they fight back against all this, but they're pretty easy to deal with, I guess. Now you just state the obvious? Well, it should be obvious. Immune to chaos, corruption, chaos persecution would have been good. That's pretty good as well. Yeah, just keep going down this line here. Alright, what do we need to do for victory? I need to take out the Blessed Dread, and then I would get short campaign victory. I'm probably not going to do that in this amount of time. I was upset over Rome 2, but until it made me happy again. I refused to play Warhammer until recently, but I'm enjoying it. Sometimes you just have to try it and enjoy it. Yeah. And some people will take longer than others to get to that point. Some people will never get to that point. What do you think about the current state of Warhammer 3? Personally, I think it's in the best state it's been right now. Yes, right now it's in the best state it's ever been. Yes, I agree. Remember there was a guy that was Total War mod. I believe it was Darth. Didn't he go make his version of Total War, like Gettysburg or something? Yeah, more or less, yeah. So he was a modder for various different Total War games. And I'm not sure exactly what the reason was, but apparently he didn't get invited to something that Creative Assembly was doing to like support modders or to honor modders. I'm not entirely sure. And he basically felt like he got shafted and then just quit modding Total War games. Went and made his own game, which I think is Ultimate Battle Gettysburg or something. And he's doing quite well. If we're going to attack him, problem here is that we'll be dragging in our vassal. And they've got armies all over the place.
Tyrant decides.
So this army should have no trouble taking the Haunted Forest. I think we should go after Karat Krakaten. Are you sure? Sorry, are you talking about Darth Vader, the modder, not the Star Wars character? Yes, that is what I'm talking about. What is CAO modders though? CA doesn't owe anyone anything. It's not about whether CA owes any one individual person. This is where Creative Assembly makes a big mistake, right? Is where they treat people differently. So let's just say you do this. Right, let's just say we'll use an example that's probably not happening. Let's just say that Creative Assembly invites every single person that's ever made a mod of Total War Warhammer, except for Venris, the guy who does SFO. Singles that person out, doesn't invite Venris, invites everybody else to like a big party, and basically acknowledges all the great work that all the modders does, but leaves one person out. That person is going to feel resentment for that because they were left out. Now, if nobody was invited to a big party, then nobody will feel resented. So it's not a case of what does Creative Assembly owe anyone. They don't owe anyone anything. The problem is that they need to treat everyone equally, and they don't do that. They definitely play favorites. 100%. We don't need to do any of that. Cool. And let's move on. So again, just to rehash that, Creative Assembly owes absolutely nothing to anyone. Doesn't owe anything to any creator. Doesn't owe anything to any modder. By default, at least. The only thing it owes to anyone is to its customers, that they produce what the customer wants. That's the only thing they need to do. Everything else is just a balancing act for them. Any plans on trying out the games? Again, it comes down to time. I just don't have time. So yeah, anybody that feels like they're being singled out or excluded will feel resentment and will probably, as Darth did, probably just leave. Because like imagine you're at a company, right? You're working at a job, and you're working just as hard as everyone else, and everybody else got a bonus except for you, and then you said, okay, let's use this example. Let's say you're working at a You're stacking shelves, right? You're stacking shelves at a supermarket, something really basic, entry-level job, right? Stacking shelves at a supermarket, and there are 10 people, and all 10 people are exactly the same in terms of like how good they are at the job. And then imagine at the end of the year, of the 10 people, 9 of them get a bonus, and the 10th person doesn't get a bonus. And then they go, oh my god, I didn't get a bonus. And then another person who has nothing to do with that whatsoever goes, that company doesn't owe you a bonus. It can feel invalidating and, what's it called? Frustrating because you've been singled out. So I imagine that's kind of what it was like for Darth. Especially considering so many people actually download his mod. We're definitely going to lose some territory. I don't think anything's going to be able to stop that. Then we're low on magic. Sounds like a corporate world? Yeah. And people will naturally get annoyed about that. That's all I'm saying. You can't expect somebody to get singled out and not get annoyed about it. No, don't do that. Did you hear about Company of Hero Studio Relic going independent? Do you think that's something that could help CA? No. Sorry. Let me rephrase that. Yes, I heard about it. No, I don't think it'll help CA. A lot of people blame Sega for Total War's downfall. But I actually don't. I think that Total War was saved by Sega. Now, I used to be one of those people that used to think that Sega was shit. I don't think they're the best company ever. But I actually think that Sega has saved Total War. Because, here's the thing. Rome 1 bankrupted Creative Assembly. So, and that's hard to really come to terms with, especially because Rome 1 really put Total War on the map. But apparently the game was so expensive to make and they just didn't turn a profit. And it was going to, the company was going to go under. And that Sega basically bailed them out and bought the studio. And made a few changes. Medieval 2 would never have happened if not for Sega, because it was Sega's decision to make Medieval 2, from what I've heard, right? And then it was also their decision to basically make the Empire Total War. And they made Total War more profitable. Now, there's definitely been some backward steps in terms of quality that have been made since Sega have taken over. There's no doubt about that. But is that the fault of Sega, or is it the fault of the people who have been in charge of Creative Assembly since Sega took over? That's the real question, I think. Alright, let's get ourselves some more of these. Now, from what I have heard, Creative Assembly was saving up a fair bit of money to buy themselves out from Sega. But apparently after what happened with Hyenas, that is not going to happen. So I don't think Creative Assembly is going to go independent anytime soon, because I've never known a company to lose $70 million and then go and buy out their independence. Yeah. But you never know. We'll have to wait and see. If they were to release new lords for any factions you could choose, what would you pick? Probably vampire accounts, maybe. Would that person in charge of CA not have been appointed by Sega? Maybe. Maybe. You could be right. I don't know. Like I said, I'm just speculating on a lot of this. Like, there's a few things I know, and there's a lot that I don't know. I have to try to fill in the gaps. But I know a lot of people do blame Sega for Creative Assembly's woes, and I just don't think that that's right. Just mentioning Hyenas making my blood boil. Yeah, fair enough. And you should be angry about it. Cosmic Viking TV subscribed with Prime. They've subscribed for 3 months. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, you should be mad about Hyenas, because one way or another, they're going to make you pay for it. That looks pretty good. I'll take that. Is it just me, or did the Skaven make a big comeback? No, not really. There is an army in here, so I think I'll declare war on them. Since they're over here. You know, we've got 16 units now. And we could get 2 more of these, so that'll be 18. Definitely would prefer to join war against these guys, but...
I'm gonna tenderize you before I eat that.
Ooh, hang on. This army here is in a bit of a precarious position.
Get it done.
I'm not sure if this one would be able to beat it in its current strength. Got a lot of regiments of renown though. I guess I could do that.
Only thing I need to decide. That won't work.
I think I went overkill with that. Oh well. Speaking of vampire accounts, why isn't the Red Duke a playable faction lord? I feel like many have said this before, but why not introduce the Red Duke as a new playable vampire faction? I have no idea, man. Yeah, I can't make sense of it. I don't know. You're totally right. Why don't they do that? I don't understand.
Get off, or I'll eat ya.
Nice. Speaking of vampires, like you don't have the money. Well, it's not really about not having the money. It's more about they're supposed to be there for an emergency, although we haven't really had any emergencies yet. So. We're rolling. Oh, look at this. This is all 3 maxed out. Doesn't make any difference, I guess. Gaining 152 passively every turn. Nice. Right, then we got this and this and this. Yep, all good. Right, moving on. I don't think Araby is happening. I don't think so either, yeah. I thought that there was a chance for Araby to happen, but I don't think it. I've heard nothing. That being said as well, just because I haven't heard of something coming doesn't mean it's not happening. Yeah, they did actually win there. But I think if there was another faction that was likely to show up, it would be... Actually, I don't know. Yeah, sorry, I just don't know. It would be nice to have gotten Araby. But for whatever reason, they didn't add it. I single-handedly made Disney's Tarzan, did a $5 super chat. How many more DLCs do you think we will get? If the next DLC comes out at the end of the year, then that's 6 months between DLCs. Won't Warhammer 3 end soon? Okay, thanks super chat firstly. Pure speculation. Okay, I've heard a few rumors. No leaks. No additional leaks at this stage. Maybe I'll get some, maybe I won't. We'll see. So, from what I've heard, there are 4 DLCs left. Well, that's shit. There are 4 DLCs left. There is the DLC that's coming, so that's the Corn Ogre Greenskin DLC. Then there is another DLC coming out after that, which I don't know anything about, but I suspect that it's Slaanesh. That's what I suspect. I suspect it's Slaanesh, High Elves, Dark Elves, based on very little actual information. That's not a leak, that's just speculation. Then after that, I suspect Dogs of War. And then after that, I suspect the End Times. Now, the End Times DLC, from what I have heard rumors of, is going to be huge. Absolutely huge. It's not a case of 1 or 2 lords. We're talking maybe even 8 lords. Again, not entirely sure. Now, whether there's content in between those DLCs, I don't know. Now, as far as how much time that's going to cover, I believe that's going to cover the next 24 months. So basically, this time, 2026, is roughly when I expect to see the End Times DLC. Roughly. I mean, things change, so maybe it'll be sooner, maybe it'll be later, I don't know. But it'll be roughly around this time. And the rest of this. Yeah, we have got him on the run. Will the end times include the best Lord Thanquol? I would assume so, but I don't know, because I think Creative Assembly would be absolutely insane not to have... There are two lords in the game that they cannot finish Warhammer 3 without, and that's Thanquol and Nagash. Now, I've heard nothing about either of them, except for rumors that they are probably coming in the End Times DLC. I suspected that Thanquol was going to be the 100th Legendary Lord, but that was nothing more than speculation. I wasn't given any inside information or rumors about that. It was just a gut feeling, and I was wrong. Pung F, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Turns out the 100th Legendary Lord is some rando Corn Lord. So, no one special. Unless it's like Kabanda or... I don't know. End times equals expansion equals $60 then, I guess. Something along those lines, probably. Yeah. Just get a bit of everything because you've got all the growth. There we go. Get it all. We've got buttloads of cash. So with that, they just don't need to spend any more growth. They're all done. Cool. Alright, is that army still there? Yep, okay, that might be Snickerdoodle. Let's see. Hang on. They're almost finished. Why don't I peace out with her?
By meeting me. Acceptable.
And then offer to join war against Clan Eshin. That way they can't attack my vassal.
A boon.
Shame we didn't get her defeat trait, but you know, sometimes it's just... Yeah, what do you know? It's just Snickerdoodle. How's the campaign going? I'm just rolling now. There's no stopping me. Somehow Nagash returned. Nice. Ooh, could I hit that? Or should I hit that? How about you join the war against Eshin?
Together.
Yeah, you go do that. And I'll head over this way, because we've still got to take out Lockyer. Nice. Alright, we are done here. Moving on. Nakai quest battle? Oh, yeah, maybe. We'll see. Really hoping for Abarash at some point, or fully fleshed out Red Duke? Yeah, me too, for sure. Maybe you're special for someone at CA. I mean, you could also argue that Golg Maneater is the 100th Legendary Lord, because he is actually like an OG character, so maybe that's the one that they're going to advertise as being the 100th Legendary Lord. Maybe. Loki's got his dragon now. End Times DLC deleted Warhammer 3 from your Steam library and installed Age of Sigmar card game. Yeah, okay. I mean, I know you're trolling, but still. Is it possible to make a one-man Doomstack from Snikt? I wouldn't, but it is possible. Better to do it in Warhammer 2 because he could actually become Sarkhan in the Vortex campaign. But yeah, I wouldn't bother doing it in Warhammer 3. Yeah, we have just got these guys on the run. Yeah, that's the best way to get them. You attack them straight away and take out their biggest army. And then they just have nothing left to be able to fight you with. Need my Dogs of War DLC? Well, from everything I've heard, it's still on the way. I think it's been delayed so they can expand upon it a little bit, but I don't have any additional information. So it might actually come with 4 Legendary Lords, or maybe 3, I don't know. Just have to wait and see. But I'd be very surprised if the Dogs of War didn't end up coming. But it's not going to be for a very long time, if nothing else. Alright. I could find myself in a bit of a pickle here, because... Okay, look here, can't catch us. How strong is his faction now?
Come, reptile.
I guess I've got my guys here to fall back on. Okay guys, I think with that we're going to call it a day. I am going to wrap up the stream here. So once again, appreciate all the support. Let's go chuck a host over to someone, and I will see you guys next time. Alright, let's see. Who should we chuck the host over to? Let's chuck it over to Cultist of Khorne. He's doing some really good stuff at the moment. Okay, I'm just getting the raid set up on YouTube. I don't think he's on Twitch, but I'll check. He's currently doing a Archon no defeat campaign by the look of it. Anyway, I will see you guys later. Appreciate all the support, and see you next time. Okay, and then on Twitch, let's see.